Oh!
Ooh.
Nice.
And we're live. I believe the music has stopped. And here we have our new display going forward for ships, sails, and heroic tales. You'll see each one of your characters next to your pictures. If you can stay on camera, do your best. Otherwise, you'll just be hidden behind your character. Which, is it the end of the world? No, I didn't think so. Can you hear me out there in chat? How's chat doing? Who's out there? Who can hear me? Is it just us out in chat? Maybe we need to do some posts out in the Discord. Can you guys do that for me real quick while I get my side lit up, because it is still dark over here. Is anyone capable of doing that for me?
Sorry, I was.
Yeah, sorry. I said I would. I was muted though.
No one's care like Gargax. No one's cares like Gargax. Make you feel more secure than Gargax. As a character, yes,
Okay. Let's see what else.
baby. My what a guy. That's Gargax. It's so perfect.
I'll also wear a nice
a dog
spooky
day.
cloak in celebration of the new stream. How's that? Nice spooky cloak. No? Spooky cloak. No
Spooky cloak.
Okay. Hi, dog.
Yes, spooky cloak.
Oh, yes,
yeah.
yes. Sorry.
Yeah.
Yes,
I
spooky
put-
cloak.
Sorry, I put exclamation points after the post, and then it messed up the thing.
Okay.
That's why he.
I need something to drink, and then we'll start. Oh, God.
Mhm.
Yeah, that link doesn't work.
Oh, I see why.
There you go.
It's because one of the L's disguised themselves as an exclamation point.
Mm.
Try to get a good look at Kush.
I like how it's like our character art, but it's also like pixelated. I love it.
It's also what?
It's also like
Oh, is
pixelated.
it? I didn't know
love
that. I can't really get a good close-up look at it.
I like it. It's cool. It looks like pixel art. I mean, it's still like high res.
Yeah, well, I had to shrink it down, so it'll
Not
happen.
like it's not like
Also,
Minecraft.
chat, can you go ahead and throw some things in chat real quick? I want to see something. Because chat should be showing up on the side, but it's not.
Oh, underneath your. Oh, yep, there it is. Tesare is spelled wrong. It's underneath the. It looks like it's underneath your little graphic.
Yeah. No one fights like Kirk. You just start.
Start copy pasting each line.
Don't convince me.
Oh, there it is. Yeah, below the Zika
There we
reference.
go.
Hey.
Okay, we're getting somewhere.
There you go. Chat can now be seen on stream, too. Look at that. Okay, wonderful.
Noise.
Now we're all here. We're gonna hopefully have two, if not one, joining us throughout the session. Oh boy, Jesus, heck attack. That's a band right there, if I've ever seen one.
No, what? No,
the
oh
whole
my God.
song. It's the whole song.
Is there an echo on the stream?
chord.
It shouldn't be coming through here.
I don't know. Oh, we have 9 listeners, 9 watchers now.
You can see a little bit of my second me.
He's just peeking out right behind chat. He's going, hey there.
Yo. The second me. without one of me is too much.
Yeah, we could always use
Did
another
Chris
healer.
headphones
What
die or something?
does that put us at? Like 6 healers?
Well,
6 half healers. We're all half healers.
It's right down there.
I'm the only full healer here. Everyone else is like
Mhm.
only counts as half a healer.
Yeah.
Hey, nah. I saved an entire
You would
crew.
think that we all add up to multiple healers, but in reality, just none of us do it. Only when it's like essential. We're like, oh
It's like,
man, they're dead already. Now we gotta save them.
I know. Up until the last combat, whenever one of our crewmates died, we were just like, "Oh man!" Like I didn't even know that you guys could just res them.
Yeah.
Neither did I.
That's what it was. Like I had no idea that that was a thing.
Neither did I until I saw Seymour just cast Spare the Dying on someone who's already dead, who I thought was dead, and I'm like, oh, they can be saved. And then I just started fucking mass cure wounds,
No, they're all
or
gone.
mass
You're all
healing
gone.
wounds all over.
And then Greg happened.
Fucking Greg.
have you guys had any characters die yet in your adventure?
In our
No.
game? Like this game?
Yeah, this game.
No.
Nope.
I don't think so. None of our characters.
Nice.
No one important.
'Cause
No one
Characters,
in-
I think
Fuck,
we
why
lost
is
our
this
crewmate.
I lost characters all the time.
Yeah.
It was just
Not
a
here.
weekly
Lost
thing
others
of someone
last week.
losing their character and having to make a new one.
Jesus.
I mean, I've seen character deaths like in game.
Hmm.
In
Yeah,
other
in my
games.
party, in my 3.5e party, it was like either every week or every other week someone would lose a character.
The first time I
And
had a. Oh, go ahead.
That's a little obnoxious, if
and
you ask me.
one guy would on purpose make like ridiculously overpowered characters, and the DM would just straight up say, "It's not fun having those, so I'll purposely kill him every single time you make a new one," and he had to make a different character.
See,
each
but like
time.
in
That's
that
fucked
instance,
up.
I feel like both the DM and the
2d20 damage in
like in
one
that
turn.
instance, the DM should just say, "No, I'm not allowing this in my game," and then.
Yeah.
No, he
But-
said he would
But he's
allow
just.
anything that was legal, not homebrew, but then he would just kill the character off if it was unbalanced.
If that
I
were the
can't
case,
hear,
we'd
but
all
I'll
be
give
dead.
you a viewer while
I
you-
feel. Yeah, I feel like at that point they were just both trying to troll each other. So like that's just them.
Yeah.
Sounds like too, yeah.
You know, like if that's their way of having fun, then so be it. You know.
Yeah, and the rest of us were just trolling is the best way to put it.
Mhm.
Mm-hmm.
It's just like,
Yeah.
oh, we're supposed to research and find this person. I'm going to go to the buffet.
Well, normally I like to sing a song. Normally I like to sing a song during sound check, and I was like, what am I gonna sing now? So thank you, Kush. Solved that
Here,
problem.
now the song's stuck in my head.
Mm-hmm.
Good, perfect.
Oh, it's
gonna-
stuck? Well, here, let me help you pound it in. Or just brand that into your brain.
So
Okay,
beautiful.
You know what's a great song to sing? That one song from TikTok about
What?
Cthulhu.
Oh, yes.
Oh, these TikToks are loud, yeah.
Let's see. Yeah,
Chris,
it's
we
just like,
cannot
I
hear
was
you.
born in California, so I thought I'd read a
Hello,
book.
we can see
Found
you,
the
but we
picture.
cannot hear you. Told me to shut up.
Hold on. Yeah. Yeah, he's nodding.
Trying to just talk to stream.
Lonk, it's so weird. I can see you, but I can't hear you. Lonk, I can't hear you. I can see you, but I can't hear you. How did that happen?
Do about this. Okay, I was gonna say, I was like so confused for a second, and I was like, oh, he muted me. Okay, and I was like, well, I have nowhere to go from here. I just keep mouthing things until they undo it. Like,
Did I hear him hit the mic or no?
Test? Can you hear me now? You
Oh,
can
there
hear
we
me
go.
Yeah.
oh,
Yeah,
Hi.
I don't know
was
why I was
like-
doing that. That was weird. Okay, you can hear me now, right? Yeah, everybody's good.
yes.
Everything's copacetic.
yes,
Okay, cool.
I
we
can
start.
hear you.
Wonderful. Sorry for the delay, chat, and you guys. I guess I have to care about you guys too, but mostly chat is who I care about. I'm just doing this all for the chat, right, chat? Chat better have
I mean,
responded, or else
I
chat's
get it,
dead to
yeah.
me. Shut up. You're here. You're not chat.
What?
You too,
Scroll up
Parasix,
in
bro.
chat. It says I am chat.
I'm in chat.
Attack 642. I am chat.
Okay.
I can hear whatever
Anyway.
you feel.
You can hear me. Can we hear each of you? Gargex, let's do a sound test.
Hello, I am Gargax Gygazushlift, and I talk like this when I'm in character. My name is Gargax Gygazushlift, and my friend Kush here, not actually Kush, but the person who plays Kush, has made a wonderful song for me, and I love it very much. It goes to the tune of Gaston, and it's pretty great. Although Gaston's the villain in that movie, and I like to think that I'm a
Kush.
pretty swell kind of guy.
Yes.
Push. Go ahead.
Yes.
Do a sound test. I need...
Well, I'm here. I'm testing my sound. I'm ready to play some games. It's going to be a good time. I expect to be here for the long haul.
Okay, you're good.
I'm prepared
Makit.
to...
No one fights like Gargax. No one
Okay.
smites like
No.
Gargax.
Yeah, Gaston was kind of a dick, though.
Yeah, Gaston was definitely the villain of the piece.
He's a douchebag.
Okay, and Ethereum.
Hello, I am here, and I am ready to play some D&D.
Okay. Why is what do you mean, Marinus, by Ethereum is in two places? I'm not seeing what you are then, if that is the case.
Oh,
You
he like
can see my
below
head.
Cole, like bottom left of Cole's
I
box.
do see that. Interesting.
Yeah, there's two of me.
How'd you get
It's okay,
down
we-
there?
Hanging out, having a good time, you know? We
know
are
what?
chat. We
Can't
are
go wrong
one.
with two disco balls.
Okay.
Okay.
And Knives is actually here to see Marinus, which is which happens to be the filler I put in today. So look how convenient that is. You like how he's the only one who gets and Gus the cat because he doesn't have a
Yeah, I was
last
gonna
name.
say we have so many.
He doesn't have a last
Pet.
name, so it's the only thing that
That's
fills it
fair.
out.
That's fair.
I guess I could also do Cole Strauss and Flint under that, but just because he has a short name, but nonetheless. Moving on. We're going
you'd have
to
to do
pick up our session where we left off last week, which was sailing home to Talon's Isle. After spending over 5 days at sea, on the 6th, about midday, coasting on into the evening, our heroes heard the ring of the crow's nest bell as Pierre cries out, "Land ho!" As Talon's Isle slowly crests into view, you all rush upon deck to see your home slowly approach. As you all gather, looking over the edge, toward the bow as you guys sail in, you see a number of sights which catch your eye. Of course, the beautiful blue aqua white stones that make up this large ancient dwarven temple on the southeastern coast of Talon's Isle. You guys see on either side of it 2 brand new erected watchtowers, standing at about 15 feet tall. They kind of silhouette along with the sun off in that direction. As you approach, closing into the cliff face that this temple is built on, you see at its base now 2 freshly built docks stretching out into the water as your ship slowly approaches, heading now into this destination to dock. As you approach, you can see a number of small huts built on the coast where this dock is built, and as they lead up, you can see a number of people heading down toward the docks to greet you. Off in the distance, you can see a number of humanoid figures, all standing about around 6 feet tall, slowly walk down the docks, tailed by one large individual, portly in size, a Maori. You can definitely recognize as you guys approach him, as well as the other sailors you left behind on the island, begin to line up and wave your approach into the island. As you guys stand there, viewing your friends off in the distance, a warm feeling starts to rise up in each of you as you realize the little home you've made out in this Toro Edith, you have returned to now, for a little bit of solace in this adventurous and dangerous sea that you've been sailing upon for the last few weeks. There, on the shore, you see a Maori, a number of grung, Talon behind him, about 2, maybe 3, and you see six sailors lined up, 3 on either side of a Maori, with the grung tailing them. Each of them waving in a different range of, with a different range of enthusiasm to them. They're all waving toward your ship as you approach, as you all slow and begin to reduce speed as you approach the docks. You can get a more thorough look at the crowd you've left behind. And as you approach even closer, you can see a Maori, a little bit bruised and battered, some large scratches upon his face. A number of the crew members look a little roughed up as well. And as you approach, Marinus does a quick count and remarks a differ in numbers that they left behind, because he speaks, now I only count 6 standing at a Maori's side. We left 7 with him. Something's amiss. He says solemnly as you guys approach, coming to a stop, not moments later, a gangplank is lowered and a number of individuals start to descend to the island. What are you all doing? It is currently... Sorry, real quick. It is currently approaching 6 o'clock in the evening. The sun is setting off in the distance, and it is a fairly clear day. Wind is blowing quite a bit. It's breezy afternoon, and the sun is out. Very little clouds in the sky to be seen. You're free to go about as you'd like.
I'm going to go check up on the crew and check with Mallory to see what happened with him.
Yeah, I'm gonna go with McKeith.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah.
I'm also gonna join them.
Yeah.
As each of you descend the gangplank, you approach up to a Maori who, in his 7 feet over state, kind of towers over many of you, and I'm gonna have to rearrange all my cameras, aren't I?
Unless he comes back.
I hope that's temporary.
Oh, Kush is perfectly Gargax.
Well,
Oh
stream,
my
deal with.
Yeah, I think it's temporary.
I think it's perfect. It looks beautiful.
I don't think it's temporary because he said something has
No.
popped up. He's got to go. So,
Oh,
Oh
rats.
no!
do we have any players in the chat
Okay.
that would like to join for this evening? Because we are now down to 4 players. For now.
I think it's just Knives who's in class.
Let's see here.
Yeah, if not, if Knives is in, I
Knives
mean,
is
I've
in
got 9
class.
viewers in chat, so I mean, I don't know.
Yeah. Let's see here. Dirk's working.
Well, message me if you would like to join. Anyway, moving on. Marinus.
Doing it live.
Anyway, as you guys descend down the gangplanks, you arrive on the docks to where a Maori starts to approach as a number of other pirates begin to hand off supplies to those awaiting and begin conversation as stories are exchanged. A Maori approaches you guys and looking you each over individually, he gives you a solemn nod.
Mary, hey, what happened to you, my man? Do you need some curry? I've just made some curry for you.
I'll be fine. I'm not the worst off among us right now. We ran into a little bit of an issue about 2 days ago, exploring underneath the island. We interacted with something quite fierce. With you guys back, this could be quite useful. Quick, come with me. And he starts to walk you guys down the docks.
Well, all right then.
He walks you off the docks down to this like sand pathway which leads up the hill to where the cliff face and the temple is. It's a short jaunt up like up a slight incline, and as you guys crest the top, you see the temple there waiting for you, as well as newly erected a series of 6 huts down the side of the temple. While before you saw a number of large structures, including a storehouse, which had seemed to have crumbled, or I'm sorry, including a barracks, which had seemed to have crumbled as the temple reverted to its original state. Now, in that building space, you see a single hut, much smaller in size, followed by... What was that noise? No? Followed by 5 more, which I'm getting an echo from someone.
Echo.
Kush.
Kush is echo.
You see a single hut in the place of the barracks, where following it down along the large, smooth-cut stone plinth that the temple stands on, you see 5 more, similar to that hut, almost identical, in fact. Each with very simple doors cut and hung on the outside, as well as circular, unpaned windows on the sides of each hut. As a Maori reaches the top of the hill with each of you, he shows you, as you can see, we've clearly been at work the last few days. That being said, we started to explore underneath the island, in the tunnels that led to this keep. We, of course, acquired a spot for our treasure, a vault, if you will, but beyond that, we discovered that, or upon doing so, we discovered that the cracks that rippled throughout this plinth, and he points to the large stone plinth the temple is built on. When that originally cracked, it seemed to have caused a bit of a chain reaction within the dwarven city of sorts. It let in a series of water as well as beasts from below the earth, which are quite dangerous to deal with, especially with, well, the manpower I was left with. Not to mention, I'm not really as capable of some of you beneath the surface of this island. I am only a man, of course.
You did more than what was asked of you, and for that, I am truly grateful, my friend.
You haven't even seen the half of it yet, Cat.
Oh no.
As he continues on, and you guys do begin to notice a slight bit of more animation in Amaury. Not incredible, as he has been a very stoic individual throughout your entire experience with the man, but more so now today. He's just much more vocal alone to you guys. As he leads you guys, let alone he's never led you guys through anything, but now as he leads you down the series of huts, you lead to about the last one, where as he pushes open the door, he leads you all in, and as you push back past some cloths, which are cut like into slits, they're wet and damp, and as you push back, you walk into like the cool interior of this tent, with drapery hanging over the windows on either sides in a wet, dripping fashion. Before, as you guys enter, you see standing inside a short, kind of deep olive green colored grung, standing at about almost 4 feet tall. He's hunched over with a large staff with a number of baubles hanging on them. He currently waves that staff slowly up, back and forth, over an individual laying on a cot bed. Currently, a large number of blood soaked rags sit at the base of this cot, kind of by the foot of where this grung stands. Dangling his staff over the top of he chants something in an unknown language as he goes back and forth over the body of this human. One of your crewmates, you recognize this individual to be Tathis Sella, a half-elf sailor who has been with you guys since you left Aqualis. He, currently on the bed, is not conscious. Part of the cot is seeped with blood, as from his shoulder, about halfway down, you guys see a bloody, cloth-wrapped wound of a severed arm, where this man no longer seems to have his arm from his elbow up, essentially. And as he lies there unconscious, a number of rags draped over his head and chest, you watch as the grung turns to look at you all. The much older chieftain of the grung tribe looks up at you each, and you do recognize this individual to be Chieftain Galano. He looks up at you all. It's good to see you have each returned. I have done what I could for your friend here. However, whatever ails him is quite resistant to all magics I have.
I see. Do he still have the old arm, or is it lost? What happened to him?
That unfortunately was taken by whatever it was that grabbed him. You see, at first we ventured down into these tunnels first after you left. We thought we'd scout out a place to hide this treasure you left behind with us, someplace safe. That was our first venture. We ran into a number of skittering creatures beneath the earth, to which we fought off what we could and came back out. They were creepy crawlies. Not a fan myself, but we're able to smash our way out and get back to the surface. That was one of the tunnels surrounding the area here. Deciding those were a little unsafe for us to explore for now, seeing as this cracked stone let forth the beasts within at least the dwarven city below here. We decided to check out the ruins you guys first ventured into. The ones up north. We took a small group up north, cleared those out, and secured those. That's where we've been storing the treasure ever since. That being said, we did have to demolish one of the tunnels leading to the main structure, essentially. We didn't want any of those monsters underneath getting to the loot. So after collapsing those tunnels, storing the loot, setting up a camp up north, we decided to check out the area back here. That was our mistake, I'm afraid, for when we ventured back down, something grabbed Tathis here. I did my best to hold on to him. However, whatever it was, well, let's just say stronger than Tathis's shoulder here. Whatever it was had something wrapped around his arm and took it off into the darkness. I couldn't get a good look, for, again, I'm only a man, but it was big. We sealed off the tunnels to the area below for now, at least in the surrounding areas, and haven't gone down since, but it's been about 2 days and Tathis has not awoken. It seems whatever it was that bit him had some sort of poison or illness or something within its saliva, and he pulls away some of the bloody rags around the stump now, and you see as like Amaury's like large fingers, oversized fingers, like pull away one of the bloody rags, and you can see from the stump, which is now very, very bloody, and he's holding the rag over a large portion of severed flesh. You can see running up the arm, up into the forearm, are veins of black now, as it's slowly creeping up his arm and into his shoulder now. Whatever illness is present.
It's good that we've come here so quick. He seems to be poisoned, but you've blocked it off. Good work. I will make something for him. Hopefully it will help. And with that, I'll take my pot of soup, may pull out a bowl, and then snap, kind of like a smelling salt in there, mix some other herbs, and I want to cast Cure Wounds at first. Cure Wounds and what was it? Lesser Restoration.
Okay.
So
At first you cast Cure Wounds, though?
yes, I will cast Cure Wounds first. I believe it's 1d8. So, oh come on, it'll have to do. So 5 hit points for Cure Wounds, and then Lesser Restoration.
Okay, you watch, guys, as McKeat pulls out a small mortar and pestle, and grinding up a few of ingredients, he puts them into a small pouch. Shaking them up, you watch as he opens up the bag, and as a whiff of something comes out, it slowly wafts into the nostrils of this unconscious individual. After a moment passes, you watch as Amaury holds up this man's fresh stump. You watch as some of the wounds around the outside begin to curl up, but only slightly.
I may need to. So I can make it stronger, but it will be costly.
We have been doing what we can to close off the wounds of this man, but whatever it is this individual is infected by seems to be strangely resistant to magics.
Hmm.
Hmm.
I still be able to help.
I have tried a number of alchemical solutions that often assist in our tribe's endeavors, and although more effective, they only fought off the fever for a little bit. Our magics are potent like yours can be, or at least my own, but they have proven ineffective.
I see. I see. Well, you seem to have kept him alive, and that is what's important.
And Maori, you say that the beasts and monsters are still down there, yes?
It are based on what we could assume, based on our first venture down there, is well, I think those tunnels are probably crawling now. I can't say for sure how deep their tunnels go, but based on how Brulor talked when he was still with us here, they could stretch all across this island. If creatures of the Underdark have started to venture up into this city, they could have infested it. It already seems that the waters from the ocean have breached and, well, pretty much filled the tunnels now. Most of the areas are at least knee-high with water, if not higher.
Well, if so, we should at least warn the Cha'akan people to make sure that they don't set up shop a little, too close.
The Cha'akan people?
Yes.
Yes.
Receive our message.
The ant folk from our ship that we have brought to this island.
They
live within the ground.
I have not received any sort of message. Did you
Thought that one of our magic-y folk sent a message through their magic.
Siri, to be exact.
I've received no such word. I was quite surprised to see you guys sailing on the horizon, to be quite frank. This is when you hear a slightly more high-pitched voice come from behind you guys as Laszlo can be heard. Yeah, I knew I forgot to tell you something. You watch as the Maori's face lowers for a brief moment as his eyes close, and he slowly pans behind to where you guys see Laszlo currently pulling open the like wet blinds into the room. Hey guys, wonderful to see you. Glad you made it back all right. Oh yeah, I'm Maori. The crew's coming back. We should make arrangements or anything appropriately. I'll be right back. And you watch as he like slowly begins to limp away out of.
So the message.
Kush is gonna go, Laszlo, not so fast. Come over here, buddy, and he's gonna go give him a big old hug.
Oh.
Kush is fond of Laszlo.
Hey, Kush. How were your travels?
They're great. How are you doing?
Good. Did you bring me back anything?
Of course, we'll have to go by the ship.
Okay. He like waits expectingly. Ready whenever.
All right. Well, we still have to talk to them out.
And he just follows you back to the hut,
Right.
like waiting.
Mari, it's good. It is to see you and see that you are mostly well. There are things that we need to catch up on. First order of business, we went out for a bounty, and long story short, now we've saved a bunch of ant folk from a bunch of pirates. If that seems familiar, it's now I guess what we do. They're in the ship. They're looking for a place to stay here. They can't be here if the island is infested. So we will need to take care of that. Also, there's a bucket of flesh that we need to store somewhere. It's been stinking up the ship.
I mean, we've dug a cooler if you want to put it in
Oh,
there.
marvelous!
But I mean, it's not
Oh,
it's not too set up now
Thank
yet.
you.
It's just a little
and
bit cooler.
also, I formally welcome you to the Chainbreakers, for we have named ourselves
Ah,
as a
yes.
group.
Chain breakers.
Yes.
I like it.
Ah, marvel.
Good. I don't think we would change it, unfortunately, at this point. If you didn't.
It seems to have stuck.
That's
So we stuck.
a weird addition to that statement, but good to know my opinion isn't appreciated. Anyway.
Well, I mean, like, we've all gotten used to it.
I
after the
get
past
it.
couple
I
days.
totally understand. No, I understand, Gargax. I see where I stand. Anyway,
Have we
you
mentioned
were saying
that
he begins
we
to walk
appreciate-
toward the docks. You said something about
Follow him.
things to unload, and as he starts to look down the hill, he kind of stops in his tracks. As already being unloaded, you can see like the crane slowly lowering the large Cha'akan queen onto the docks, which like
Oh.
the cart just barely fits across.
Mm-hmm.
For
Yes.
these are large docks that have been built for your ship. However, your cart wheels are kind of just barely on the edges, and as it precariously like works its way down the dock, you watch as the Cha'akans who were pulling it slowly like stop it at the end and then surround the cart, like some literally hanging off the edge of the docks on the side, as they lift the queen up underneath them. And as they all begin to begin an advanced forward, they step off the docks, now holding the queen aloft, as currently 9 or so Cha'akans stand underneath her, moving in unison, more efficiently than that. Not as quick as the cart, I should say, but they're moving more efficiently than they were pulling the cart.
Mm-hmm.
As each of their legs seem to move interlocking in unison.
So a little thing about these folk. They are extremely protective of that big mound over there, which is their queen. And they all share a hive mind, and not quite amicable folks to talk to. But in the meantime, I have to ask: do you think that the mountains of this island will be safe enough for them from these beasts?
I couldn't say exactly. Well, I don't know too much about the Underdark or how it works exactly. However, I don't know. I can't say. All I know is creatures have started to emerge from the lands beneath as we know it, and what exactly lays beneath there, I can't say. I don't know if you all know, but so far things that can rip off the arms of my crewmates.
Yes.
Are
I
any
mean,
of you somewhat familiar with the Underdark?
I myself not.
It's,
This is all news to me.
But I mean, we have such a diverse crew. Surely, at least one of us might know anything about the Underdark.
Seymour. Seymour is a spores druid. Perhaps they know something about dark and moist places.
Kush is gonna step forward and say, one of my first captains was a dark elf. I actually speak Undercommon.
Dark elves do often. That is where they're from. Any history with dark elves would be a little bit more knowledgeable. Do you know anything? You can you can go ahead and make a history check, or
Okay.
I would say a nature check.
Either way,
I was gonna say, I'm guessing they're equally not great.
I will also say it's not my
16.
space to reveal this information, so I'm hesitant of it. But somebody else in this call has a history with dark elves.
She's muted and grinning and looking
I
at the rest
wasn't
of us.
sure. I couldn't
What do you
remember.
mean you couldn't remember?
Hey! My brain is a baked potato.
It's
That's
like
why you
the...
write things
Okay.
down.
Push is
Anyway.
a baked potato.
Yeah.
Right?
What'd you roll, Tush?
No, you
I rolled a
seem
16.
more pale than usual. Do
16.
you know something?
Naldo,
I
you can
might.
also make a nature
17
check.
minus 1.
However, with advantage,
Because of how much she knows about
because
the
of
Underdark.
how much you know about the Underdark.
How do I make a nature check with advantage?
Oh, roll a d20
roll
twice and add your nature modifier.
Okay.
I think she meant on roll 20, but
Oh, I don't fucking know.
Sure. And then I roll
RD20?
twice for you.
And then hit it again. RD
26.
What is your nature modifier?
I'm not proficient in nature. It's not like clicked underneath my skills.
Even better. Jesus.
I mean, it's intelligent, and I am not exactly super intelligent.
No, I know,
so how
but
did
like
you get
being
a 26?
she's proficient in it, she said.
No, I'm
Oh,
not.
she is.
Oh, I thought you just
Then
said
how'd you get a
proficient.
26?
Yeah.
It said 2d20.
No,
well, you
don't
take the
add-
higher one. You take the higher one.
Every
Roll
session
with
is
advantage.
Will's first
You've
game.
rolled with advantage before.
like
plenty of times when in combat.
is she
Okay,
just
well,
out to
I rolled
prove this whole a 13 and an 8?
An 18. Oh my
Okay.
god.
Your mic cut out there. Other people.
It's okay.
18
This session's
is that
going
with
great
your
so
is
far.
that with your intelligence added? I don't
My
know if you have it.
intelligence is -1.
Okay,
so
so you
Okay,
minus
so 17.
no.
So you rolled a 17.
Yes.
Okay. That was a long road to walk. any
Sometimes
check
it's
will
needed.
any check will just
Okay.
going forward. Any check is going to be just a single d20 and then your modifier. With advantage, we'll just be rolling it twice. You have a better chance of
Take the higher
ending
one.
up good. Essentially, is what that means. You just have a better chance. Of
Okay,
results
I'll try
turning
to
better.
remember that. I can't
And
make
then
any promises.
disadvantage
It is.
is the
It
same
is a
thing, but you take
crucial.
the
It is
lower
like
one.
the number one part of this game. So you might want to remember. That's just like.
I
It'll
can't
come
make
up.
myself remember it.
Yeah. Okay.
That's not how it works.
Just we'll try to make you roll some things in this game. See if that helps.
It'll
I'll
come
need to
up
be
more than
reminded.
Okay. Yeah.
You
I
know,
promise you that.
We will do
As long
that.
as you're not as bad as Vala, so it's
Anyway, I've just realized I've got to rearrange cameras now because we still had that leave. 1 second.
Cams are still.
Okay, my brain is a mashed potato. Kush is a baked
Kush
potato.
is currently Gargax.
That's Gargax
And then-
impression.
And then if I go over here, I'm Ethereum. Hi, I'm Ethereum. Look
You
at
know,
me. Look at how
maybe-
talented I am as a Dragonborn.
you know, if I actually go all the way over here, I can be Makit.
Can you go back to where you should be so I can actually put these cameras right?
Yeah,
Thanks.
and now I'm Gargax.
Putting McKeed's camera on the Gargax.
No, I know. I just need to
Okay,
use it as a reference.
Sizing.
I see.
I'm nowhere. How exciting.
You will be there momentarily, Will.
Oh no.
Oh,
I'm
no.
sorry, chat. Blame Ethereum for this one. If you know him, you can blame him.
I will say in like 10 minutes or 5 minutes or something, I'm going to go make some food real quick, but I could turn my camera on and just face it towards the ceiling or something.
That would.
That
be
sounds exciting.
appreciated.
Yeah, actually, I guess it'd be better if we keep our cameras on, and even if we want to like turn off our camera, just like cover them or something like that, so that way we don't rearrange everything.
Yeah,
I can
that's what I did
rearrange
before,
cameras
but-
with ease. I like, however, repositioning them because someone drops out is
Resizing them.
a lot more annoying.
Yes. I just like hanging out with my boy. You did a good job, Crisp. By the way.
That was pretty quick. You're almost done already.
And now I need another busy on shipment logo.
Pogger's in the chat for the new arrangement tonight.
Yes. With all these
Get some
drawn up
Komodo
characters.
hypes.
Some Komodo hypes.
I still type Komodo hype because I like typing it. Even though I could type PogChamp. We have to put a capital P and a capital C. Come on. Oh my
Okay, now. Oh god, I just
Boom.
moved the fucking arrangement. There we go. Okay.
My name is
Perfect.
still spelled wrong.
Yeah, get over it.
Oh,
Ooh, get fucked.
I can actually. What's nice is it uses like file locations.
Oh,
so
now
if
we
I
have another
just
Okay.
re-export
Phantom Will square. You have something behind
God.
Cat again. It's like half of Will's room.
Will's in the right
pretty
spot.
much.
It's all good.
Yeah,
where's
but there's
where's
a
the
second
Phantom
one.
Will Square. Oh, wow.
It's in the same spot that the second AJ was.
Interesting.
To the left of Marinus, to the right of Chat. See,
Oh, yes, I see it. Okay.
I find that funny how it's just like in the narrative, it's like someone's on death's door. Cleric, poof.
Okay. There we go. Now chat now the cameras look all normal and we can continue with what I was saying. Where was I? We are standing atop the hill, staring down at the Chaakan Queen as she begins to be carried up by her what's the word I'm looking for? Her entourage of Chaakan warriors. Not
I was gonna say something else, but okay.
as you all stare down as Amari kind of rights themselves, he turns back to you all. Will and Kush, which Kush isn't here right now, but Will or Tassare, you do know from
Tassari with an A.
yes,
Two
I know-
A's and
I
an
know
E.
Will. I know Will. Whatever.
No.
How about
that
instead
moment
of
when your
no-
name that moment when your name is like 15 letters long
Well,
and you can spell it better than the 6
And
letter
you
name.
spelled it, you misspelled it on your Discord name.
What?
Okay, are we guys? Okay, guys,
You
I
just
made
put
I
your-
made one fucking mistake on this whole banner, and we're just
Oh.
gonna harp on it.
Oh.
So now I'm ending the stream, and you guys can have D&D yourselves. Have fun. I'm just kidding.
Okay.
Chaos!
However,
I would like you to stay crisp.
yeah, no, you would you? Well, how about you shut the fuck up and let me talk?
I was more bagging on Will.
So,
She has a weird name.
Will
Oh, I have a weird
Tassare,
name.
Mm-hmm.
Your
you.
ass.
Can I talk now, or are we gonna keep talking, or do we want to hear how the story advances?
I mean, I can keep talking if you want, but you know, I'm kind of tired of it, so I'm gonna stop talking.
Ugh.
Hey, chat. How you guys doing?
This was clocked out. This is how you break a DM.
Is it my turn to go now? Because I'm going to tell the story we've all gathered around here to hear. If you guys...
Perfect.
You guys
Kush
wanna-
is here now.
Okay, perfect.
It's always your turn,
Kush.
Daddy
Oh,
Master.
no, he's leaving. No, he's leaving.
God damn.
Okay, no, it's fine. We don't need him. As
Oh, he's going on his phone.
Yeah.
as a Maori mentions the Underdark, Kush and Will, or Tasare, as she's more colloquially known as. Great, now I have to resort everything. Anyway, it's fine. As both of you would know, the Underdark is the world, like, essentially deep beneath the surface world. It runs everywhere. Who knows how deep it goes? And who knows what really fills them? They are lightless, hopeless, and damp regions of this planet, and many people don't bother to explore them because of the treacherous beasts that lay beneath the earth. This being said, there are some races who have grown and evolved from the Underdark itself. One of the most known being the Dark Elves. Tasare, as well as Kush, both are familiar and have spent a large sum of time near and studying underneath a Dark Elf. Kush less so than our friend Tasare has not really spent any time in the Underdark. Hearing stories from his old captain, Kush is familiar with some of the treacherous beasts that live below. Giant spiders, some cursed by the Dark Elves to live a life of endless hatred and servitude, known as Driders, half Dark Elf, half spider, said to be used by the Dark Elves as sort of territory keepers in the Underdark. These horrific and mighty creatures are one of the few treacherous enough to fend off the beasts that live beneath the earth, such as great lizards that can turn your very flesh to stone. Some such as living spores, almost like mushrooms with life granted to them. All sorts of mysterious and strange beasts never heard about on the surface. You guys are familiar with these tales. Tasare, you have ventured sparingly into the deep depths of the Underdark, but what you do know about them, besides just scary stories of them, is essentially the idea that they run everywhere. Even beneath the ocean itself, there are said to be tunnels that lay beneath the bottomless pit that is the ocean, implying that these tunnels can go down to where you'd assume the earth would end. There is a tough chance that something burying itself in the soil above or mountain ranges far across the island would reach the Underdark. The mountains, the tunnels within them, those aren't the Underdark. There's a very big distinction between caves that lead underneath mountains and the Underdark itself. For the Underdark itself kind of begets just terror. It seems to like take in and not only fester but grow the kind of monsters that live on the surface. It's not a place that you've ever wanted to mess with. You think maybe you could take it on now, but it would be treacherous. All this comes to mind just upon mention of the Underdark, and as Amaury looks upon you all for a little bit of feedback, he continues. I can't tell you if those ant people, he gives them another glance, will be safe in the caves. I do know that the beasts of this jungle as well as the mountain range are quite treacherous. If they're tough, they might be fine. However, they're not going to have an easy time of it. I did see giant birds flying around those mountains.
Yeah. I don't think they're going to want that.
Well, it's better than their alternative.
I'm not so sure about that. Being attacked from below or being attacked from above, you're still being
Well,
attacked.
see, the thing is that they make their own tunnels, yes. So they don't, as long as they don't explore anything that is pre-dug, they can make a home for themselves, yes.
That could help. I mean, the birds can't really get at something within a tunnel.
Hence why I'm just saying we should warn them and say that if there is an already dug out area, then, they probably shouldn't explore and maybe they should defend from that area.
My concern is if something tunnels into their tunnel. But you're right, we should let them know of the dangers of this island and what we are going to do about them.
Of course.
Speaking of which, what are we going to do about them?
I mean, from what I understood, we were just going to let them live here
The
rather
Underdark?
than leave them stranded.
As
I'm
I
not talking
mean,
about-
Talon's Isle.
As you guys stand off to the side right now and have this conversation, you watch as the Cha'akan Queen, now aloft by her workers, are reaching the top of this hill and being carried toward the temple now where you guys stand. They are approached about halfway on their way toward you as Laszlo, tailed by 3 other grung, slowly make their way up to the Cha'akan people. Laszlo now, you see him, he's been walking around, no longer with his crutch, which you guys did see him walking around with when you guys left. Mm-hmm. You now see him with a cane and a peg leg, where he, of course, used to have 2 legs, curving back in this sort of backwards way of frog's leg is. Now, at about his severed stump point, he has a long peg leg which reaches down, made out of wood. He walks currently with that and a staff, which holds him aloft, slowly as 3 grung spring on behind them. In a triangle formation, they kind of approach this large cluster of Cha'akans. And as they approach, you watch the one in the front kind of step out from the others. Carrying a staff, he addresses Laszlo, as Laszlo addresses him. Hello! Oh, greetings. I haven't met you lot. My name is Laszlo. I assume you're new additions to this island I've heard about. It is a pleasure to meet you. And he extends his hand, just like you guys did to him originally. And then you watches he immediately. Oh, right. I don't really know where you would like to stay, but we put up a series of and he now looks at the count of Cha'akans that are now coming off the ship and following the queen up the hill. He kind of peers past them. But I think a couple of you are going to have to share huts
if you wanted them, we didn't really think there'd be so many of, nor you'd be so big. Anyway, I don't think I got your name.
This entire time Laszlo's been talking, the Cha'akans have just been staring down at him, not saying a word, occasionally like panning their heads side to side in the fashion that you've seen them do a number of times.
Mm-hmm.
The Cha'akan speaks after a moment of cold silence between the two of them.
We are the tribe of the Tanazul. Your companions have brought us to this to make a new home amongst your island. We do not wish to intrude. We only wish to survive. Right. And your name was? We are the tribe of the Tanazul. No, I heard that, but your name. Your name. We are the tribe of the Tanazul. Okay, am I speaking common right? I'm kind of new to the whole common tongue. What do I call you? I'm Laszlo. We are the tribe of the Tanazul. Right, the tribe of the Tanazul. We are the Grung tribe. What do I call you? We are the... Okay, buddy. Look. I know you're new here and all.
This interaction goes on for way too long. And you guys can watch as Laszlo is like visibly getting quite frustrated with each time he's asking. But like the nice soul that you know him to be, he smiles on and keeps going, which is what makes this such a repetitive progress. And eventually, okay, you approach.
I would approach Laszlo before he throws a rock at this man, and I go,
yes, Tanazul, all of you. You, in front of me, right now. Big, 4 legs, 2 arms, staff. Name, you.
Laszlo, have I introduced you to our new friends? This is the Cha'akan priest right here.
Oh, I've met him. Yeah, we're in the process.
You watch as he looks him dead in the eyes.
Name. You are Tanazul tribe.
I mean, and I say they don't have names.
Wait, what? How? What?
Yes, that man is named Cha'akan. That one is Cha'akan. That one is Cha'akan, and that one is Cha'akan queen, and that one is Cha'akan priest. Yes.
You just watch as he gives you like 3 long blinks.
Okay. I'm not following. I'm gonna let you guys handle these guys. I don't think I have the
I don't understand it
right
either.
capabilities to have this kind of talk. Maybe Galano can deal with them. I'm just not getting it.
And he just starts to walk away.
I'll just say, I'll whisper to him, I'm like, trust me, they don't need names. There is literally no difference between them all. You talk to one, and then you can continue the conversation with the other one. There is no difference. Hence, they have no identity.
He watches. He looks back at you, Makit, and then looks over, not at the priest, but at like one of the Cha'akans carrying like the queen.
What is your name? We are the tribe of the Tanazul. Yeah, okay, that checks out.
And he just hops off.
That checks out. All right, cool.
Just call him Cha'akan. Yeah, and just have just strike a conversation with one. Easy one.
He's already hopping away.
Yeah, it doesn't matter.
There you are. I mean, it's you guys, Amari, and the Cha'akan.
I'll lean over to Noldo and I say, well, I think that actually went well, considering possible alternatives.
It definitely could have gone worse.
Yeah.
Agreeable. Yes.
Just barely, though. Just barely.
Oh, it was quite fun.
Well,
It was
I
fun to
suppose-
watch.
we should probably catch up the captain.
Oh,
Mara, if you'd
yes.
like to join us to catch him up on the endeavors of what has been happening on this island.
I'll be following. Lead on.
Alrighty.
Yes.
I will start heading back to the ship. Which
There.
I can only assume is where the captain is.
Yeah, it's just down the hills at the end of the docks. You can see the ship parked, the gangplank out, a number of crew members carrying various pots. It seems the Chakan pots left behind.
Oh, God.
And as you approach, the captain gives you all a nod. Maori, wonderful to see you, my man. Holding up, what is all this about? And he points to the scratches down on Maori's face. Don't worry about it. It's nothing to concern yourself about. I was just telling our friends here, we have a bit of a problem on the island. I'll catch you and Pierre up with that tonight.
And also, Amari, see that our friend comes up to the surface. I want to continue tending him as I have before, as I had down there.
Say that again?
I want to see that I feel so bad because I forgot his name already, but like see
The
that
crew member.
yes, see
injured
that
crew member?
yes, that he comes back up onto the fort. I want to continue treating him, seeing if I can at least get the poison.
You could, yeah. You're welcome to go back and help attend to him. Do you go off and do that while they're having this conversation with the captain?
Actually, yes. I'll grab another crewmate to kind of help carry him over to the fort, and then I'll continue just treating him like I have before.
I'm sorry. Help carry who over to the fort?
The injured crew. Oh wait, no. He's in the fort.
Crewmate's at the fort. Yeah.
Idiot. For some reason, I keep on thinking he's like in the bottom of the cave, still just bleeding out. No. I'm just going to. Yeah, I'm going to go to use the fort and at least see if I can make something up as like an antidote.
Okay.
Yep.
You start heading up. You dismiss yourself, telling your captain you're going to go check on the injured crewmate. He gives you a nod as you head off. He even sends Gregor off with you to go check on the crewmate.
Much appreciated.
He continues with you three, however, which are gathered around. The Cha'akin are off to a start. Do we have any idea where we're going to send them from here?
Well, I think we should warn them at the very least of the problem that Maori has come across. Just so that at least they're aware. They don't get caught by surprise.
I think the best place for them would be in the mountains. At least there they wouldn't have to worry about whatever is going on in the Underdark.
I think that could probably be best. That or alone, they can set up a home in the jungle. I'm sure if we tell them not to dig too deep, we'll be fine. It seems they like the dirt better than the stone.
Perhaps even maybe they could stay in the ruins that we discovered ourselves. I know, Mary, you said that's where you have kept our hold for now, but they're not very materialistic, so I don't think they would mind.
Well, it seems all the ruins connect. That's the problem we're having. Exactly.
But you closed them off, I thought.
I did, yes. I closed off a section of it, enough to house our gold. So, I mean, yeah, we can have them stay with our gold if we want, but I figured we didn't want that. The captain kinda... Yeah, I mean, I don't necessarily know how they stand with material goods, but I do like to keep our vaults secret.
That's fair.
That's where Maori kind of chimes in. Well, actually, about that, I kind of used a lot of the manpower of the Grung to set up kind of a base there, and, well, yeah, they've kind of moved their tribe essentially to in one way or another, the Grung are protecting our gold. Yeah, so they know where our stash is. That being said, I found myself with, albeit useful pirates, but quite the nosy companion here on this island. And you watch as Amaury kind of like peers over his shoulder off into the distance, and you can see him like side-eyeing Laszlo with like a very cold stare. Yeah, there wasn't really much free time away from that little squirt.
It's all in good fun, I suppose.
Yeah,
All
until
good intentions.
till the Grung steal all our wealth and become a pirate crew of themselves.
Find that very unlikely.
I don't find that likely to happen.
Hey, I didn't find meeting any of you pretty likely, but it's been a weird couple of months.
That it has been.
Suppose there has been some very rare occasions in the past couple of months. This is true.
It's true. I trust Laszlo enough for now. I'm just saying. We can keep our horde separate from the Chakans, at least for now. They don't seem the nosy type.
We could also move it when necessary, if that makes you feel better.
Yeah, but I feel like it'll just piss off the Grung. Okay. You guys up for a walk?
Sure.
Right.
I've got nothing else to do.
Yeah, well, follow me then. And he turns back. Cap, you with? Pierre walks off the ship. Amaury! And he runs down the gangplank, like really, really rushed, and like leaps onto the shoulders of Amaury with a hug, to which like you watch Amaury does not hug him back. Hello, Pierre. And how did you fare? Oh, you got the cutters. Who did that? Is that the Grung? Are you playing nice with the Grung? I was playing nice with the Grung. Can you get off of me now? Oh, Amaury. Such a shy little boy. And he's like, where are we going? You wanted to go on a walk? I was going to take you guys to go see the new Grung village. I figured I should show you our stores. Right, well, show the way. And he begins to walk, heading up the hill once more. He then takes a pan north, where you do actually begin to notice a bit of a clearing has formed on heading north. A bit of a path of a worked trail, kind of from frequent travel. However, as you guys venture deep within the jungle, about 10 minutes in, you do start to lose the trail. You find Kush, Makit, both of you pretty familiar with jungle travel, do notice like signs of frequent travel throughout this path where you guys do start to head. However, as you venture out from the temple, it's clear that, less travel is headed this direction.
Who all comes with us as well? Like
It's you guys, Pierre, the captain,
Amaury.
That's about it. Anybody you want to pull along the way, you're welcome to.
No, that's fine.
However, the first mate and the
and
the second mate are both present, so this is
yeah.
He continues to walk. You guys, it's not fully rough terrain where it impedes your movement entirely traveling throughout this jungle, but you guys could walk for period of time, and the sun does set in the distance as Amaury lights up a torch, and the captain follows suit, followed by Pierre, who is handed a torch from Amaury as well, and all of you are now walking pretty loudly, essentially, like not essentially stealthily in any necessary way throughout this dark jungle now. As the sun has set, all the light has vanished throughout this jungle, except for that carried by you and your companions' torches. You travel throughout the jungle, hearing the noises of the surrounding jungle. The crickets, the buzz of insects, the chirping of birds, followed by the deep, low growl of some sort of predator. But as you guys continue throughout this jungle, Mary seems to not give it a care in the world, as you guys walk. Are you guys doing anything on this journey north throughout the jungle here?
Searching for God's beard.
Okay.
Pretty soon here we're gonna have to start planting God's beard because you're gonna take all of it.
Give me a survival check.
You'll have to put more to find later.
Uh,
I will
Anybody else
also
doing
light
anything?
my sword.
Alright.
Okay.
I will also light my sword.
am I in
Use that as
this
a
walk,
light.
or am I still with?
Did you want to join them up for the walk?
We could have stopped by, yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, I'll leave him with Gregor. I'll tell him what I know. But as far as I mean, you can only give someone a dose and give him so much. So
I
can't
will
afford to.
say, give me a medicine check for me for the short time you were there.
Rest is always good.
You can have advantage since Gregor is helping you.
Marvelous, because that was a sheet roll.
If I went, you could have had guidance.
That was tiny bit better. It is a 12. Medicine is not my strong suit.
Okay.
So now,
As you guys get in there, Gregor begins to take a look at this individual, not getting a look like you had before. This is his first glance at it, and as you start lifting some of the rags to look at the flush on his skin, Gregor also takes a look, and discussing for a brief moment, you two are able to come to the recollection that healing magic has been used on this individual, and you can see around the scar where his arm is now missing the signs of healing magic being applied, essentially. And while it has healed the wound slightly and returned some semblance of hit points or health to the man, he doesn't wake, and the infection does seem to get worse.
damn it. I'm a goddamn
Galano, who's in the room while you guys look over it, does speak to you both.
You can see the man worsens by the day. I have put all of my strength into trying to better his health, but to no avail. I have even tried to rid this man of his poison, but nothing still. He, it seems, is infected by something magical itself. I do not recognize it, but it is fierce and fends off attempts from magical incursion.
Damn it. We need either something to dispel this magic or something, perhaps like an anti-venom. God damn it. When did I have to become doctor? I'm a goddamn cook. I wish I knew more.
Gregor
I wish I
speaks
knew
up
more
here.
about poisons.
Right, well, that'll be why I'm here. I'll watch over him. You help out around the camp. And as
Yes.
this is said,
oh.
coming by the door is a Maori and the others who...
Gregor, what do you know about non-magical healing? I guess you know, actual doctoring. I'm not putting you on the spot. That's a genuine question.
Right, I am no alchemist. I don't know. I think there's someone on this ship who knows plants. If we can find something of value, then maybe We can
I
mix a
see.
potion.
Perhaps, yes. It is,
Does Naldo hear this conversation?
no, this
Um,
is,
you guys are approaching the door as this conversation is happening, so yeah, you can overhear.
so,
They are pretty much
Yes.
gathering outside to see if you'd want to go with them on the journey. So yeah.
Yeah. Brewing is something I've always wanted to be into ever since I worked at the tavern. You know, the owner always had fun with it. But I think now it would actually be a good thing to also try to learn how to do medicine at some
Right.
point.
That will always come in handy, but what I know is when dealing with a venom, and if this is that a venom, then
Hmm.
the best way to
Mhm.
handle it is to acquire some of that venom to brew a sort of anti-venom. But first you'll need to discern what it was that attacked this man, and I don't really have anything to help you on that.
I see. If perhaps my crewmates are coming back now, perhaps later we will discern perhaps maybe what attacked him, and maybe we can go after it later. For
Right?
now, though, oh hello everyone.
I'll watch this man. You head out with him.
Thank you, Gregor. Thank you. All right, and please do remember what we talked about. I will come back. Okay, everyone. How is it? How is it? No. How are you doing?
So you guys head
So,
north.
how is he doing?
Oh, it's we don't have the right equipment to heal him. So he's not going to bleed out, thankfully, but this infection, unless we find out what killed him or attacked him and get the anti venom, I'm afraid we're going to lose a crewmate.
Do you think maybe the Chaakin could help him?
I do not think so. They seem more inclined to help themselves and don't
I
have
don't
much
mean-
knowledge of that.
Not the Chaakin, but they're weird, like
They have
secretions.
I did get some of the poop. I could try some of that.
I think
have the-
Lithos is.
Sorry.
I think Lithos is testing with their.
Yes.
I don't know how to
The-
describe it, but their
Yes, they're excrement.
liquids.
Yes.
That and other things, I believe, as well. But he's
As am
testing
I.
with it, so I would argue that we should let those tests finish before we try anything.
Oh, I have my own test with those as well.
We don't want to experiment on our friend here.
I very, very much agree. And also, I don't think smearing defecation will help out his infection, unfortunately.
I mean, we don't know what it's made of, so it's just an idea.
I think it's made of
Anyways.
whatever they eat.
Omari here was going to take us on a walk. Would you like to join, Makit?
But that's it. I guess so. Yes.
I mean, they said they use it for stuff.
Mhm.
I don't really remember.
It's general purpose. We had a bit of a talk. It's general purpose. They use it for all sorts of things. A food source is one. I don't know if they use it for anything medical though. And even then, the anatomy is a chalk and body much different than a friend here.
I will say you do.
I mean, you could try and analyze it.
I will say they didn't say they eat it. They said they excrete it. They don't eat it.
Yeah.
It can be
Oh,
eaten.
I
They
thought
said
They wanted.
You
Oh,
asked
thank
if
you.
you can
That's
eat
what I
it,
was.
and they said it can be eaten. They don't eat it. They excrete it.
Thank you. That's what I heard wrong. But yes, it did say it was edible, and I wanted to try something new. Soup can get old.
They never did give you any on the spot because you asked for some on the spot. They said they would, though, if you can get them off the island. And now your ship does have access. They've clearly distributed some to your crew. So your crew does have some that is being currently distributed in the... Not distributed.
We have a storage.
Deposited in the temple. But, yeah. So yeah, you guys head off onto this journey into the woods, and as the day creeps away, you guys head north. The night slowly encroaches, and the noises of the jungle fill the air. And as you guys travel north throughout the darkness, do you want to do anything? I know Kush said he's looking out for God's beard.
I'm looking out for God's mustache.
Let's see. I'm going to look for familiar herbs and spices for my collection and for the soup and anything I think might help acclimate. Yeah.
Okie doke. Then everybody needs to make survival checks for me.
Even me?
Well, no, everybody's searching.
Gotcha.
I'll put it in chat.
So everyone but me. Haha. Bad rolls all around. A 2, a 6.
Oh,
and a 9.
darn.
Yes.
I guess I won't be finding God's mustache.
Okay.
Somehow found God's beard.
Stumbled into it, huh?
She's like, no, I want the mustache.
This isn't what I want. Tosses it over the shoulder. Kush, no.
Tucked into a river.
We're throwing Naldo overboard.
Naldo would like to formally apologize. She only grew up with the dad, so all she has are dad jokes. And bad
as
jokes.
you all venture north, traveling throughout this jungle, many of you stray from the path that a Maori leads. Heading into the jungle, you hear him call back, "Hey, don't stray too far. This is still a jungle after all." And as you guys ignore his heed, you venture into the sides of the copse and dig through bushes, pulling up rocks, pushing aside foliage. You scour the jungle floor for the course of an hour as you guys travel north. Into the second hour, as you guys scour the floor some more, you hear a shout through the woods as Pierre calls out to you, "Kush." You hear Pierre hushed shout toward you, "There is a reason he told you not to venture from the pass. Do not move." And as you hear, I'm still in the accent, and as you hear a bang echo throughout the woods, a flash of light can be seen from behind you, Kush, as a bullet can be heard whirring past your head into the tree. Crashing into the side, you watch as wood splinters out, one tree off, but 4 feet off from where you're currently standing. The bullet smacks against the tree, causing a bunch of wood to fly off in all directions. As you look up at the splintered tree, you look back at Pierre questioningly, and then as you hear rustling throughout the jungle trees, with your dark vision, you can see 40 feet off from where you were, a panther running far off into the jungle once more. "There are predators in these woods. It is wise if you follow the path." And he calls each of you back toward the walk that a Maori currently leads, as you all are currently dispersed amongst this jungle as he's got his rifle out, like keeping a bead on each of your position.
Yeah, that's fine, Pierre. I was just looking for a joke.
My apology, Pierre. It seems always forget this island has so much, but both in bounty and danger.
As you guys continue, about the second hour passes, and you start to reach the northern clearing, which, as it rises from the lowlands of the swamp, you do start to see the spattering of various huts. A number of them, built into the trees. 2 or 3 of them. Another 4 are spattered across the ground, kind of on short stilts, since there doesn't seem to be much swampland around. They don't seem to be need to be raised very tall, but as you walk on through these newly built huts, you see the heads of green, blue, and yellow grung pop their heads out. Pulling aside curtains to look through, they all look at you guys as you continue to walk through. A number of grung hop their way out onto the balconies in the huts that are erected in the trees. And as you guys walk forward, you can see now a large area has been cleared around this kind of grung village. Many of the stumps still litter the jungle floor as the wood has been taken to fortify the front of the Aqualayan dwarf structure where you guys descended down into the ruins below. There's a number of watchtowers. One facing the cliff face on the other side. Another facing the grung village, and a third on the far end of this, sort of on the right end of this village, at the end of these ruined structures. These 3 watchtowers, clearly built by human hands, don't seem to look as similar to the huts, which have been built via foliage and jungle trees by the grung people. Around the ruins, you can see a number of wooden walls made out of jungle trunks, carved to a point, stuck into the ground. They form a semicircle wall along one side of the ruins, which, as you guys approach, you can see now a number of huts also built inside this wall. As you all approach, a number of grung hop up to post their heads atop the walls and watchtowers of this dwarven ruin that you approach. And as you can see their spears rise up next to their heads, you can see that they are keeping guard around this small fort that supposedly holds your treasure. And as you guys enter past these walls, which aren't gated in any sort of way, passing underneath one of the watchtowers, you approach the stairs, which you know descend down into the dark Aqualayan ruins below. And as you look down, you can see wooden doors have now been crafted halfway down the stairs with sort of makeshift hinges to open it upward. As you guys start to enter the boundaries of this little fortified ruin, you hear a shout from behind you, cry up the hill. High-pitched, familiar. You know it on first shout to be Laszlo. Trailing behind you, you watch as this grung individual, followed by 2 other grung, hops his way up this slight inclined hill toward you with his peg leg instead of his other leg, or his natural leg affixed to him. He kind of limps throughout the hop, but he still seems to travel at a pretty decent speed up this hill. And after a moment of calling out, "Hey, wait up! Guys, hold up! Just give me a second, I'm coming! It's big hill, sorry." Eventually he gets to the top.
Yes, Laszlo.
Nothing. I just wanted to accompany you. Haven't
You've
been home in a
us.
couple of days.
It's nice to see you, Laszlo.
Yeah, I do live in this jungle. Thank you very much.
Okay.
Laszlo, you're always it's like you're always welcome to accompany us, and I kind of I roll down my long, like my long sleeve, and then like hold out kind of an arm to link it with.
No need, I'm fine.
And he continues on with his staff next to you.
I keep pace with Laszlo. Alright.
As you guys continue into the this Grung village, which clearly has been fortified by some human means, it seems only Grung reside within, and as a number of heads pop up and stare at you guys with their big, beady eyes pointed in your direction, you guys are free to do as you'd like. A Maori leads you all to the gate where he stands pretty tall out front. The treasure's down there if you guys want to take a look whenever.
Laszlo, is it me, or there seems to be more grung than last time we were here?
No, not really more. You guys managed to save a number of us, thankfully. But I mean, we're rebuilding. We have a couple of young, but they're still indoor tadpoles.
Perhaps it's simply you guys seem a lot less recluse than last time. Is all.
We have definitely become more accustomed to your folk. I will say where we used to stray away from humans, it's a little unlike us to be so open. However, big guy here, and he motions to a Maori. Jesus, and he motions to a Maori. He's still in the voice. Well, he was so generous to get us back up on our feet that, I mean, many of us opened up to him and those that accompany him. We weren't so ready to continue our life where our old tribe used to. There were a lot of troubling memories accompanying them. And, well, now we're happy to have started a home somewhere else. It was necessary, and the big guy, he didn't mind helping us out one bit. He even had his whole crew help. It was eye-opening to the tribe, and well, we're more comfortable showing our face to people like you. No offense.
Nante Aiken. I lived with a tabaxi tribe for a while, and let's just say well, most of us are, especially from the Dango dynasty, are quite open. This one was a bit more recluse, xenophobic, some might say. So I can understand needing your own space, especially since your numbers are quite small. Oh, but needless to say, Galdon has certainly paid for this, for what he's done to your tribe.
This is for sure.
Who is Galdon?
Oh, the man that that released the spores that brought the dead back.
Oh, Talon's wizard, right? Yeah.
Yes.
Good riddance.
Yes, the one that got away for some time.
Yes, we tracked him down and we made him pay for what he's done.
Well, good. He won't be back here then. That's all that matters to us.
Right.
So, yeah. You want to check out the treasure hall, as we call it?
Oh, sure, but of course.
And he begins to hop down. A Maori then immediately clutches the bridge of his nose. How many times do I have to tell you, Laszlo? The treasure hall is off limit to grungs. Yeah. Watch me. And he pulls open the doors with like a big swing. And begins to walk his way down.
I just raise an eyebrow and like turn and look at like Pierre and the captain, just like,
Is everyone okay?
And then I
Okay.
follow him.
Just is
That's not gonna fly, right?
Well, I
You
mean,
can't let that fly.
they are guarding it.
Yeah, I've had literally nothing I could say in response to that this entire time here. So if you want to handle it, go for it. But
yeah.
I mean,
he's
so long as they guard it themselves, I don't think we'll be able to stop them.
You have a point.
Laszlo has a tendency to do as he wills. It's endearing
Man.
to an extent. and he follows Laszlo down the hall slowly.
I do as well.
Yes.
He's a special frog.
Well, he's not ambitious, so I can. I guess we can be safe with him. You know, he doesn't wish to expand; he just wishes to survive and grow. It's like the Talon.
The captain speaks up. It's definitely something I think we should keep an eye on.
Oh, never said that. Yes, never said we
But-
shouldn't do that. Yeah.
As far as I'm concerned, I don't think the Grung even really know what gold is valuable for. So I think if we keep it that way, we should be fine. Now, and he follows a Maori and Laszlo down.
Yes.
You guys all follow, I assume?
I'm already down there.
Yep.
And there, at the bottom, you see a number of sconces now lining the walls, which weren't there before. Light up the room as Amaury and Laszlo both walk along, one edge, each of them lighting torch after torch to light up this entire room. And this big open chamber, which you remember, does have a bridge across the back, which splits it into like both ways. One side of the bridge was already collapsed before you had even gotten down into these ruins. The other led down into to where you knew a temple was, a small room where you guys had stumbled upon Vala. Some of you would remember Kush. And as you enter, now seeing this room slowly light up by torch after torch, you can see a rope ladder now thrown over the right side end of this bridge. And as you all approach to where the bridge is, you can see all of the murals are now lit up, the ones that were lining the walls, the frescoes that were beautifully painted by these lights, and you can see them. A Maori does kind of, after lighting them all up, take a step back and appreciate them, take them in for a brief moment, before turning back to the back of the room, where you can see treasure chest, treasure chest, treasure chest, treasure chest, treasure chest. 5 all in line, all closed.
I will take a step back with Amari myself, and it looks a lot better this time around than the first time.
I can't. I thought I'd add some torches down here because, well, I mean, these beautiful paintings can't go unappreciated in the dark, can they?
Of course, I fully agree.
Nonetheless, he turns back to the chests. Okay, well, it's not much of a hoard right now, exactly, but, you'll see here, we've got our chests, although not all of them full, we have them situated. I've currently got everything marked down, ledgers kept like the captain wanted, everybody's, earnings have been separated through this ledger. As for what we had to do here, if you'll follow me, and he begins to climb up the rope ladder to the bridge ever so slowly, his large form kind of difficult to carry. However, he is quite muscular, and he takes himself up to the second level and leans over, issuing you all up.
As I'm climbing, I'll say, this is much easier than the first time around as well.
Right. Yeah. Some people are a little more competent at climbing. Maybe maybe you need to work on those muscles a little bit more. And he like puts his shoulder or his like whole hand on your shoulder, Gargax, and you realize the size difference that this human has on you, and you're like, oh, okay, jeez.
Of course, I'll get on that as soon as I can.
Anyway,
don't let him worry about you. You have a perfect figure. And as I poke him in the chest,
I had
your
to
figure's
use-
perfect, my
Just a
big
little
boy.
squishy, like.
Anyway, I had to use, as you can see here, and he begins to take a torch from the wall and walk down this long tunnel, which it does travel for quite some bit. And eventually you do reach a split in the wall where you can see a number of like hexagonal carvings, which some of you find familiar. And just beyond that split, you can see now crumbled stone on the far end of the straightaway path. It took us a couple days, and we had to use all the black powder you left behind for us, but we did have to do a bit of a controlled explosion to block off the rest of the tunnel. Through here leads to the rest of the dwarven stronghold, and well, now with monsters loose in it, we thought it best to keep it separate.
Always decision. Oh, this reminds me as well. From what I heard from our other crewmates, you mentioned that the vault doesn't look that full, which is perfect because we have more to fill. For
Well,
you.
I would hope. I don't think our goal on these waters is to find less. Go ahead and we'll add it to the ledger. I assume you've already talked to the captain.
It's not too much, but it is a little bit, I guess.
Well,
I
wonderful.
have no idea how much we got. I just know we have some.
Well, with that being the case, you're always able to store it in here if needed. We don't always make runs out here, obviously, for it's 2 days' travel from the temple where most of us stay. But the Grung will always watch this, and their chieftain has a very convenient way of contacting me, I've found. So, if ever needed, he can get us a message in a hurry if ever something goes wrong out here.
And how is that?
Their chieftain is quite magical.
I see.
Yeah, they've been useful, seeing that you left us with nobody skilled in any form of medicine. They have been quite literally lifesavers out here.
We apologize for that.
Yeah,
In
I mean,
hindsight, we probably should have.
I didn't necessarily expect one of us to lose an arm, but it is a pretty fierce jungle out here.
Mm-hmm.
That is true.
Well, we're here now. We may want to redistribute our workforces to compensate for this, but that is a talk for another time. However, excuse me. I may want to actually talk to these chieftain and shaman. Perhaps they have some insight in some medicine I could learn from them.
They're always around. Galano can either be seen staying here, or currently he's been treating somebody back in the village, or I'm sorry, at the temple. You're welcome to talk to them all you'd like. However, obviously you already know the problem we're faced with.
Yes.
I'm worried we might lose him if we don't make moves soon.
We do need to act urgently, and that is something I wish to talk to you all about. If we don't get a anti-venom, find this creature that attacked him and get an anti-venom from it, we may lose him. And I don't know about you, but that is something I cannot accept.
I suppose we should send some sort of party down to try and collect such things, yes?
I was hoping that party could be us. in fact. After
Right
all,
now.
perhaps today, but as soon as possible.
Maybe in the morning. It is rather late.
Of course, if you need to rest. However, I will talk with Gregor and see if we can find what kind of creature this is, and the other medical will ground as well.
Amari, I think, unfortunately, I do think you should join us as well, for you have experienced this creature once before. So, any insight that you might have, or even just recognition of that it is the correct creature, could always be useful.
Yes, Mari. If you, I would actually like when
If you
we're,
wouldn't mind.
I guess, yeah, when we're back at the temple, I would like to sketch this creature for us.
I haven't seen the creature for shit. Again, okay. How can I put this? I, human, cannot see in dark.
I understand now.
Yeah.
Okay, well, you're the only one of us who's been around the creature, even though you can't see it.
Right.
Have you
What
heard
I was
it?
trying to say, did you see? I guess I should just ask you straightforward, cut all these fluff out. What did you see of the creature that grabbed his arm?
I
Did you
saw
grab him with-
crittery, or I heard skittering. I heard clacking. I don't know how else I can describe it. I saw a tentacle. It's something latched out and grabbed onto our friend.
Was there any type of
It was
stench
pulling
or
him
aroma around
toward
it?
him. The entire place had the smell of death to it.
I see.
But in all fairness, we did just have the dead rise, not just above it.
True.
A bunch of stone had fallen. I had taken that up with just the smell of dark, damp caves, but yeah.
It is
was-
possible that not only we are dealing with Underdark things, which, from what I understand, are very treacherous, but also that perhaps what Galdon did and his spores and fumes and whatnot, whatever happened there, might have even reached down into those depths and created things that even the Underdark is unknown to.
is a possibility, but you said it was a tentacle that grabbed him. No.
I did, yeah.
Okay.
Like from a
Yes.
sea creature?
From a creature. I know multiple creatures that have tentacles that don't come from the sea. God, I hate my life now that I think about it. Oh, Jesus. I need to find a safer line of work.
Oh, what? Did you not think that you would be fighting unspeakable horrors as a pirate?
I was hoping it was mostly just fish. Lots of fish. I like to fish.
I like fish too, buddy. One day, we will go on that fishing trip. But
One
for
day.
now, one day. What? But for now, we have a crewmate to save.
Indeed.
But I promise you, however, I am serious about that fishing trip. We will go on it once this is over.
Yes, once we're done finishing our friend from certain death. Now,
Yes.
about that, I am getting quite tired this evening, so I don't know where you plan to move on from here, but if you want, we can head back to...
Yes. Oh,
if you
one
want,
more
we can
question.
head... One second. If you want, we can head back to camp whenever. We can stay here with the Grunk for the evening. They've put us up before. It's up to you lot. I
Yes,
am turning in
but
for the evening, though. If you plan to go this evening, I'm not coming with you. I'm hesitant already heading back into the dark. So again, some of you can see perfectly fine down there. They might be of more use to you. I am capable, but, just saying. Pierre is much more astute in the dark. This is true. I am, much more capable than he is in the dark, but he does know what you are facing. I can always point you where I need to, and remain a safe distance. But whatever, you guys work it out.
Okay. I would say to that, if I understand your hesitance, but I don't think he has gotten too far in the dark. He won't exactly be able to help us navigate the tunnels unless you have a map.
I think that one person that should definitely join us is Gregor, for he can see in the dark, and it would be nice to have someone with such more proactive healing capabilities while we're down there.
Not to mention he might know dwarven ruins.
That is true.
Yes. What I was going to ask you as well was there any way we could actually get in without, I guess, having to dig through mountains of rocks?
Oh yeah, there's plenty of routes in. If you remember, the Grung attacked the temple with us. We used a bunch of underground tunnels leading from the surface to below where their city is based. We've used those tunnels to get underneath ever since. However, obviously not since we lost one of our crewmates' arms down there. We haven't returned, but we've been using those to access the city before it was known lost to these beasts.
All right then. So I suggest perhaps we should head back to the temple tonight and
Yes. That is where one of the closer entrances is. That is where I want to go.
Okay.
Okay. I was also, when we actually do come back, I want to cast Lesser Restoration to try to slow down the poison again.
Okay. You guys are heading back then now? As you guys head back throughout the Grung village, you head out the south end of the small town, the small village formed here, and head back into the jungle. I will say a Maori and the captain are staying behind discussing something. Pierre is going to follow you guys back. This being said, I want somebody to guide the way.
I see. I will not nominate myself.
I can go. I can lead.
That would be appreciated, Noldo.
This looks like a I've got to go pick up my sister kind of situation.
Maybe.
So,
I don't know.
So stay tuned.
I think we're
also,
fucking with him because we're also talking into
That's
his
true,
ear.
that's
'cause
true.
we can see his earbud is still in his ear. So I know he can hear us.
I did see him smile when I said the sister needs pickup situation.
No. Actually, I couldn't hear you guys. No.
Okay.
Okay.
Power. Here's that was my mother. She was calling to see if we have power because some of the power around this town went out.
Considering how we can still see you, I think you do.
This is true. Kush, are you there?
He says he couldn't hear us, but he knows we thought he could.
So Kush,
So he
Kush
could hear.
is here, right?
He just unmuted.
Yeah, he just unmuted. Oh, okay, I heard a yes, but it was very faint.
Hello?
Yeah, that's very
Hello?
faint. The
Hello?
stream is not going to hear that.
Oh, I am Kush on Twitch.
On Twitch, I am Kush.
Okay.
I
Yeah, it's just coming through very broken up.
Oh,
I was just
God,
going
I'm
to ask,
Nikki.
I need somebody to guide the way back here, because you guys are not being led by
I'll do
Maori
it.
this time.
Since I have,
Okay.
you
There you
know,
go.
I'm able to see in the dark, but I will request that Pierre moves his butt up here.
Back you up.
I can
Yes.
pick up the rear.
Oh,
I will walk
go.
smack
Yes.
in the center.
Well, Pierre brings up the rear usually,
it's okay, Naldo. I'll help you out.
mainly because he's more effective there. Are you Oh, you're asking for Pierre's help on this check? Is this what you're asking for?
Yes.
Oh, okay, yeah. Then he'll do it.
Yes.
Okay. I was just gonna say he usually brings up the rear to watch you guys, but if somebody else is gonna do that, he'll help you. Yeah.
Yes.
So
Yeah,
watch.
watch out.
okay, then give me a perception check, Kush, with advantage from Makit, while Naldo gets advantage from Pierre. So roll a survival
And
check.
Can
I
Mickey-
will walk and look pretty.
Ooh, I'm actually driving right now. Can McKee roll it?
I
Yeah,
can.
sure, of course. Makit with advantage from Kush then.
All right. So 5.
So roll a survival, Naldo, or if you haven't
24.
already. 24? You got it. Okay.
5.
Yeah, I was also thinking, general rule is don't just roll and expect me to see it, not only because of, that, but you also want to read it out to chat, so chat knows what you rolled.
That's true.
Yeah.
For instances
well,
where
anyways,
he's like
I'm just
initiative and stuff, it makes sense.
yeah. My rolls have been kind of terrible. I rolled a 5. I rolled a 5 and a 2, so that makes it 13.
13, okay.
Pretty good modifier.
My passive perception is 18.
Expertise.
Okay. Yeah, I always have that in mind, don't worry.
Okay.
And
Whew.
Will's was a 24.
Mm-hmm.
Tassare taking lead with Pierre following, Gargax behind, and then Makit and Kush bringing up the rear. You all managed to get back to camp in under 2 hours. It is starting to get late into the evening as you guys ventured out, got there around just after 8 o'clock. It is now 10 p.m. as you guys are starting to coast the outside of this temple. But you guys can now, as you travel an hour silently throughout the darkness, led by Naldo, you guys head very, very efficiently and silently throughout the trees. She finds you a very cleared path, already worked, just slightly off the trail you guys had headed on northward. Leading off the trail a bit, you guys managed to find an even smoother route back. And shaving off an extra 20 minutes off your time, you get to the outskirts of the temple, seeing the firelight within. As you approach, you can see a large campfire built in the center of, out front of the 5 huts, or 6 huts, erect on this side of the temple. There, a number of crew members are currently gathered around, cheering, singing songs, and reciting hymns around a campfire, currently on the outside. There, looking inward on this temple, you can see a large gathering of pirates, crew members, out front of the temple on its sort of front step overlooking the cliff face. A number of grung can be seen kind of like spattered on the outside, just like much shorter than the rest of the crowd. You can see them kind of like looking in on the commotion, whatever's happening behind the temple, on the sort of grass and sand that makes up the area behind this plinth. You can see the Cha'akans. Currently stood around a large dome, which has this sort of dark or light brown hue toward it, sort of speckled black. It is erected seemingly out of nowhere behind this temple, and the Cha'akans all just seem to stand kind of almost in the sitting position, like hunched on their thorax and front legs. They sit in a circle around this small dome of speckled brown and black dirt. You guys approached to this scene in the middle of the night, around 10, maybe just after. What are you guys doing?
Getting ready to go to sleep.
Okay.
I will stop by Gregor. I'm guessing he is at the Wounded Man hut.
Yeah. You actually enter, And there, Galano and Gregor are both currently in a conversation in Dwarvish inside the hut. Galano.
What are they saying?
It's generally they're currently in this discussion where Galano actually has a different understanding of Dwarvish. He seems to have learnt Dwarvish from the original dwarves that inhabit this land. They seem to currently be discussing and trading a little bit of knowledge they have in the ancient dwarven language. And Gregor kind of sits there in his native tongue going, and they don't have a word for that. They just use the word beach. That's interesting, unique. But they've got 4 words for clay. That doesn't make any sense to me.
In Dwarvish, I'll say 4 seems a bit excessive, does it not?
I guess it. I mean, I'd assume they work in clay primarily based on what I've seen, but I mean, we do the same for steel. Let's be honest.
I suppose you're right. Anyways, I was wondering, tomorrow we're gonna try and go back to where this unfortunate accident happened and maybe try and figure out more, maybe try and recover the thing that did this to him, and maybe that could help with his recovery in some way. We can make like an anti-venom or toxin or whatever. And I was wondering if you would like to join us, Gregor.
Going down into the... sorry, are you speaking in Dwarvish to him?
I guess still, yeah. I would have just like naturally not swapped out of it.
I suppose if we're going into Dwarven ruins, I wouldn't want to miss out an opportunity to see down within a second time. I count me in. Galano, I assume you can watch over this gentleman while I'm gone.
You can also leave Ethereum here as well, and our other healers on our ship.
If I have much more manpower to help me, then there should be no problem. Yes, go on your way.
I'll join you.
We leave in the morrow. I'm not sure what time yet.
I'll be ready. I always am.
And I will put down my hand onto the chest of the man laying there, and I will sink 5 lay on hands into him to try and... I know it's like a thing. I can't remember if it just does lesser restoration or it's more specific than that.
It's a specific thing.
It's a specific thing. So I will use 5 lay on hands to... Pulling it up.
That would be crazy broken if you could just do like...
To... Yeah, I know, right?
5
remove everything
from your healing pool.
I would be like Paladin nonstop.
I can cure multiple diseases and neutralize multiple poisons with a single use of my lay on hands, expending hit points separately for each one. So I'll use 5 to try and cure a disease / neutralize poison, and see if that works. But while I'm doing it, I will say, may Aurora be with us today and tomorrow, and the days to come for this matter.
As you utter this prayer, in Draconic or in Common?
I'll switch to...
It doesn't really matter for
prayers
in
Dwarvish, I guess.
So much.
Yeah,
okay,
I'll
that
stay
works
Dwarvish,
too.
I guess.
That's totally possible, and you do so. Placing your hand upon your chest. I'm sorry, his chest. A silver light starts to utter from your palm. As it washes briefly over the chest of this individual, you watch as the veins on this individual's arm, with the cloth currently over it, begin to recede. And as they start, they stop almost as suddenly. Only inches have moved.
I figured it might not work, but I figured there's no point in not trying, right? Tomorrow.
You'll have done.
Unfortunately, have tried the same trick. It slows the growth of this poison. However, Something within is resistant. If I had to guess, I am but stipulating here.
And yes, he knows the dwarvish word for stipulating. He continues.
The illness seems simple, an infection. Although it has gotten quite intense now, as the affected area is vast. However, it seems there also resides a poison, a toxin of sort, which cancels or denies magics. It's this that seems to stop my magic, not the poison, or not the illness necessarily. However, we cannot tackle this illness until the poison is gone.
We'll see what we can do tomorrow.
Yes. I will also do similar to what he's done, which was cure wounds, cure wounds and lesser restoration. So I will.
You pop a few more heals into the man, and as Galano and Gregor watch, they chime in.
This will give us time, but it
I
is
will
only
also
a temporary solution.
empty the well.
Okay, you guys do
all the
so,
stuff.
and
Yeah.
you do relieve the sort of flushed look that is on this patient's face and body, and it does relieve quite significantly. The veins on the arm do start to slowly recede, however, they only just barely get past the crest of his shoulder, and they still remain most up the arm still.
Even if
This
it
is-
just
yeah. Yep.
prolongs
This is good.
the amount of time we have. That is
Gregor, with his greave off, tucked under his arm, puts his hand on the forehead of the individual. Right, this will relieve his fever, but it'll only be for a short while.
This is good. We need the antidote to cure it, but this will buy us enough time, perhaps.
You guys, now leaving Galano as well, leaving the individual's tent, he speaks.
We should leave him to rest. It is late. I will be turning in.
As will I.
It was a pleasure
Thanks.
to see you all return safe. It is good to hear that the only casualties were here upon the island. Injuries. You all keep good care of your crew and the individuals you take with you. This is one reason you differ from what we have seen of Talon and his men. We do like to see this. It reassures our decision. The Cha'akan people you have brought, I had had time to talk to them. They are a complicated mind, but I think I understand them. It will be hard for them to settle in on our island, and I do not know where they can find home. But they are strong. I think they will prosper so long as this island is safe.
So I should kind
That
of
is-
chime in that they should probably not dig too deep.
Yes, if someone could send Arana
I
to...
have discussed the matter of this with their priest.
Thank you.
Marvelous.
They seem to understand this and claim to only need that of the soil. They don't dig upon the stone, from what I was told. They can set up in the hills reaching toward the mountains. They will be most likely home there. They do not reside far beneath the earth, but below its surface. This is in contrast to the dwarves who dig through the stone.
Hopefully soon we can clear out what is left of the ruins and then maybe separate the caves from the ruins themselves, and then the people of this island will be more free to explore as they see fit.
I think
Yes.
I think so long as we keep a prosperous relationship between your people and theirs, there is a chance that they can find safety. That is how the that is how the Grung feel. So far, at least. The one you have left with us, a Maori. He is quite the home builder. We have taken a liking to him. He is a good representation of you and your crew.
I'm glad.
Anyway, I just wish to say thank you. You have helped us rebuild, and once more the Grung people are comfortable.
But
Thank
of
you
course.
for allowing us to stay here, of course, as well.
Yes.
It is not
And
our
thank you for-
decision where you stay. The earth is just that. It belongs to none. This island is not ours. Our home is ours. So long as you leave that to us, you are not our enemy. You are our neighbor. Now, good night.
And he hops into the hut that is right next door to the one with the man sick inside. And you watch as he pushes open the door, he hops in, and you can see a number of Grung which stand up as he enter, as well as a little tiny, about 2 foot tall, small Grung, which hops toward him, followed by 2 others about same size.
Well,
It's
Gregor,
cute.
we've got a long day tomorrow. I suggest we all try to get some rest.
Yes. But not so fast with you, Kargax. May I have a word? Just
Of course.
it's a curiosity.
Well, we walk to our rooms.
Yes, perfect. I think mine's actually right next to yours, which is perfect. Was it what you've done for our mate right here? Your god gives you the ability to do this?
What? What do you speak of?
Is it
Try to clear
the thing?
poisons? Heal?
Essentially?
Yes.
Yes.
I have
Is
the
it?
capacity to heal. I've done it before in front of you.
I know, and well, on the boat, I have seen I have seen clerics and even a paladin or two. I have, they're far and few between in the Dengu, and well, none of them serve your god. In fact, I don't know anything about your god. I think I hear Cole snoring in the next room as we pass. It's good to know that he's still alive. Sometimes I think he starves himself too much.
I will say Cole has not been snoring. He has been doing everything but sleeping.
Oh, maybe it's Baba.
Like he has been way busier than, like, you guys have not seen him. He has been locked, like, he's canceled office hours. And he has been locked in the boat like all day to not be disturbed. But go on with what you're saying.
Yes. I don't know a lot about Acha. Is she the small god? Maybe I can only assume you come from the Holy King. kingdoms. That's where most clerics come from, or paladins.
I
It's
do
kind of
indeed.
in the name.
Although
Yeah.
Aora is not exactly a. It's not exactly. It's more so tolerated rather than accepted. My family is the only people from my hometown that worship her.
I
Aora
see.
is special to us, to our core. She has helped us, our kind, time and time before, and continues to do so every day that I worship her.
Indeed, she does.
Yes.
Well, in your prayers, you can give her my thanks. I wish I just hope that we have enough time for our crewmates, and I am severely lacking in my knowledge in how to heal. I've
I do
only
as
been
well.
taught, yes, which seems to be. I seem to have found a role that is more than just filling an empty stomach.
Trust me, I'm no medic. I myself don't know too much about how it all works, but I have faith that she will help guide me.
Well, hope she guides all of us.
That is the goal.
Yes, isn't that the goal of every god? I don't know too much. I'm not too religious myself.
Sleep well, Makit. We have a long
Sleep
day
well.
tomorrow. I will
Say.
go into my room. And then you will hear
Where will I be sleeping?
And
I
then-
don't remember where my room is.
promptly
Okay, are you
after I
guys-
go into my room,
Are you
Makit,
guys?
you hear
Yeah, go on.
birth
Ah.
and a bunch of like tossling around.
Well,
Is
you
good.
guys should be on the map of the
Very
temple on roll 20, correct?
This is
Are
the
we?
room that
Yeah.
These
Oh,
are
yeah.
these are the rooms. Gargax has claimed this one. All of these in the center are two-person rooms. They're slightly larger and they house two people with fireplaces.
I will say it's been a while, and McKeith doesn't even remember his room as he didn't keep anything there. So
Well,
he
put
just
your character
picked
down somewhere on here,
Yes.
and
So he'll
I
just-
will update the map accordingly. Now that you guys are definitely like before, you guys didn't even bother with I essentially set this up, and you guys were like, "Okay, when can we get the fuck off this island?"
Did I did?
I know,
And then
I
they,
know
like, move
some
stuff
of you
around.
did. I know, and then
Yep.
and then that happened too. But I'm just saying, still, that was all of your mindsets.
Yep.
Was like,
I'm
get the
going
fuck
with
off
the
this
most
island.
convenient
So
one,
nobody was
so-
really like, let's set up in this room, here. But
Yeah.
now you guys
No,
can
we
go
were
about
just-
that, and I will update the map according to, because you guys have returned home. So I figured some nest building may occur. I don't know.
Yes.
As you guys literally return a species of people who have to go build a nest.
Yes. Is what we do. Is what we do.
Jesus. We were supposed to have another person joining, but I don't see them joining just yet. Unless they've joined and I just didn't get the ping. No, they didn't.
Nope.
So if they're watching the stream and they haven't joined, well, no, that's going to give the wrong idea to maybe some people.
If you're on the screen, if your name, if you have a nameplate.
Anyway, sorry, I'm actually currently making a nameplate, but I should rearrange things now that I've mentioned it, because we have got another person here. So
everybody's turning in, correct, for bed?
Yes, I am gonna say a quick prayer to Aora and wish us well for the next evening, and I will go to sleep.
Mm-hmm. I would.
Kush is probably gonna bunk with McKee.
Okay, so you guys can take a two-person room with a fireplace.
Yeah, cat folks stick together.
All right, let's actually Much better. I don't think I would get much sleep
I
well
was
myself.
setting up the session today, and I was putting everybody's like character on screen and whatnot, and I was realizing I'm like, oh, I got both the cat folk and I got both the dragonborns in one session.
Yeah.
Then I got
but only one of the half
got abandoned. Well, actually, here's the funny thing: is Alarev is supposed to be getting back to me.
Oh.
Should have 2 half-elf monks, but he's like,
I'm available, and then I'm like, get in here, and
then
nothing.
crickets.
And then that's where it ends.
Yeah,
That's where it ended.
So I messaged him and Cole at the exact same time, basically going, "Get in here!" Same message, and Cole's here immediately, and then there was nothing from the other culprit. So he's
Culprit.
The witness has not shown up on the scene. He is the prime suspect now.
I love just flipping back to the stream and just looking at Gargax. I love it. I mean, all of us, but also like.
But I don't give a shit about your characters.
It's something about looking at your own character.
I feel that.
Oh, I get it.
I mean, I sat there and I was, oh, that's really cool. And then I was like, Cole doesn't have his tattoos.
Yeah, it wasn't finalized. That's good. That's a good note. Cole, like Makit wasn't even colored until an hour before the stream. And all.
Final touch-ups, like I don't know, color.
Oh, I figured there was more. I'm not being like it's whatever. This is you doing it of your own volition.
Yeah, I will be appreciative. I mean, like I genuinely like it, but I also am very appreciative.
I hear a grinder being ground.
Okay. Would it be a good time for a break?
That's actually where I was going. Sorry, I got distracted. Is everybody?
Thank God.
Everybody tuning in?
Yes.
Thank you for.
Yes.
Thank you for.
I never left.
Yeah, I know. Everybody is good for sleep, though. Correct. So everybody turns in for the evening. You do so. You start your prayer after doing your routine snuggle with Verth, or wrestle with Verth.
Wrestle. I was gonna say it's kind of a wrestle.
Kush and Makit, they both turn in as well.
I must say, I'm very appreciative. I don't know how much sleep I could get on my own. You know.
I don't think he's cuddling with you, but I think you guys are in the room.
It's not that.
I mean,
You're trying to make it like a fucking bromance thing. No.
I don't want to assume though.
No. It's.
He could be.
That's true. Kush acts on his own volition. He could try to cuddle Makit. This is true.
Makit,
we'll
just
cross
look at
that bridge when we get
Makit looks pretty cuddleable. Like, I don't want to be mean, Kush, but of the 2 Tabaxi, I think I'd rather cuddle with. It's nothing against you. He's just fluffier.
You know.
I haven't seen Makit stab anyone.
That's also a big factor.
Very true. I've literally seen Kush murder people in 6 seconds. So
Cole had seen Kush from the rooftop of a building, stare down at a guard, look at his dagger, flip it to the blunt end, and beat the shit out of him in one hit till he was unconscious, but really saw Kush go, I could kill him. Nah.
I have seen Kush chop off 6 heads in a matter of 1 minute.
To be fair, I'm not exactly one to talk because I think of the crew, I think Crisp has used the word dissected for me mostly over anybody.
Yes.
I mean,
also,
you've
you
straight
have
up
more
smited
spines
some
than a
people to
porcupine.
death.
Yeah.
Multiple times.
I will say, as everybody turns in for the evening, we will go ahead and take a break here. We will rejoin our heroes here in 10 minutes.
Cool.
Or we'll say 8 minutes, so it's on the top of the hour. On the top of the hour.
As close to his top of the hour.
As close to the top of the hour as possible. So meet back here. You all stay wonderful.
Ice stream.
Jokes
see
on
it.
them. We've
Yes,
never once made it back on top of the hour.
You shut your mouth. I'm still.
I'm unmuted.
Makit is the only one missing, I believe.
No, we can't hear you, Chris.
Wrong! You all heard that loud.
No, I didn't hear it.
Makit is not back, though. That traitorous animal. As for everybody else, welcome back. I know Marinus is in the chat, correct? Shout out to the chat. Everybody out there, look, you're all looking poggers tonight. You know that? You're looking awfully poggers tonight. You know, I could...
You're the best.
Yeah. Anyway, I'm starting. Back where we left off. After... Oh, wait, I guess I should turn off the very peaceful music that plays in the background. After turning in for the evening, a number of you turn into the temple, the rooms you had half-heartedly put your names on before leaving about 2 weeks ago at this point. You guys all turn into the cold stone beds that are inside this temple, and as you drift off to sleep, many of you have a very calm, collected, soothing night's rest. As each and every one of you wake up the next morning, fully rested, the birds chirping above the island, not just gulls this time, as you hear the caws and screeches of many tropical birds from the surrounding jungle. Bugs can be heard flying around the halls of this temple already, as there is a bit of running water throughout. The trickle of the baths below are already running, as many individuals can be heard shouting across the temple already. It is early. You all wake up just before 8 a.m. The sunrise just cresting over the horizon as you all descend down the staircases on either side of the temple. You emerged to a very peaceful scene as a number of pirates from your crew sit, their feet resting in the running water around this temple. Many individuals currently, drinks in their hand already, sit dipping their feet in leisurely around the fire. Around the pool. Dak sits amongst a group of resting pirates, and as you all descend out the door, he gives you all a smile and a wave.
Across the temple, you can see
Alarev currently holding out his baby boar, which has grown quite a bit. You've seen the last 2 weeks. Holding it out in front of it. You watch as he's trying to dunk it in the water without it kicking and squirming in his hands, and you can hear him frustratingly trying to get the boar to calm down as he washes it in the hot pool as a number of pirates sit around laughing. Sayuri can be seen above, flying on her broomstick early, trying to practice, get in those hours aloft her flight.
Or her flying instrument.
Across, sat at the table in the center of this circular pool, where there is two bridges connecting like this central platform, which holds a table, in the center of this room, between two very well-kept statues. There at the table sits the captain currently, sat with a Maori, seemingly back from their journey on the northern end of the island. Pierre can be seen at the front door of the temple, currently gathering up a number of pirates who are either dipping their feet in the water as well, lounging, or grabbing food, which is currently being worked in the kitchen already. Makit, as you descend down the stairs, you do see the fires are already lit in the kitchen, and they're working already. Is one of your pirate crew members, apron on, utensils in hand, currently cooking up some sort of porridge in one of the fires off to the side of the kitchen right now.
I believe they go up there and I said, would you like some help?
Well,
so?
I sure wouldn't mind it. I wasn't expecting someone to be here helping me out so soon, but yeah, I would greatly appreciate the help. Thank you.
Oh, fantastic. Is that fantastic? Just tell me where you would like to go. Where would you like me? I'm not here to step on your toes.
Oh, no, I totally appreciate it. Well, Makit, it is Makit, right? Sorry, I didn't really get to spend too much time on the ship with you.
Likewise, Mickey the cat. And you, sir?
Luther Sims. Nice to meet you.
Luther Sims.
Yeah, I kind of took on the cooking around here. A married can't cook for shit, so I stepped into the role.
Oh, I know.
I did a little bit cooking back home, but I don't know that much, so I would greatly appreciate it if you could teach me what you know. I've just put some oats in this porridge. A couple of nuts from around the island have spiced it up quite a bit, but that's all I got, really.
Oh, that's perfect for our incapacitated man right there. It can slide down, so that's perfect. How would you like to make some curry, sir?
Well, that'd be the first time I've done that, so I'm always open to a new adventure.
Oh, I like you already, and I pat him on the shoulder, and I say, "Come on, hon, let's get started. Let's see what this island has."
Oh, okay.
And get cooking.
He follows you around for whatever you'd like to do, starting the cooking off. Anything else that anybody wants to do in this morning?
I will approach the captain and Amaury and Pierre sitting at the table. Yes.
Pierre is not there. Pierre is currently at the front of the temple. He's issuing some people out to the front for some reason.
My bad.
Our crew.
That sounds exciting. I'll go check it out.
Is our crew staying in the temple with us, or are they staying on the ship?
The crew seems to stay mostly on the ship. There are a number of huts outside that aren't being used for the Cha'akans. They are used for many of the crew, which you see them. Mostly the people who have been staying on the island have been using, but last night a number of them used that as well. Those as well.
Okay, Kush is going to start putting up thieves' camp lessons for the crew, especially those who are interested in coming with us.
I am interested. In fact,
yeah. I'm gonna walk up to the captain and Amaury.
Okay.
At the table.
They are sitting at the central table in this temple. Kush exits out the back, where Pierre can be seen issuing people. Naldo, what were you doing, Tasari?
You said that Pierre was ushering people outside, and I got excited and wondered what that was, so I'll go check that out.
Yeah, as Kush heads out, the front of the temple, Naldo follows suit, heading to where Pierre is, as you currently see him hurriedly rushing individuals out of the front door, where you can see a number currently turned looking at Pierre out on the front stoop of this temple, overlooking the cliff face, where they're currently in lines, one after another in certain rows, where Naldo, you familiarly know what's going on, as Naldo is rushing people together for a morning exercise. And as he gets everyone in line, he offers each of you, as you pass Kush, he sees you pass, "Hey, Kush, would you like to partake in the exercises this morning?"
I'll do the exercises if the crew will come and learn some thieves' cant afterwards.
Well, you heard it here first from the first mate. You are all taking classes in thieves' cant after exercises this morning.
I would love to.
Wonderful.
I'm too busy to come to the exercises, but I might make some time. I might make some time for the thieves' cant.
As always,
But I'm
you are always too busy for my exercises. As you guys walk out to the front of this temple, you can stand on the cliff face overlooking the beautiful view of the ocean, as well as the off to the left you can see the beach, or the hill that stretches down to the beachfront where your docks are located. And there on the beachfront you can see a tower erect, not too high. It is like a thatch and wood tower primarily, but it was not there when you first arrived, and now it sits beautifully in the rising sunlight on this in this jungle island morning. As the sun rises off in the distance, you can see this jungle wood and thatch tower, which stretches up about 2 stories tall, up 25 feet, maybe just a little bit higher, as the thatch roofing comes to like a point at the top, latched together by a fine reed of some kind of jungle leaf. The windows appear closed on the outside, with the door currently open at the front, on the beachfront. But you guys align yourself in front with the individuals doing the exercise, and Pierre stands in the center and begins the process. Anybody doing the exercise, please give me a acrobatics check.
I get advantage then, right?
Wow.
Oh wait, no, just because I'm.
You're just good at it.
Just because you're.
You don't need advantage.
I think he was just thinking proficiency.
Yeah.
I got a
Chris could give you
19 because I'm
disadvantage and you
proficient.
probably roll better than half the crew.
That's
Sorry.
fine. I got.
Sorry, what'd you say, Tassari?
I got 19 because I'm proficient.
19. Got it.
I got a 14.
14. Okay.
Because I rolled bad, but I'm good.
I'm also proficient. As you guys start your exercises, Pierre once again begins with just simply raising the arms in a singular motion, the entire time talking his way throughout the exercise, telling you once again to focus on the movements of every single muscle beneath your flesh. Feel the blood coursing throughout your body. Take a breath.
It sounds painful.
Feel the breath move through your lungs. Inhale, exhale. Slowly focus on every motion that your body does. And as you guys go through these motions, you watch Alarev standing at the front now of this lesson, goes through each motion in unison with Pierre, already knowing what Pierre is going to go to next. Alarev is clearly picking up the process of this exercise. As you all follow suit, Naldo, who you have done this a number of times too, so you are also following suit. However, a second behind the instructor, you managed to keep your balance the entire way through. Kush, you follow suit, not exactly with the timing as everyone else, for you have sat out a couple of these exercises to have your morning wake and bake rather than an exercise. This time you do stumble and have to catch yourself, right yourself on one foot once more, and follow suit. You are now falling behind everyone else. However, you close your eyes and you can begin focusing on your breathing as well. Tassare, as you do this, you remain aloft on one foot in a crane-like pose with your hands extended. You listen to Pierre's voice as he approaches. He, very similarly to previous days, continues. You must breathe slow, in and out. That is good. In and out. No deck. Slower on the out. Good. Focus on your breathing. Focus on both the air around and the air within. Focus on anything disturbing you, anything around you, anything that might impede you. This is the world around you. Focus on it. It is all important. As you hear him say this, you do start to focus on his location among this crowd. As his voice does to Sare, you do pick up on this particularly. His voice does travel along these rows. You start to picture in your mind the rows of individuals that surround you. You know where you are. You can hear the breathing of the individual in front of you. You can hear, although controlled, the breathing of Alarev in front of the individual in front of you. You can hear Dak 2 rows off, controlling his breathing as well. All of these you can hear, and you can focus on where Pierre is currently walking down and up one of the rows. You can't pinpoint him, but as he continues, "Oh, this is good, Alarev. Keep it up. I know you know I'm coming to you next." You can hear him at the end of one of the aisles, turning back. And after a moment, it's quiet. You can hear the individuals around you. And you stumble. Putting your foot on the ground for a brief moment, you hear a voice inches from your face. "Oh, I knew it was but a matter of time before you screwed up. You are almost there, Nodo. Keep it up. I'm proud of you." And he continues on his path. You guys wrap up your exercises after about half an hour. The day is beautiful out. The sun is just beginning its climb into the sky. And everybody wraps up their exercise, calmed, a sense of calm to everybody who participated as they follow Kush off to start their Thieves' Cant training. As we get another person to join, this is good. I'm fine with this. I do have to do some brief rearranging. So RP amongst yourselves, please. Anybody who's actually amongst yourselves.
I wanted to RP with NPCs.
I have been here the entire time.
Oh yes, you're just quietly stoic as usual.
You just finished
Yes.
your exercises.
My
Yes.
impressive stoicism has mystified all of you.
You leave.
So for our
Okay, I
first
think
Thieves'
we're
Cant
heading-
lesson, we're going to focus on basic hand signals. Just a nice, easy starting point where everyone can recognize what's going on. And I won't have to carve up the ship too much.
As you walk off to kind of the campfire that is like in front of the 6 huts that line the edge of this of your camp, of your temple, you approach the campfire. Everybody follows pretty close to you, Kush. Calmly, there's not much of a ruckus amongst this group as you seem to manage. As you seem to control this group pretty easily, as most of them seem in a calmed, almost zen state from the earlier exercise. As you all...
Cole will participate because, hey, languages.
Yeah.
As you all gather around that fire, Kush comes down the hill carrying a bowl of prepared curry. What were you preparing?
Yeah.
Working on in the kitchen?
Yep.
For you, Kush, and then sits down to join your class. Emerging from his tower upon the beachfront, you watch as Cole now works his way up the hill. Lithos and Thiel also emerging from within and coming up as well.
You guys can begin your Thieves' Cant lesson. This is part of that
RP amongst yourself part.
I'm still rearranging.
Okay.
Kush, I think
I
I've
definitely
seen.
tried to mute for that sneeze. I apologize if you all heard it.
No, you were successful. You were very successful. Listen, Gosh, I think I've seen some men try to do thieves' cant around me. I've seen this a lot back on Aquarius. Does this mean anything?
I don't believe that's thieves' cant, my friend.
Oh,
I think I think these people didn't like you very much.
Dak chimes in. That's called sailors' cant. I'm familiar with that one.
All right, settle down now. So some of the basics of thieves' cant is sleight of hand. One of the most important things about thieves' cant is being able to communicate without letting other people know that you're communicating. Sending messages under the radar. And so this is most important while under stealth, and then Kush kind of drains on talking about thieves' cant.
Yes.
Okay, I would like, please, from you I want to say base charisma check, but
I was thinking the same thing.
Either that or performance.
You know what? Performance is better.
Yeah.
Good note. I like that. Run with that.
It's the same. So
teaching is a performance. Yeah. It still uses charisma. I was just trying to think of the proficiency that would work with it. I was like, you're persuading them to do better at it? No.
No.
No. But it's going to be a 17.
Okay.
Performance.
Okay, that is a very successful lesson you are teaching.
And many of the individuals can begin to pick up what you're saying. They totally get the necessity of it. An entirely visual language
where audio is not necessarily needed to convey the message. This could be very useful when having to shout across ship to each other. They totally understand the uses that it may have. However, picking it up is a little bit more complicated. Anybody sitting in on this who's actively trying to learn thieves' cant, I need an intelligence check.
Considering how many
intelligence?
I know I have at least two other dummies in the call right now.
I don't think there's a skill that fits in the intelligence for this. So, yeah, it's just a base intelligence check.
Yeah.
Or
Hey, Crispy.
an intelligence saving throw, I think, is more accurate.
I like that. I like that.
Crispy, real quick.
Yes.
Okay. So say someone has a -1. Just any person in the party has a -1 to their intelligence, right?
Okay. I'm saying it. Somebody
And
has
they-
a -1.
And they roll, let's say, a natural failure.
You rolled a 0,
So-
my friend.
Yes. Yeah.
So it's a 0. That's what I rolled.
Don't worry, because the thing is, you can't do worse than a nat 1.
True. It's true.
Get him
It's
up.
only
Get
up
him
in
up.
chat.
It's only uphill from
Congratulations.
here, Alarav.
You've rolled your first 0.
Also,
There will be
Been
many
there.
more.
Alarev is also not keen to trust Kush because of the conversations that happened in Twitch chat last session. And Waldo.
I missed that.
we had like an add to that conversation after the chat that was hysterical. Because I was showing Ethereum's picture and how Ethereum is technically hornier than Gargax.
I get it. Horn.
And then having to explain
God.
that to Alarev.
Oh.
Anyway, okay, everybody should be aligned here. One more.
Yep. I am.
Since I just gave you what
trying-
both would be, because you said it might be a check or a save.
No,
so.
it's a save. It's definitely a save.
Okay.
Oh,
Then
okay.
even better.
I do need them. I was
incredibly-
saying this. I do need them out loud because we do have a chat that
Okay.
needs to know what you rolled too.
Okay,
Cole's-
16.
Cole's
Nice.
intelligence save is 25.
Since Alarav was speaking only in hypotheticals before, what'd you roll, Alarav?
Oh, I rolled a 0.
Oh, okay, cool.
Dang, that's you?
Okay. So I
Just
want
so
you guys
good.
to mark down on your sheet. Thieves' cant. put a section somewhere on your character sheet. Thieves can't. And for the 16,
Yes. Try my best to learn since I sneak with him and I fucked up the ship so many times with miscommunication.
so the teacher is going to set the DC based on how they taught. If they succeeded. Kush succeeded. He set a fairly good DC for you guys. However, 16 fails.
Oh.
Oh no.
And now you get to know that it wasn't the teacher's fault.
So what you're
I am
saying
not-
is I don't learn thieves can't.
Yeah. I'm going to need another lesson.
Haloraf doesn't pick up
I
on
don't think
any-
anyone's
wait,
gonna learn it in one
Wait,
session.
I'm sorry.
I think
I'm sorry.
with a
I'm sorry.
zero,
Hold
I
up.
should forget how to speak a language.
I'm sorry. Kush, did you roll? Wait, did you roll a 16 or 17? This is important.
I rolled a 13 plus 4, so 17.
Okay, so a 16 just barely succeeds, actually.
Yes! Kush, you are the best teacher!
16 meets, because with
with
rolling a 17, he set a 16 DC to learn. So mark on Thieves Can't 1. Just put underneath it 1 tally mark. Same with you, Cole.
Yes, yeah.
And
I also
1.
I also did specify that it was mostly just hand signals at first, because there is a whole spoken part of Thieves Can't. But I figured, at least for the general crew, this is the most helpful.
Okay.
Yes.
As for the rest of the crew, there doesn't seem to be a whole lot of retention on this. Again, you don't have the whole crew with you. You don't have the whole crew with you. You have maybe almost 20 people. That being said, a number of them manage, like a large number of them are paying attention. You manage to get this first introductory tier across to many of them. However, it is a process. And rather than doing like these characters are gonna know Thieves Can't, we are doing like a crew is going to learn. You guys are going to learn progressively separately, but your crew is going to learn it together. So for this purpose, you are just so you can have. You are not even a tenth of the way through for all you know of your lessons. Like you're gonna have to really work at this.
Yeah, they'll be daily.
Oh no.
Yeah,
I'll probably just start doing it right after the workout every day, because that seems to be a good time where everybody's good and zen.
How long are you spending on these lessons?
Probably just an hour.
Okay.
Ugh.
Okay, that's essentially what I was assuming on this first lesson anyway. So going forward, yeah, all an hour. Yeah, okay, this could.
And if they're being real good, we'll have class outside.
Yeah, I was gonna say, anytime anyone offers languages of any kind, Cole's of course gonna try to sit and learn.
I mean, class is almost primarily outside because.
Yeah, I know. It was
almost exclusively. It's if they're really good, we can have class inside.
There's plenty of deck space. Yeah, but you guys wrap up.
Want to learn giant?
Cole wants to learn every language. He's an intellectual individual.
Oh. Well, I don't know how much you can learn from me with a 0 intelligence roll.
I mean,
we can make it up with good soup.
Yeah, I know. I'm just saying.
Or I'm sorry, Cole. No, I said Cole. My bad. Kush. Halfway through your lesson, you are working diligently with the crew, mainly showing them some pretty simple signs, like essentially how to signal where you're going, how to signal how many people, how to signal times, like very, very basic stuff. Those are the most important, and distances, yeah.
I figure I'd just answer all the like W's, who, what, when, where, why kind of deal.
Yeah, and you do so, and
Maybe not why.
As you're walking around basically this group as they're around this like campfire, and you're essentially showing them things that you need. And as you walk around, your eyes immediately drawn to Alarev, who, like, as he was watching you teach, he wasn't exactly paying the most attention. He was kind of like sat back, like every so often he'd stare up at the clouds, and you up at the front would like snap your fingers like mid hand sign, to which you'll get his attention again, and then you'd continue.
Can I hit him with my tail?
Yeah, and you do so as you're walking around. He often ducks it at times you try, just because he's always paying attention to that for some reason. And
That's
as
fine.
one of the times as he's standing around and eventually like late into the lesson when you're like up walking around with people, you just watch as he trails off. He literally stands up and runs up, chasing a butterfly into the jungle line. And he's gone. He's just gone.
Can I throw a ball bearing at him?
Go ahead and try. Roll an attack roll, I guess.
Just plain dexterity, I guess, because it's not a weapon.
No, I mean, yeah, dexterity, no proficiency.
Dirty 20.
Alarev, as you're chasing a butterfly that flew right over your vision, right after you saw a cloud that you swear looks just like the mountains back home, you stand to your feet because this butterfly has the coolest shade of purple on his wings. And as you go chasing it into the jungle, something hits you in the back of the head. It doesn't hurt, but
I'm going to deflect missiles and spend a key point to send it back to him.
Okay.
Oh, as soon as you said going to throw a ball bearing, I'm like, at a monk?
Roll to throw it back.
Well, how many hit points was it first? Because I need to know.
It's none.
Oh, it's not for hit points.
None. It's a ball bearing. It doesn't even cause a hit point.
Yeah. It's just to bother you.
But
get your
yeah,
attention.
you can deflect missiles. It's still a missile.
15 just plus dex, or am I making an attack roll?
It's an attack roll. So I think it says
15 plus 8.
It says in the ability how to.
I think it says it also counts as a monk weapon. So
it is also so your proficiency, but you're rolling at disadvantage at this distance. Or actually, because it stipulates a slightly lesser. Well, that's on the idea. It doesn't matter. Just roll it with normal. I'm not going to be.
Okay, so it's 15 plus 8. So
that's going to hit.
3.
Yeah. He throws it back, and it just pings you in the shoulder. It just bounces off you and hits the ground. And you look at it like,
I uncanny dodge it.
I mean, you would.
I was waiting. In 5, 4,
I was waiting.
3.
No, I'm just
the ball bearing just keeps shooting between the two of them. 2 monks. One monk throws something at another monk, and then he throws it back, and then they throw it back, and then they throw it back. It's just back and forth.
I'm a swashbuckler rogue. Thank you very much.
Yes, I'm saying, but imagine a world.
It would go until key points ran out.
That's true.
Anyway, Kush is just gonna let Alarev go.
Okay.
And then probably yell at him later, but that's fine.
He's chasing. It's a really cool butterfly, okay?
Dude, you have to have seen it. That butterfly was fucking dope.
That sounds really cool.
Actually, not a butterfly.
Like, oh
it's literally just like a speck in the wind, and Alarev is too dumb to know that it's not a butterfly.
It's a fucking leaf. It's a leaf.
It's purple. No, wait, it's red. It's purple. No, right.
As you guys... I mean, you have the day to yourselves. I mean, there's nothing I can fucking narrate for you.
Do I ever reach the table?
No.
No,
It's
okay,
like one of
cool.
those hallways that constantly gets
Got
longer
it.
as you walk toward it.
Got it.
Oh yeah,
It's
Gargax was
horrifying.
gonna talk to
What?
It's awesome.
Captain, right?
Yeah,
Yeah.
Gargax
At the
as
very
the
beginning,
morning
before
exercises
anyone left
started.
the-
Yeah.
It's all good.
Well, no, I was just
Okay.
trying to get people on their way before I went back to you.
Yeah,
but
I get it,
as
I get
all this happens, yes, at the table there, the captain and Amari are sat eating porridge.
Captain Amari, I'm glad you have made it back well.
Yeah, Amari really wouldn't let me anything happen to me, would he, buddy? And he hits him on the shoulder.
Doubt it. Did you guys return this morning or last night?
Early this morning.
Nice, good. I'm sure that everything went well at the village.
Yeah, the Grung are quite accommodating. I thought it would be nice for the captain to see that too. Yeah.
Of course.
Well,
I thought about it last night about who we should bring necessarily. And if this threat is as powerful as you say it, I suggest maybe we bring our best men and women. What do you think?
I think we take the worst. Just send the worst down there, see what happens.
A suicide squad, as it seems. I see.
Yeah, probably.
All right,
I'm
then.
thinking like the worst are probably
In that
someone
case-
like Cole, Kush, Makit, Tisare, you, Alarev.
Myself, of course,
those are probably
yes.
the worst. Yeah.
Myself,
if I had
yes.
Yeah.
Obviously. Also
don't- just
Gregor,
don't-
because we talked about Gregor last
Yeah,
night.
he's pretty awful too. Yeah.
Yeah. We don't need him anymore, especially
just
with this disease
Just go
guy.
in a hole. Just go down that hole and die, preferably. Yeah.
Alrighty then. Well,
Okay, joking
ironically-
aside, in case anything does ever happen to one of
Yes,
you.
ironically, you did list pretty much just the correct amount of people that I thought of.
Oh, I was.
I
Those were the
thought,
people
in
I don't
addition
have-
to what we had planned last night, I thought maybe Cole and Alarav could be a great addition to this.
I kind of recommend Cole as what we're dealing with might need restraining, and that's going to take some magical means if it's strong enough to rip off our man's arm.
Of course.
Alarev, I mean, he's just good at hitting big things, so.
My thoughts exactly. Yes. So I just wanted to bring it up to you two.
Wasn't really aware what the plan was going forward here necessarily. Why did everything just
Someone
Lithos joined
connected
for
and left.
split
Who did? I did?
Lithos joined and left.
For a split second.
Oh, that was
Yeah,
interesting.
I think it was an accident.
That was super weird, yeah.
That was weird.
Yes, it
Anyway,
was an accident.
no, you're good. Derail. Anyway, I wasn't really sure what the plan was going forward, but I figured you guys would be barreling into danger eventually.
Unfortunately, we have a tendency to do that, yes.
Right.
Danger just seems to find us.
I think if
Noldo says randomly while working out.
I think if you guys find anything down there, you can bring it back. Seymour and Lithos, I'm sure, can come up with some means to cure it into some sort of antidote.
Hopefully.
I think we should hurry. I did check on him this morning, and he's looking bad again.
Alrighty then. Well, I suppose we should set out rather quickly. You spoke earlier about these tunnels, and there were alternate entrances. You could lead us to one of those.
I'll. There's a couple. They're all surrounding the river here, just surrounding this fort. But yeah, I'll take you.
Excellent.
Let me know when you're ready.
Leave right after the field camp lessons.
Well, I think we should all be ready pretty shortly here. I'm pretty sure I addressed it to all of my crewmates last night, the urgency of this matter. So I'm sure all of them are rearing to go as we speak. And then I will continue to walk outside and notice that everyone is doing random other stuff. for the next hour and a half.
Oh, Gygax, are you ready? Finally.
Oh, I'm sorry. Are we not allowed to have lives?
Of course not.
Outside of delving into Doom. I'm sorry, I just got out a hole with snake people. I didn't know I was supposed to go into Doom again. Oh, was death scheduled today?
My bad.
Sorry, I have these cat lessons. Can't go with Doom.
As you guys continue, or as you guys, continue through your lessons, eventually Gargex is seen on the outside of your lesson, arms crossed, like eyes furrowed angrily in your direction as he looks on judgingly at your little lesson. But you guys pay it no heed and continue throughout. And eventually you watch Alarev run into toward the jungle a bit, and class is conceded, or is ended, and you guys are left to your own whims. Cole is now
Alarev
seen
will
for the
run
first time
back.
outside of office hours, as he's been locked in his tower since you guys arrived here.
Alarev will run back and say, "Hey Gargax, before we go on this important thing real quick, what in the gods were you guys talking about the other day to Kush and Naldo?"
Something happened?
I'm confused. What do you mean?
He wants a recap.
Oh.
It's all.
I don't understand what you're referencing.
Alarev, this conversation needs to happen after I take you to that brothel at Dragon Tooth's Rock.
Also,
I still don't
Gargax
even
This is
know
a
wasn't a part.
mature conversation we should not
Also-
be having now.
Gargax wasn't a part of that conversation, so I don't know why you're going to him.
No, because you
It
were
was
like
just-
looking impatient, so I'm letting you know, hey, before we do this thing, I need to know.
Oh, well then I
said,
suppose
"I
you could ask
need
them
to
about
know."
it on our way there.
I also have no idea what's going on.
Yeah, I don't actually know what you're talking about.
It's not important.
They're talking about the Twitch
Oh.
chat conversation.
Oh, okay, that's not
Okay.
really. I mean, I don't know how you're gonna fit that into the RP, but go for it.
I asked the question.
Very
I don't
vaguely
know.
to like a bunch of people who don't know the question. Like what?
I don't
like,
know.
I gave you an
vague-
answer. I
vague-
said we'll have to wait until we go
probably-
to Dragon Tooth's Rock. I can't personally show you.
Like all I'm saying
Alright,
is you're leaving.
frustrated.
All I'm saying is you're leaving a whole bunch of people out of this conversation.
I'm
do realize that, right?
completely lost. No
Anyone
idea
who
what's
wasn't-
going on, thrown
anyone
down in a
who-
hole by myself. Like,
Like my point is it
We're in
like
that
is
hole
it
with
worth explaining it to everybody who's not a part of it, or is it kind of just like leave it in the moment?
Alarev will just leave it in the moment.
That's kind of best.
so lost.
Yeah, it was a joke about
Oh,
horniness
come on.
that was had in the chat, like a session
over the-
ago.
God,
Yeah,
I'm
over-
not gonna remember that.
Yeah, over like the progression of like.
I'm
an
sorry,
hour.
I don't mean to shut that down. Like
I mean,
that.
I'm
It's
not
just like,
gonna. I'm not
I
gonna
can't see where
remember
that's
if-
going.
I'm not gonna remember if it's only referred to as in the Twitch chat, because then I'm gonna look at the Twitch chat and I'm like, I don't know what you're talking about.
Don't worry about it. Moving on, the class is adjourned for the evening, and you guys, or for the afternoon, or for the morning. It's morning. It is like 9:00 a.m., and you guys have the day to yourselves. Gargax is waiting around as you guys wrap up class. Makit has just finished a sign language class. Fuck it, what is it? Thieves' Cant class. And Tassare is enjoying the view.
All right, we're ready to go.
Kush is always ready.
Go,
Let's go.
Go where? What's happening?
Cole, you could join us if you'd like. Impending Doom
I
is
was
on the
told
schedule
to.
today.
It was go there, and I don't know that that's all I got.
There is the Underdark, or not the Underdark, but the Underdark is crept into where we want to go, which is the Dwarven Ruins.
Oh, okay. Yeah.
Yes.
Yep.
You guys can
Time to
spend time to
terminate some
give him a
pets.
little bit more of a recap. So I
Yeah,
don't
I'll
have to.
fill him in on everything.
Like, are you
Your
gonna make me have to do the
enthusiasm is
recap instead of
palpable,
RP it?
Cole.
Okay.
I wasn't
so,
here because I was at work, so I
Yeah, you
wasn't
guys have to
watching or
RP
anything.
the
Yeah.
recap, so I don't have
So-
to do it.
Okay. Cool. So apparently,
So just like as we're walking.
Mhm.
yes.
Let's just okay. As we're walking, we stop by the medical tent, right? And we say, "Cole, take a look at this." Right? We show him, what's his name?
Sick
for the
McGee.
team.
Silverfoot.
Sick McGee, yeah.
Time.
Tathis Sella is his name.
Tathis Sella. So we
Tathis
go and
Sella?
show him Tathis, who has no arm, and it also has an infection crawling up the side. Like you can obviously
Black
see
vein.
the infection growing through his veins and stuff.
Black veins.
Um,
It's a poison.
It's
Yeah.
nasty.
We've tried our best to heal it. It hasn't worked.
The part of
So
like,
now we
describing
can
his armor I would've
explain.
done.
So something caused this. We're pretty sure it's from the Underdark or the Underdark. It's in the
with
tunnels.
something with tentacles that
creature.
seems poisoned. Yes.
Apparently, yes.
Oh, see,
when we
you
opened the
say
doors.
Dwarven Ruins, it's like, oh yeah, let's learn something, and then no, it's let's kill a monster that drips poison, and okay, yep, that's my day. All right.
Mm-hmm.
Yes. Yes.
Welcome.
Anyways, we need to save we need to save this man. And so we're heading to the Dwarven Ruins in the Underdark to track it down and try to make an anti-venom. That is the plan.
Yes,
Well, we're
actually,
here.
something that you would find interesting about this creature, or about this poison that is infecting this man. Apparently, it's just, I mean, we've tried magical means of healing, and it seems like it's not the poison itself that is blocking the healing, or it's not the infection itself that is blocking the healing, but it's like some other poison that is stopping magical means of healing.
Mm-hmm.
So we can can try to heal him, and we can try to, use our spells to try and restore his health. And we can see it start to work, but then right as quickly as it starts, something stops it. As if there's some sort of barrier.
Does it look like the weird pussy plant things at all, or is this something that just looks like a venom bite?
No.
It's not a bite. It's
not a bite.
It's more of like something with a tentacle ripped this man's arm off, and the venom that was on it got on his arm and infected it.
His shoulder, yes.
Yes.
Okay.
Someone can make a medicine, like a more thorough medicine check on him again if you want.
I'm not good at medicine.
Okay. I mean,
I'm good at investigating, but I can try medicine.
Yeah, I mean,
it's my first time looking at it, so let's see what I get.
I'll help you out. I'll help you out as I'm like.
I will
pointing things
guide
out
you.
about him.
So advantage in a D4?
I will literally guide you.
No, I am literally guiding him. I'm casting a spell called Guidance.
And I am poking this man with a finger and guiding Cole.
Uh, 15 medicine. Unfortunately, I didn't roll great.
You
rolled an 8 and a 7.
Can't really discern much more than anybody else was able to. There does seem to be two different presences here. You can kind of confirm the hypothesis of Galano the other day, but the wound itself, short of the anti-magic venom situation, seems to be mostly infection based. It seems most that is causing decay upon this like torn appendage has to do with the fact it's a torn off arm and the wound is infected. It's just the healing is being completely superseded by the venom.
Does this make me think of anything that's ever been heard of. A thing that, or like just the idea of a creature being able to stop magical healing.
Go ahead and make a history make a history check.
Okay.
History or nature?
Yeah, it would be nature. Thank you. That's actually a good point. It'd be nature.
It's okay. Got a pretty good roll. 23 nature.
It's good to have a smart man. Good.
There are things you've heard of in the past that sort of have anti-magic effects, but everything you've heard of have been in like ancient lore books. Nothing found on or even beneath the surface. You're talking about like things from other planes.
That's what I was worried about.
Horrifying, like otherworldly monstrosities. Nothing really though, like off the top of your head, nothing with like a sort of anti-magic venom to it though. Mostly an effect that they'd encase themselves with some sort of protection. This is baffling and unheard of. Yeah.
So
Well,
do you think you can dispel it?
I think we're gonna have to find out more about whatever this creature is. But then ushering everyone to leave, to not say this in front of the dude who's like losing his arm and probably in a lot of pain already.
Oh, he's not conscious.
He's not awake.
You're all
He's not
good.
awake.
Still,
That's
yeah, fair.
You never know.
You don't know how magic stuff works. But just in a different room, just being like, you guys have brought just the worst possible thing to the table here. This isn't a normal thing for creatures in our plane. And I want to emphasis plane.
Push assures you, slapping the face of the guy. No, seriously.
Cole's in a different room, so if you're in there, you're not in the conversation.
Yeah, he's shouting this from the room. He's like, look, you guys don't have to
Seriously,
leave.
he's not gonna wake up, dude.
Can you please stop assaulting the patient? Seriously, he took one class and he thinks he owns the.
It's funny.
He walks in late. Oh, sorry.
Still, this is not gonna be an easy task.
Which is why you should be honored that we thought that you'd be a good fit to help.
Yeah, honored's definitely the word, and I'm gonna cast mage armor with my staff.
Gargex says with a shit grin on his face. Honored. Yep.
I think you.
Before we leave,
you do, and the grin is shit. You guys.
Before we leave, I want to find Gregor and see if he'll put 2 level 1 cure wounds in my ring of spell storing before we head out.
He's coming with us.
Okay, I want to find a healer that's not coming with us and see if I can get 2 level 1 cure wounds put into the ring of spell storing.
There's Ethereum, there's the Grung, who's taking care of him right now.
Yeah, I'll do Ethereum.
More.
Ethereum, who is nearby, for he has also been attending this man, can be approached.
Ethereum, would you be willing?
No, I don't like you.
Okay.
No, I'm just kidding. No, I Ethereum have a sense of humor. Of course, I would do that for you.
Awesome. Just every little bit helps.
And he puts 2 touching your ring with In the mob boss style, you approached him. You held out your ring, of course.
Kiss it.
To which he kisses it twice and bestows 2 cure wounds.
We got office hours. We got the mob boss ring.
Kiss my ring.
Keep it noted from here on out. Everyone remember?
porthole needs to just have like shades where the sun just constantly is somewhat beaming in through.
Everyone remember?
Ava may.
Everyone remember? Epherium casts cure wounds by kissing.
Ava may
That
talk
is his
like
touch
a kid,
component.
but
No,
Cole
that's
has to
specific
walk
to the
like a
ring.
kid.
Alarav has a cool ring too, but
Maybe,
nobody
we'll
asked
see.
him about it.
Does your ring also store spells?
My ring
Clint has
makes
10
me
cool rings,
hard
okay?
to hit.
Nice.
Is Alarev's like character concept like jealous of other people's attention?
But stoically.
Yes.
Stoically, yeah.
But
Hey,
stoically.
Alarev, did you know?
He's trying
did you
to
know,
one up people.
did you know Gargax has a ring, but because he's a dragonborn, he doesn't really wear it much. It just hangs from a thing around his neck. Did you know that?
Cole's ring is specifically one of the ones that it goes over 2 fingers.
I like that.
That is literally the picture of it, and Chris emphasized that when we got it. He was like, it goes around 2 fingers, and it's got the band that goes across.
Pierre has
my
a ring.
ring.
It is a very nice ring. It doesn't do any magical stuff, but it's still a nice ring.
Neither does mine. It's just a ring.
Oh,
Yeah,
well,
all of mine are just rings too.
well, those are nice rings then.
Well,
Oh,
we
did
lost
lose?
someone. We lost a Makeet.
Oh no! Oh, there we
That-
go.
No,
The cat
everyone
is
was
back.
so obsessed with rings.
Sorry about that.
You
That
guys,
was it. It seemed like
what are you guys
Alarev
up to?
did.
Hands in his pocket, gripping his little box.
All right, it's time to go
Like,
check
everyone's
out
bringing
the
this
ruin.
stuff up.
Let's go.
Let's do it.
Yep. We walk out to our inevitable death, as Chris
Yep.
put it.
Not on my watch.
a Maori leads your way. Pierre, standing off to the side behind. There is plenty of you going along. I can stay here, right?
If you want to come, you're
Are
more
you
than
sure?
I do not
invited.
want to come. The small kind of tunnels of these halls are not my forte.
I figured.
You guys,
Chicken, chicken.
if you would like to dance and spring around in the way you do in front of my bullets, this is a good idea to bring me. But if you don't, then it is best I stay behind. Yeah, that's what I thought, Kush. And he turns away and walks.
I've never seen Pierre so angry like that.
I am not angry. I am
Toss
just
one more chicken.
He's not angry. He's just sassy.
yes. And Amaury starts his walk into the jungle.
I also just wanted to have Flint, because he's got keen sight and smell, to just kind of get a whiff of that poison. Also him be on the lookout for that smell whenever we're going through the tunnels.
Have him do an intelligence save.
All right, buddy, you're super not smart. being a beast and all.
That's a real pep talk you got there. Real big pep talk.
That's not terrible. It's an 11.
I don't know. I just like the idea of intelligence saving being how you remember things now. That's the rule going forward.
Oh God.
Yeah, so everybody's going to be like, great, now I'm nice and forgetful.
Guys, we all just gained levels in Warlock, just like Sayri, because we all have amnesia.
I feel like wisdom's connecting dots.
It's
personally.
not. Yes. But connecting dots is a different thing than memory. Memory is specifically intelligence.
We walk into the tunnel.
Wisdom is intuition.
You guys walk
but you can be
the
real
tunnel.
smart and oblivious as fuck.
Moving past that now, you guys continue into the jungle. A familiar place from where you guys sieged Talon's Isle once before. You guys head...
I've got my light cantrip as a light source, if we need it.
You guys head simply northward, crossing a very shallow river, which gets up to about waist height as you guys pass it. but you guys have passed it beforehand. You're familiar with this. It is quite a rush throughout it, but you guys managed to traverse it quite easily. If you want to walk through it, if you've got other ways across, you can do them that. But anybody who needs to trudge through this water, I need an athletics check.
Are there trees to climb through?
There are a lot of overhanging trees.
I'm definitely not going in that water.
With a very proficient acrobatics check, you could swing over through the trees.
There's water. I'm swinging.
Your
Chris.
aura? Is that what
Yeah.
you're about to ask me? That's a good fucking question.
It
Send me-
says
send me the link.
underwater.
Underwater, like completely submerged in water, is kind of.
Well, I can read you the words. It doesn't say fully submerged.
Can you send me the link?
You and any, yeah.
Kush got a 24 acrobatics.
Okay.
Wait, yeah, there's water. I'm going ahead. I'm going with Kush.
Okay, so you are also going to take the trees? Give me an acrobatics check.
Yes. I got, and just to double check,
I have your paladin.
a
right here, I think.
17.
Oh, no.
I just sent it again, and
Oh,
I'm
you
gonna
did.
send you my other one as well, my warlock subclass, and I'm just gonna have them pinned in Discord, so that way they're easily accessible.
Yeah, I should have done that already, but
It's okay. I can do it now.
so give me your acrobatics check too.
17.
17.
To clear him and swing trees.
Furious. Oh no. Marine Layer.
Aura of Liberation.
Oh, it's Aura of Liberation. That's it.
As well as ignore penalties on movement.
It says
or attacks
as
while underwater.
well as ignore penalties on movement or attacks while underwater.
Yes.
On movement or attacks while underwater.
That is up to you.
I'll allow it. Yeah, I mean, realistically, water just moves itself around you. So you and anybody within 15 feet of you can actually traverse without
10. But yeah.
10 feet of you. So I will allow 2 people to trudge through the water with you, which leaves... Makit, what did you roll on your acrobatics check?
17.
17. Both of you, Makit and Kush, scurry toward the trees, running alongside an overhanging one on your side of the river. You leap, following Kush, who springs like his panther-like form entails, through the air, latching onto a vine, which loosens itself from over a higher up branch as he swings in a wide arc across high over the land on the other bank of the river to its up crest. And as you run along the tree following suit, you leap as well, reaching out for a branch on the other side. Makit, your portlier form is not as spry, and you start to plummet toward the water below. But right as Kush reaches his crest, he begins to swing back. If you want, Kush,
I want to grab him.
you
I want
have
to grab
an
him.
opportunity
100%.
to. Go ahead and make a grapple check.
I will fail this grapple
Is
check.
that strength, or is that dexterity, or?
It is a athletics contesting by acrobatics.
Yes. Well, if anything,
But you're gonna fail,
I'm
I assume.
trying to help.
Yeah, you're gonna fail.
I roll athletics.
Yeah, you have to roll.
You
athletics.
roll athletics, and then Makit has a choice of athletics.
But he's gonna choose to fail, I assume.
But he's gonna choose to fail.
I rolled a 6.
I fail it.
Splash! He's in the water, and you, swinging above, just barely miss him. On your backswing, you start to coast back toward the bank on the other side, where you can rest your feet now. Naldo, Gargax, Alarav, and Cole, you are all on the close side of the river as Makit crashes in on his back into the coursing river as you watch as he begins to course down ever so gradually.
Were they past 60 feet?
No, they went up the way a little bit. I'd say as they were past 60 feet, but as he starts to come toward, he enters your range.
Well, like seeing them not grab each other. If I could, I was gonna try to cast Levitate on Makit, so
he's already in the water.
There.
No, if 60-foot range, he's past 60 feet at the time.
Oh well, that would not have helped then.
Alarav will casually walk on top of the water and like grab Makit as he walks across the river.
It's
and
not
then,
like casually walk.
trudge him.
The idea
You
is that you
can't
move so
casually walk,
fast
yeah.
that you don't break the tension. That's the idea behind the.
Well, then I'll run and do it. Okay.
Yeah.
Okay, that because you can't end your movement on the river, so you need to do your full movement across the river then, and be able to pull him on your back, grappled, cross the river. So you would need what's your full movement essentially?
45, and then if I dash and bonus action, step of the wind, would be
most likely going to have to
90.
take that action. So if you bonus action step of the wind, you would have
90 feet.
You would have 90 feet movement. So that would get you enough movement to get to him.
That's just
as
movement and action.
Yes. Okay, wait. Let me get there.
Sorry, continue.
Yeah, we'll get there. You would get out about 30 feet, which he is. He's about 30 feet out from you guys right now. Then you could pick him up. But as you pick him up, you would need an action to grapple him. You would then be at half movement to move anywhere with him. So you would need the full movement to get across the river, essentially. Which the river.
Can I use an action to grab him?
He still moves at half speed.
No, wait, no, it's his turn. Never mind. That's
it's his turn. So the river itself is about 90 feet across.
I'm
just shy of 90 feet across, I will say, though.
I'm just gonna walk across with my boots to use Levitate on Makit and just push him across while he's above the water.
To save a spell
he's not
slot,
above the water. He's in the water.
I'm saying I'll use Levitate on him and then levitate him up and push him. Because the levitate will support his weight.
Okay, well, you didn't say levitate him up. So yeah, if you levitate him up, then he'll be out of the water, and the spell will allow that.
Yeah, it can be a 17 Constitution 17 saving throw, or you can let yourself fail.
So, wait 1 second.
As long as you don't weigh over 500 pounds.
Yeah, no,
which
I don't need you to read. 1 second, just wait. So an unwilling creature, he's not going to do the Constitution saving throw, obviously, because he's not unwilling. It will cast levitate on him, and you said walk out 30 feet to do it, because he comes into range. You can do it from the coastline, but you said you want to walk out.
I understand that,
and then
but
push
they're
him.
trying to figure out. I'll just push him across. He can't move, but I can literally just hold his hand and pull him across because of my boots of flying.
Okay. You begin your walk out there, and as Makit begins to course toward you in your direction, you begin your incantation, and extending your hand in his direction. Which allows you to move it as if it were climbing. Yeah, so In an instant, you guys watch as bloop from the water, Makit, still on his back, lifts slowly up into the air, and as he's coursing in the direction of the water, he still kind of gently drifts in the direction of Cole, who catches him on his chest, and then turning slightly, using his boots, pushes him in the direction of the other side, and Makit begins to drift slowly in the direction of the other side.
That was unsanitary.
You're still
thank
drifting,
you,
by the
Cole.
way.
Oh well, it still is unsanitary.
You'll just go until you hit something.
Yep.
It's like outer space.
And Kush now swung to the other side. You do wash him, course to the other end. And what's everybody else doing? I mean,
I am just wading through. Like
I'm just gonna run across.
Okay. Everybody can get across pretty easily then, as Cole finishes flying above, walking gradually as Gargax just walks through the river, cutting. You guys watch as the water literally moves off of him like a rock in this coursing like rapids, and the water becomes white as rushing by him, but he seems to pay it no mind as he just casually walks throughout this coursing river.
I'm guessing a Maori is keeping near me.
A Maori is right next to you, yes.
Yes.
And so is Gregor. And the funniest part is as the water rushes off the two hulking forms in front of it, all of it just splashes into the face of Gregor, who like is at a much reduced height as most of you, but like he just stoically walks through all of it, not changing his face through a drift for a second. And he comes out the other side completely drenched from head to toe in his heavy plate mail armor and flail like thrown over his shoulder, big heavy tower shield on his back, dripping water on all sides. He looks up at you. Well, that was quite the experience, I'll be honest. Right, where are we going now? There, Amari just continues to walk north of you. You guys reach the foot of a small hill, where underneath a tree, you watch as Amari bends down and lifts up a big stone circle, which he sets off to one side.
I will help him.
He doesn't need it. And as you do, you just kind of get in his way.
It's alpha status right there.
Cool!
I would say as well, when I finally get over to shore, I'll use my pot and use the steam to dry off with prestidigitation me and I guess anyone else who is wet.
Okay, you do this, and as you float up to somebody and cast steam from your fingers, you begin to spin backwards up in the air, just ever so gradually, just spinning in place.
Just above the ground, like you almost can reach it. Yep. It's so close.
I'm just going to like kind of how a cat does in like,
in zero gravity, like
climb, just trying to climb.
I mean, yeah, we'll drop the spell when we're on the other side. It's only 10 minutes anyways.
Only enough for it to be amusing.
Yeah.
And
then eventually, poof, right into the ground.
Just on my feet.
Yeah, you do land on your feet, of course. You guys do make it to this entrance, and as Amari steps off to one side, you guys look down at this small hole, which you do know going in it does open it up, but it is a very small opening where you enter. Amari looks down at you all. Right, well, you can see why I don't want to go back in this place. It's not exactly built to my size. Right, but it is built to mine. And Gregor climbs in immediately.
I'll climb in right after Gregor. Well,
I'll go after Gargax.
We don't report back within a day, I guess. Assume we're probably dead.
Push is gonna climb in on the ceiling.
Then we'll
and
send
continue to be on the ceiling.
Yeah, we'll wait a week and then send in another group for you, right?
Perfect.
Well,
if you could wait longer than a week, actually, that'd be perfect.
Yeah, that's probably best. Make sure you're dead. We don't want to be bringing back too many.
I can get in contact with them if needed.
Cole over here. No fun. Now get.
Mm-hmm. It's kind of
Gargax is already in the hole, and I've already I've already said Walloon to light up what's down there.
Yep.
Okay.
And I will prestidigitate a Maori to make them dry, and then I'll hop down.
Okay.
I'd like to. I was gonna say I'd like to point out that Kush is gonna try and stay out of Gargax's light so that he can't be seen.
Okay. It is not hard to do so.
Does that mean that I'm 60 feet away, or
it does?
40. I
40
thought it was
is
20
20.
It most likely is. But like realistically, you'd be like 60 feet away because light's
'Cause you
not
don't wanna
that.
be right on the
light
edge.
is not that conceptual in real life. You know what I mean?
Yeah. Okay, that's fine. I just want to make sure I know where I am.
Just with the thought of other planar things for now, I'll have the lantern of revealing out with the hood down, so it's only a 5-foot radius dim light. But I'm gonna if we start hearing noises, I'm gonna start using that in case there's invisible crap.
Okay.
Ah.
You guys
It's quite a nice toy you have
descend
there.
into darkness. As above the hole is covered, it becomes pitch black in here. The light of Gargax's sword, our trusty paladin, being the only light in this room. Is that how you guys are advancing? Just this one light source? I just want to make sure.
And then the very little bit of light from the lantern of revealing.
Oh, you are turning on the lantern of revealing? I'm sorry.
But with the hood down, it's a 5-foot dim light instead of the 30-foot bright, 30-foot dim.
Got it.
Just with the hood down, but still lit.
Got it. You guys advance. As you start, this path, as you know, begins on a descent. Slowly curving to the left, you guys, as you know, Cole start to head east a bit. It turns and rotates slowly.
Oh, boy.
Well, that just went pitch black.
He's lighting a candle. I think.
And as Kush ventures forward,
Oh no, everyone's doing it.
he vanishes. I have like fucking 2 TVs pointed at me, so it's gonna illuminate me still.
Yeah, I could turn all the lights off and my computer will just light me up.
Monitor, TV, screen. It's like.
All right, let's get into it. I have to
As you
walk to my
guys
lights.
descend deep beneath the surface of this earth. Thank you, Crystal Ninja 99, for following. You enjoy our zombie that runs across now. As you guys descend beneath the earth, vision fades for all of you, of course. The light of Gargax's sword being the only light to light the way. Kush peers on ahead, crawling on the ceiling still. Kush?
Absolutely.
He remains dry as the rest of you, marching your way down this dwarven tunnel, begin to feel the faint, damp feeling of water seep around your boots and into your shoes as you guys trek your way down into water as it slowly works its way past your ankles, up your shins, and to your knees. Now the sound, all that can be heard is the sound of water slushing around your feet. All except Gargax, of course, for magic reasons, as the water seems to move seamlessly around his form and those standing in front and behind him. You guys trek through this water, keeping distance from Kush, who, on the ceiling, I'm going to need a perception check as you scout ahead.
Do I need a stealth check as well?
Are you, if you're traveling stealthily, always, my man.
Oh, right. I just wanted to make sure.
Everyone behind, what's the play?
I am behind Gargax.
Does Gregor want to go first, or shall I? Gregor?
I am in the unwise position and is in front of Gargax, I guess.
Oh, you would like to walk first in front? I can walk in the front.
Well, I mean, like, unless there's a wall I can climb.
I'll walk in
to
front of.
There's walls you can climb. Yeah, this is indoors.
Oh!
I'll walk in front of the
Mamoru,
party
my
and I'll
candle's going out.
be the eyes for them, I guess.
So 17,
Oh, no.
Behind
17
like
still?
Kush,
My
but
candle went out.
like in front of like Gargax and the rest of us.
Okay.
That's it.
17 stealth.
17 stealth and a 12 perception.
Okay. Alarev, what's the marching order you said? So it's Kush crawling along the ceiling, followed by Alarev, followed by Gargax, followed by whom? I assume Cole usually, but
I am
I think it was
behind
McKee.
Gargax, yeah.
McKee is in front of Gargax. Cole
Okay,
Oh,
is
no, actually,
behind
I'm
Gargax.
climbing on the ceiling with Kush because I just realized there's a ceiling.
okay, Kush is 60 feet ahead of all of you. Are you climbing on the ceiling with Kush, or are you climbing on the ceiling just with everybody? Because he's scouting ahead, so it'd be kind of silly to go ahead with him.
Yeah, I agree with you. I'll be on the ceiling with everybody.
Okay.
No one suspects the cat on the ceiling.
I will say, not immediately, but as we continue on this journey, you will start to tire from being on the ceiling. You guys do have a climb speed, but you are still realistically, not spiders. Like, you're going to have to hold your weight up there by your hands. Eventually you will tire. Not the case right now, but I'm just saying. Keep that in mind.
Yeah, I'll take breaks, I guess.
Considering how the
eventually,
last
but-
time we were here, we would travel for hours and then.
Yeah.
How does the mobile feature play into that?
That's
not mobile. Doesn't add endurance.
No, it doesn't.
No, but it makes difficult terrain not difficult.
Well, that would help with navigating on your feet. That would like help if you just wanted to like avoid the water. So like you could do that and still avoid the water essentially, but you'd be like it would be just like different from like navigating on the ceiling, you know what I mean?
Okay, well, I'll probably, once I notice that there's no immediate danger, I'll probably hop off the ceiling and just avoid the water as best I can.
That's possible with the mobile feet. Yeah.
I'll do that then.
That's it. Can I just roll athletics to try to do the same?
No.
Okay.
Because that's specifically what the mobile feet allows.
That makes sense.
Or that's what the athletic feet. Some allows you to do that to avoid
some
difficulty.
push bullshit.
No, that's not a cush push thing. That's just I'm saying there's like a whole feat that allows you to do that feature. So just allowing you to do it would be like giving you a feat for free. So that'd be ridiculous. Anyway, you guys continue.
So the
along
order
this
is.
way.
So the order is Kush and Makit in the front, and then it is Alarev. Alarev, Gargax, Cole.
No,
Naldo,
okay, no, it's not Kush and Makit in the front. It's just Kush in the front.
Oh,
yes.
Okay.
Kush is just scouting. Makit is with you guys. You're still walking on the ground, right? Makit?
What was that?
You're walking on the ground? I need to get this.
Yeah,
so we can move on.
yeah.
Yeah,
ahead.
okay. So it's
Okay, so then Alarev, Makit.
Let me go through it really quick, please.
Sorry.
Kush, Alarev, Makit, Gargax, Cole, Naldo, Tassare. I'm sorry. Don't forget Gregor, who is fine with bringing up the rear unless you want to, Tassare.
No.
So, yeah.
I don't want to be in the back. I was just saying, because, Naldo, Tassare,
No, he's happy
it's
to.
basically the same thing.
No fret, I'll do it. He follows happily as you guys trek throughout this water. You begin your descent, and as you work your way through these tunnels. Kush, ahead of everyone, you begin your scurry. Scurry. Along the ceiling, you kind of use your talons to leap amongst the walls and different plinths that align the walls of this dwarven tunnel. A little bit of time passes, and you guys continue down this way till you reach a large antechamber, which, as you descend, is filled about waist high with water.
Waist high for who?
For you guys.
Okay, but I'm 5'2", and there's other people who are like 6 foot
It's
plus.
around you. It's around your waist.
5'2" is realistically not that different from 6 foot. Like, your waists are still generally in the same region. But I see your question, seeing if Dirk would be around. But yeah, it's generally around your waist.
Gargax too.
Yeah, Gargax is tall.
Yeah,
He's
Gargax
like
is
almost
pretty
7
tall.
foot. That's like
I'm
His waist is also somewhat different, not being a human.
But he is like, he is the oddity in this situation. Assume for like normal heights.
Like, I'm 5'10", and it's
I'm not gonna say around Goliath waist height. Like, no. Think about people. We're people.
So if anything, it's a little bit lower on me. It's like maybe
yes.
not all the way to my waist.
It's
but as you guys enter this
well,
large
your waist is
antechamber,
different than your hips. They're two different things.
Is this
I'm aware.
necessary to discuss when I'm trying to describe the room? Cool. The large antechamber, which coming from this tunnel opens up to reach about 25 feet up into the air. It stretches over 100 feet deep, and the room itself widens to about 50 feet across. A large antechamber seems to level out as you guys were on a descent most of your way down.
Is it reasonable to assume
you are not there yet? I'm sorry, it should be clear. Kush just reaches there. This
is actually just a side question of, like, it's fair just to assume everyone here is water breathing, right? Because we brought some NPCs. I don't know if I would need to cast that for them.
No, everybody here is water breathing.
Okay.
Yeah, specifically, the one NPC you brought with also can cast water breathing.
Well, I know. I just normally do it ritually.
Yeah, and you do. I'm just saying, like, the one you bring with is a guy who specifically every morning helps you with that ritual. You would say Gregor does help you with that ritual every morning.
I'm just remembering, like, this place is supposed to be completely flooded. So.
Yeah, and Gregor is actually the dwarf in this situation, and he's at chin height right now to the water. So, yeah, he's got it. And if he didn't, he'd already be thinking about it way before you were. But, like, yeah.
Anyways, back to Kush.
Yeah, you watch as Gregor is slowly, like, the water is slowly reaching his chest height now as you guys are descending down. Cole, and you're like, I should keep that in mind. Oh, wait, no, we're good. We got it. As Kush, you're reaching this chamber, which is a large antechamber, which you can see about 60 feet in right now. I guess you don't know how far it reaches, but you do know it opens up into this large antechamber that is flooded to about waist height.
This is different than the antechamber we had been in previously, correct?
Correct.
Would I recognize that?
That antechamber, you mean like the one that... I'm sorry, what do you mean? Do you mean like...
We had been in one before that was huge, and it had a bridge in the middle of it.
That is where our treasure is.
That's like where the treasure is. That's way back, yeah. But yeah.
Way up north. But yeah.
Okay. So we're in a huge antechamber.
Correct.
You were really quiet there.
You did get really quiet there, but he did just say, so we're in a huge antechamber. Or you are. I'm just saying, you're scouting ahead, so everyone's still behind you.
I know my perception wasn't great, but even with my passive perception, do I see anything in this antechamber or any structure at all?
No, it just seems
Once
pretty
we get
open,
in.
smooth stone. Are you entering? Are you going to climb upon the ceiling? You have to like climb up a bit, like a straight incline
Yeah.
into the ceiling.
Yeah, I would probably do that, especially to avoid the water. And then if I saw any structures I could stand on, then I would probably try and do that.
As you descend further back into the room, you do see a similar bridge. However, not as high as the previous one. This time, there still remains stairs up to the bridge on either side.
All right. I'm gonna start climbing back down, so I can meet up with everybody else and tell them what I saw.
Okay. You climb back down, climb through, and as you approach the edge of I'm sorry, the tunnel, like back into the hallway, you can already see your friends starting to descend ever so slightly toward you. You can inform them of what's coming ahead, and soon you all approach it, entering the antechamber, I assume. Yes? No?
Yeah. Hasn't been a second option yet, so yes.
You
I mean,
crest.
always behind Gargax.
You enter
Someone
this
else
antechamber, following it deep in to where it leads. You guys reach the bridge at the back of the room, and notice there's no exit further in this way. It just leads 2 stairways on either side of this large room, and a bridge which splits down tunnels to the left or a tunnel to the right.
Well, appears we're at a crossroad.
Right.
This is a completely different tunnel. This is a completely different tunnel than the ones we've been in before, right?
This is a different one than you guys took out. That is true. You would know that, Cole.
I say we go left.
If we really want, I could send Flint down one hallway. If we
Can I
wanted
make
to
a
go down the
perception
other.
check for signs of this monster that we're looking for?
I just mean,
me a
like, if you
perception
want to, and I just mean if you want to go down the left, I can send Flint down the right. I can always recall him from wherever. So
I can always like dead sprint down the left, and if I see something, I could just do some kind of acrobatics move to get away from it, and then run back.
You can
a
try.
19 perception.
You said I could not.
I said you could try.
Oh, I could try. Yeah. I can always crit fail.
Perception.
I also have dark vision.
You do not see any signs of any kind of monster, Alarev. In fact, you don't see much in the signs of disturbance to these ruins quite yet. In fact, based on what you've been overhearing, is like there's been cracks that have run throughout the inner workings of this dwarven city that let in these monsters and whatnot, blah blah blah. But there doesn't seem to be any signs of breaking foundation or ever, and most of the stone seems smooth and intact. You don't really seem to see any signs of the monster. You can only assume whatever is deeper in.
can I just with the smell with Flint see if he can see if a hallway is giving off that kind of poison smell?
I could also try and give into my predator instincts if that would be something. I don't know if that's.
It is not really something.
I don't know these people, so.
Cole, you said you're going to send someone down to look for the smell? Or, I'm sorry, say that again.
No, I can send Flint, like, keeping in mind the smell of the poison from the wound, trying to see if a hallway gives off a scent at all that would make Flint think it might be this way.
Give me a survival check with Flint. Oh, Jesus.
Now, Flint's keen perception is sight and smell, and it says it
Yeah,
has
I'm keeping that in
advantage
mind.
with wisdom. Okay, so but survival check.
Yes. This is specifically
Okay.
following a
Okay.
ascent.
It's just a +2 for Flint.
I'm keeping in mind the keen perception and whatnot with smell, but yeah.
Well, I'm just rolling the 1, is what I'm saying. That's a 21, natural 19.
Ooh. Take that, Frumpkin.
Yeah, Flint's pretty dope.
Yep.
Smelling first the left tunnel, and then the right. You watch as Flint hurries back to the left tunnel. Back to the right. Back to the left. Back to the right. You guys watch as like 4 or 5 times this like little red poofy-tailed fox just like darts back and forth before it darts back to the right. And then as it's starting back left, it turns back left. And then starts heading down the left tunnel.
Oh, left. Okay.
Well, I think that's the best lead we have.
Good enough for me.
No, he's the only lead we have. And I'm not complaining. Joe Fox does amazing things. But
He's the goodest of boy.
Somewhere, Verth is screaming.
Gargax cocks an eye, but doesn't say anything.
As you guys, I assume, follow Flint, you follow suit?
Yes, that's my plan.
Yeah.
Okay. Following down the left tunnel, you guys begin, and you feel this curve, like circular in nature, around the outside as you follow this tunnel. No longer in water. That's a nice feeling. You guys continue about 20 minutes until you pop out another side. A bridge, just like the one you entered on either side. However, this antechamber, instead of stretching far to the left like the last one did, this one stretches far to the right. And as Gargax's sword enters the room, you can see a number of murals painted on the left and right side once more. And stairs, crumbled on the left, are still intact on the right.
I will kind of wander a little bit and look at the murals.
Okay. As you descend down once more, you lower into water again as you enter that level. The lower tier of the city. Or, I'm sorry, this dwarven establishment up ahead. You guys start to spread out amongst this room accordingly. You look... I'm getting a little bit of echo from someone. And then I gotta drop. But as you guys peer about, various individuals looking at the paintings on the frescoes, Alarev, something catches your eye as you reach the far end of this room. Staring at the door leading further inward, you see a large crack running down toward the doorway and then toward the corner of the wall.
That's interesting. I'll point it out to the group and suggest, should we investigate this?
Start looking around the room if there's any other cracks or anything.
As individuals stare at the paintings and peer throughout, you do see the occasional cracking from the ceiling and around, signs that something must have shifted within these dwarven ruins, as you were told. And as you peer around, I mean, most of the murals are beautiful. Fields of jungles leading up to a mountainscape where you can see a number of dwarves working their way up toward the mountains, where there are holes within on the other side, there seems to be a mural of the coasts on the other side of the mountains, with dwarves working diligently along the coastlines as well. As you stare at these, and all of you peer around the room looking for more, Cole, catching your attention first, appearing seemingly out of nowhere on the edges of Gargax's sword, in the light that's illuminating these tunnels down below. You watch as slowly emerging out of it is this, like a bubble of water, it starts to protrude. Inches away from Naldo. She currently stares up at one of the nearby murals, as a bubble of water begins to appear. And as it starts to crest out of the water, you watch as the water rushes off of it on either sides.
Guys?
And a jellyfish-like form appears to crest out of the water. The water rushing off of it. 2 stalks leading to 2 eyes looking in the direction of Naldo. They stick out from the top of this like jellyfish-looking individual. As it sort of gestates, it lifts up in the very air with various tentacles and strands hanging out from underneath it. You watch as they slowly stretch out in the direction of Naldo. However, they don't touch her. They just kind of pulsate around her like this, as a shift of colors, just barely in view, for it's on the outside of Gargax's vision. You can just slightly see the shift of colors within the tentacle as a wave of blue travels down one of the arms and into
no.
And then it just happens again. Just continues, floating there. On top of its gelatinous-like form crests a wide, toothless grin.
Guys?
You don't see this,
Hello?
Naldo. You stare currently
Oh,
at
God.
the reliefs,
Oh.
as a number of people do next to you.
Everyone?
As Cole says this.
Not to alarm you, but you might want to turn around.
Kush noticed this with an 18 passive perception.
You do as soon as Cole draws its attention. However, this thing does remain entirely silent. It just kind of floats there. And it makes no noise. Didn't even disturb the water really, as it just kind of floats there. And Naldo, you watch as you slowly turn around. You can see it as Gargax shines its light in the direction, and you watch as waves of blue that were rushing on it, a vibrant color of blue, were rushing from the ends of its tentacles, which kind of like wisp around you now. The waves of blue rush up to its form, where it glows this beautiful color of blue. And as you become alarmed by its presence, a wave of yellow flashes and then travels up its arms as its entire form starts to shift ever so slightly from blue to yellow. And it continues. Its little grin above its, like between its 2 stalks of eyes, kind of shifting into this like circular fixture.
Can I make an insight check to see if it's like
to try and figure out what it's doing.
Yeah, like if it's trying to fight.
Like I'm on the same level.
You know what I mean?
Like
yeah,
what
go
are
ahead
these
and
lights?
make an insight check for me, both of you.
Okay. I'm like, what are these lights? I'm just gonna have to turn my light on. I can't see my dice otherwise.
Yeah, that's I noticed that.
Naldo is just generally
25
feeling,
insight.
what the fuck?
25 insight, you said?
Yeah, 18 plus 7, 25.
Nice. Beats me. I was at 18.
You all see this now. I hope that's clear. But like you're all kind of
Mhm.
staring shocked in the direction of Naldo as this thing floats, and Naldo, as a flash of fear rushes over you for a second, as your brain rushes through a series of processes, and you think, oh crap, tentacle, latch, pulled an arm off. This thing has tentacles. They're inches from me. A flash of fear rushes through your heart for a brief second, and in the same moment, red flashes across its tentacles and then travels up them into the heart. And as it shifts from yellow, it turns to orange and slowly fills out to a color of red. And Alarev, staring at it, you immediately can figure out what it's doing. For often, when you stare into the souls of individuals, it is represented through series of colors of how they're feeling towards another individual. Often, your vision is taken to some sort of representation of their soul, and a frequent use of like expressing one's emotions through the soul is a use of these color representations. And you can watch as the flash of emotion comes across Naldo's face. In surprise, it turned yellow. And as you watch as fear crosses her vision, it turns red. You discern almost immediately it's mimicking her emotions. It's displaying them for everyone to see. It's somehow psionically linking to Naldo in the presence. Cole.
Well, I will
real quick, guys. Cole, what did you roll to?
Mine was an 18, so
You get the gist that it's not. I mean, both of you get this. You don't get the necessarily like whole effect that it's sensing her emotions. However, you do get that it is passive right now, and it is not harming, or it doesn't want to necessarily harm Naldo in the moment. But it continues just.
I'm gonna.
I'll say to the group, it's just mimicking her emotions. It's something that I see sometimes when I, see the intentions of someone that I meet. Can I aura sight it as well? As like a next action, I guess.
Yes, you can. I think. Actually, that's. Yeah, you can always try. I just have to pull up your rules.
It's a DC, I think 15 now.
No. I know the role. I just like have to see if there's any rule on like must be a humanoid or something. I don't know. Creature. Creature.
I'm gonna lean over to Kush, and I'm just gonna be like, "Do you know if this is like an Underdark type creature or?"
Oh no, man. I only knew a dark elf. I could try and talk to it. I whisper back.
Got it. Noted. Cool.
You cannot get any as soon as your eyes sheen silver, Alarev, you get a familiar feeling that of like exact same thing that other soul knives you get when you try to read another soul knife. Just an impenetrable block on their soul. The Flump has the identical thing. You cannot possibly read this. It has some sort of psionic block on their soul.
Can I try to speak to it in Sylvan?
You may. I mean, of course you can. You can always do whatever you want.
In Sylvan, I'll say, Who are you?
As you step forward to say this?
Sure, yeah.
As you step forward to say this, its form turns from Naldo's, its tentacles dragging in the air, pointing toward you, as it starts to slowly gestate its tentacles in your direction.
I want to go walk up next to Alara. Oh, okay.
After a brief moment of hearing what you said, you get what languages do you know?
I know Sylvan, Giant, Common, and Elvish.
You get unrecognizable words throughout your head. A language you don't know. It sounds beautiful and complex, while having guttural stops, essentially, that are unknown to Elvish. Elvish does not have a guttural stop in its language whatsoever. However, this does have the beauty of an Elven language at times with the bruteness of like a similar Dwarvish language. You don't know it.
Cole, realizing what he was doing and seeing it's a jellyfish, is gonna step forward and in Primordial say, "Do you mean any harm?" to see if it understands Primordial.
It then turns to you, and its tentacles start to gestate this like pink color as you start to curiously look at it. You also get in your head a bunch of unrecognizable words, right? What are your languages? I'm pretty sure.
Common, Dwarvish, Elvish, and Primordial. That was my long shot. I was like, it's a jellyfish.
Again,
We'll
it
see
just
what
sounds like a
happens.
guttural, Sylvan-esque language. It's
At this
I'm
point,
a
Kush
elbow.
steps
I'll
forward.
elbow Kush, and I'll be like, "You're next."
At this point, Kush steps forward and says, "How about me? My name is Kush."
Mind you, Kush doesn't know what me and
In
Cole said to
Undercommon.
him. Or
In
to it.
Undercommon.
in Undercommon. A voice rings back as the flump turns in your direction and starts to exude a confident, deep navy blue that starts to take its form altogether. Its voice rings out to you. The name of Kush has been recorded in my records for times to come. And then it turns and points at Makit and turns another shade of curious pink. Just continues.
I'm going to ask it. I'm going to say, "It's nice to meet you. What are you doing here?"
I gather information. I gather more. Slowly drifts
seen
off
us-
to Amari, who like gives it a very stern look as it approaches, and you watch as he reaches over his shoulder and grabbing his hammer, he clutches it.
I
hold my hand up
quickly,
to him.
quickly put my hand on a Maori to stop him, and if I need to, I'll pull out my claws. But I don't think I'll need to.
It's just very, very deep red. It's
Yeah, I'm gonna.
Also, what
I'm
color
gonna
did it
ask
turn
it.
for me? I forgot to ask.
You didn't. Oh, when it talked to you, it turned.
Yeah.
It was curious. It's turning curious each time you guys walked up like questioningly. Pink is the color. I'm sorry, Jesus. Curious.
Got it.
The color curious.
There you go. Chris knew what he was talking about.
Kush is gonna ask, do you mean to harm us?
I do not wish to harm anyone. I just gather.
I'm gonna look at a Maori and say, does this look like the thing that hurt our friend?
This doesn't look like anything I've seen before.
Wait.
Its tentacles I don't think looked like that though. As he looks at the form of like the almost see-through tentacle that like emanates a color.
Wait, am I dumb? I thought Amari stayed up.
Oh, I'm sorry. Amari
It's
did stay
Gregor
up.
with
I
us.
am dumb. Jesus.
It's just
It's
Gregor.
Gregor. It's Gregor that's with you.
Oh,
Sorry,
that's
bad.
okay. Never mind.
Does it? What did it say to you?
It said it collects information. The name has been recorded.
Collects
And then
information
ask
for
it-
who?
Who's it
Ask
collecting
them-
information for?
Ask it if it knows Taphis Sella. I forgot what his.
Yeah, Sella.
other-
Do you know Taphis Sella and what happened to him?
I know not of this name, but it is stored in my memory banks for ages. Thank you.
Who do you store your memory banks for?
Myself. I'm feeding.
Feeding for what?
What do you feed for?
To live?
Exactly.
I dig it.
I have not heard this phrase. Dig it. I have stored it in my memory banks forever.
It means that I like it. I understand it.
I dig this phrase.
Naldo can understand everything that Kush is saying.
We be vibing.
Explain this phrase to me.
Basically the same as the other one.
I dig this phrase.
Right.
You guys watch as he's floating around Kush, and Kush is like slowly beginning to chuckle with it. You watch as another very familiar to how it once was, calm, bright aqua-ish blue starts to wash over it.
Kush is gonna say in common back to the group, I like this guy.
What's he saying?
He says that basically we dig each other. No,
Okay.
basically he's storing information. He feeds on information to live. I don't know. Seems pretty nice.
Does
we're vibing
Kush
off each
actually
other.
like enjoy this thing? Like, is he actually like?
Oh yeah,
laughing?
no, he's chilling. Yeah.
The blue like that he like gather becomes like more and more frequent as Kush is becoming like smiling at like telling you guys this, and you watch as the waves become more frequent and a richer blue.
Ask if he knows any other languages.
Okay. I'll turn and ask in Undercommon. Do you know any other languages?
I know many things. I only operate in one.
I mean, I
Bless
feel like
you.
we could just ask what happened with the big hole in the wall.
Say only one language, sorry.
I
You
only
cut out.
operate in one. Your friends, I can hear them. I know what they say, and I store their information as well.
Ah, okay. That makes things easier. So, guys, it can understand all of you. It can only talk to me, or probably Naldo. But Naldo's just you know. Anyway,
Noldo is vibing, he says.
Noldo be vibing, he said in Undercommon.
Noldo, you speak this language?
Noldo, come on.
Okay.
Come on,
Character
Noldo.
sheet.
Come on.
I don't know.
Go to your
Yes,
character
you do.
sheet.
I know your character knows it.
But
How do I know
but
it and you
explain,
don't?
Explain
It doesn't
how to
say
find it
anything
out.
in
languages.
Undercommon.
Okay.
It just says Common,
Okay.
Elvish,
Hush.
Draconic.
Hush. Okay. Do you speak Undercommon, Noldo?
My sheet says nothing about it.
Okay. Why does your sheet say nothing about it? I swear
I
you
don't
spoke
know.
Undercommon. I'm pretty sure you do too.
I'm pretty sure you do as well.
This like sense of like there's no reason I should know like these answers to these questions you've presented me. It's just it's the funniest thing to me. It's just like, how am I supposed to know? I didn't create this character.
Chris, how's my character feeling about this?
True.
Okay, well, I have limited knowledge in character creation in D&D, so
well, we're not
get off
asking
my
you
back.
to make a new character on the spot. We're asking you to just know the one you've created a few months back.
I know, but
And
you guys
continues to play.
you, Crisp, and have helped me with my character sheet, and I'm just like, I don't know, like, what the fuck?
Okay, Crisp has
I'm
helped
missing this
everyone with their
information.
character because Crisp has to help everyone with their character. That's the Crisp's
Exactly.
role. But like, no, not exactly. I'm saying everybody I've helped with that kind of information. But nonetheless,
I was never given this information that I know under common.
No, that's not true because we've specifically designed your background around the fact that you speak Undercommon. There's a reason, like, you know a lot of Dark Elves, because I've crafted it to fit that.
Well, it's not anywhere on my character sheet
That's
or
why.
my backstory.
I get that. That's why I'm currently going through all the things that you have taken to see if there's a reason you would have Undercommon. I'm doing work right now. It's just.
Well, I can't remember anything, so unless it's on paper, I'm not going to remember it.
What is your background? Do you know?
Her background is entertainer. I know.
Entertainer.
Yes.
Okay. Entertainer gives you. Sorry for this. Hold up 1 second. Entertainer doesn't give you any languages. No. Where Monk gives you no languages, right?
No.
Yeah, Monk.
The only thing that would give her an extra language
Is her race,
half
half-elf, yeah. Which gives you...
Which does.
3. It gives you Common, Elvish, and then
one
a third
extra
one of your
language,
choice.
which you
and if
have...
she took Prodigy at level 8, she could
didn't.
have learned another language.
She took Draconic. You didn't take Prodigy then, so no, you don't have. What feat
No,
did you
I
take?
took the extra points.
Oh, nice. Okay. Then no, you don't know. Sorry for the long run on that, but no, you don't have Undercommon.
Yes, thank you.
Until we find out otherwise. But nonetheless, you recognize.
Jesus Christ.
Nonetheless, you do recognize the language because you did grow up, but you just recognize that Kush is speaking it currently.
That makes sense.
Does the creature make no audible sound when it speaks?
Nope. Barely even makes
Just
noise
in your mind?
when it moves. Yes, it is
So
entirely
when you
mental.
so when Kush is talking to it, it just sounds like Kush is just speaking, and then there's no answer.
Correct.
Got it.
And it doesn't seem to address you without pointing some sort of tentacle at you.
Kush is muted.
Can I hear when it talks to other people? Oops.
You cannot. Or not that you could tell so far.
I'll tell it. So, none of my friends can understand you. So if you say something to them, make sure you tell me, and I'll let them know what you said. Who said? Does that sound good? And I'll give them the A-OK sign.
This is satisfactory. And he just
Awesome.
he just continues like suckling around you for a moment of time. I don't know how
What
else
a
to describe
weird
that.
choice.
Yeah. A choice of words, the word suckle.
Weird word choice.
Regretted it immediately.
No.
It's accurate to what it's doing.
Do you have any knowledge about this hole? This crack that you came from?
We came from beneath. I know not of what crack he refers to, but there runs many through this dwelling. We could show you.
We. Oh, sorry. He said that. Sorry.
Oh no.
He said
No.
they came from below.
swallow 3
There are
times,
many. He
get rid
doesn't
of
know of
hiccup.
the crack that you speak of, but says that there are many cracks from like in this dwelling.
He's
Did
taking
you
in
hear
a lot
me,
of water.
Asta? I said
What?
if you plug your nose and swallow like 3 to 5 times, it'll get rid of your hiccups.
I just plug my nose and hold my breath until like I feel like I can't hold
Kush
anymore, and then I just slowly let it out.
Kush just pulled a crispy there. I thought he was frozen for a second. Anyway, you guys, the flump continues just like.
You said you could show us?
Who's we?
We are we. And he extends as like 7 or so tentacles float in your direction. One whips out behind it, back in the direction of the bridge, and you watch as another bulbous form begins to emerge from under the water.
Oh, hello.
Hello there.
Followed by 2 bulbous eyes and a smiling mouth. Which, as the tentacles begin to wave once more, it begins to slowly encroach on Cole as it turns a bright shade of pink.
I think I like these guys. But
They seem friendly at the very least.
Come on.
do you know of a venomous tentacle
D&D.
monster?
Oh no, you're good. What's up?
You're not muted, Chris. If you
Oh
think
yeah,
you
I'll
are.
get him. Okay. Sorry about that. You guys stand there as this flump slowly encroaches and just starts to hover around Cole.
Mm-hmm.
And then it begins to switch to Makit. Who a wave of blue and then pink and then blue again and then pink as just a series of emotions start to wash over each of you, and this flump begins to raise above you each and just start to shift colors each time it switches to one of you. We are we, he says to you, Kush.
Kush just relays this.
Well, can all of you show us, like you said you could? That would be very helpful. We'd be very appreciative.
Come then. And the flump begins to back out of the room at the end of the tunnel, just below the crack, still pointing its tentacles at you, Kush. Only starting its stretch and then stopping out of range. So it can continue to gesture in your direction. It at any point, both of these like tentacled creatures do not stop around one of you. It seems whatever they're doing, they enjoy. They either like or have to do it or something, because they just don't stop at any point. Even as they start to lead, they just continue back in that direction. And Kush questioningly does continue on, and you guys do know where to travel, for right in front of you leads this multicolored, glowing almost jellyfish-like creature. And as you each begin to questioningly follow down this tunnel, how are you traveling? What's your order? Same way?
Sure.
Same way.
Trying to stay by,
to...
trying to stay by Gargax so the water isn't a problem.
I'd also like to ask it, like, what's its name? I don't think it ever told us.
I do not know the answer to this question.
It's okay. It's quite the common theme so far.
I do not like not knowing answers.
I'm going to turn to Alarev. It doesn't know, but let's call him Globby. And I'm going to turn to him and say, your new name is
God.
Globby.
Oh, no.
The other one is Squib.
These knowledges will be stored in my memory banks forever.
Hey, Globby, do you want to hear a joke?
Oh, God.
Please.
What's a halfling's favorite pastry?
I do not know this answer.
It's a shortcake.
This answer is stored in my memory banks forever.
Did he like it?
He says the answer is stored in his memory banks forever.
I think he likes it.
Does it know about any other creatures that live down here?
You can just ask him.
I am asking. I can't directly talk to it because it can't
You
talk
can
back
directly
to me.
talk to it, but it indirectly talks through Kush.
Kush,
Well,
it does
I
not
asked the question.
It does not respond as she puts the question that way. But as soon as she asks the question, you do get the message in your mind once more in Undercommon. I know of many that dwell down here. I dwell down here. Squib dwells down here. Squib, of course, you know to be his newly named companion.
Yep.
Which he has stored in his memory banks forever.
Oh my God.
Does
Hello,
Squib
Plum.
know that Squib is his new name?
You can talk to Squib.
Yes.
Which one was the first one? Globby or Squib?
Globby was the first one.
Gotcha.
Because Globby's a cooler name.
That's subjective.
Well, okay then, Mr. Poopy Pants.
What do you
Oh,
guys-
Globby, by the way, this man right here with the black and purple shirt, his name is Poopy Pants.
That is not my name.
He is now.
Okay. You guys continue down this pathway for about 15 minutes. You just follow Globby.
At some point, I'll try and describe everything we know about the creature we're looking for to Globby and ask if they've seen anything like that before.
Describe it.
Well, we're looking for something that has at least one tentacle, and the tentacle is strong enough to rip a limb off of a person, and also something that might have some sort of residue or poison about it that infects the wound that it leaves behind, making it so that it cannot naturally heal, neither naturally nor magically. Have you seen
Kush.
anything like that?
As you guys continue, the voice rings in your head. I know of many creatures with venomous poison dwelling down here, but only one with a poison such described. It is dwelling at the base of this dwarven home. It feeds on what's left behind. It has been feeding quite a bit.
To the team.
Hmm.
I relay that to everybody.
Oh, well, I'm sure that's good. Now we have to fight through everything to get to the thing, and then we have to fight the thing. How exciting.
Oh boy.
Is
Could
there
you
any
help
way?
us reach that
I
creature?
I could do this. What would you do for Globby?
What do you want to know? It seems like you have a knack for knowledge, and I happen to have a very knowledgeable person right here. And I gesture to Cole.
I wish to know anything.
Well, I think all of us would be happy to share our knowledge with you if you would help us.
I am helping you now. I lead you deeper. And right now you feed me. But there's more locked within those heads. Tell me more. Reveal your secrets, and I will judge you worthy. The more valuable the secret, the better.
What do you consider valuable, though?
Whatever you consider valuable. And he begins to gesture over you, where Naldo, you become a little confused, and you watch as the swirl of pink turns to purple as he slowly does as well.
I immediately show Globby my bling, and I'm like, well, I'll have you know that I like wearing things that look shiny and cool. And so I show him and I say, this brings me a lot of confidence. One, because it is shiny, and two, if you could guess it, because it is cool.
And 3, because he has low self-esteem.
No.
Has Kush...
My self-esteem is just tied to materialistic things, and since I have so many of them, it is high.
Yeah, I was gonna say Kush is probably the most self-confident
I've
person
lost.
I've ever met.
Okay, hold up, guys. I've lost what was actually said out loud, so we're gonna have to be careful here. Did you, what did you say out loud to the Globby?
Oh, I just was saying, like, I like wearing cool things, and it makes me feel confident wearing all these cool things, which helps me fight.
Has Kush relayed that the Globby wants information? Valuable
Yes, Kush is
information?
relaying everything.
Gotcha.
Mostly because I have hiccups.
Once again, you turn it turns deep dark blue as it starts to saturate off of you, and it speaks once more to you. This is no secret, but can be observed on the skin level.
How about this?
He turns in your direction and starts to eagerly gesture.
I fear our old enemies that we have made on this island. One of them has unlocked a deep and evil secret far into the backs of history, and I fear that this creature is growing as we speak. I fear that my brother has helped him do this on some way, shape, or form, And I fear that it will soon, rather than later, be the end of everything that I know and hold true to myself. Is that secret enough for you, Globby?
Kush looks at Globby and says, "Damn, that sounds pretty secret."
This information will be stored in my databanks forever.
Kush is gonna give Globby like a little friendly elbow and say, "That's what I like to hear."
I will help Gargax Geigasselschlift.
Just Gargax? Kush question.
Only he has offered a secret.
Okay. Let's see. You want secrets? I don't fight. That. I don't fight. I am a pacifist. And the reason is because I'm afraid if I do fight, my entire crew will be killed. For I am not the one to watch over them.
This information will be stored in my databanks forever. As he shifts, as he was suckling on your form, yeah, I'm sorry, Naldo. I'm so sorry.
You can never undo what
you watch though as its form shifts to a ominous black, as the sound in Makit's voice becomes very, very sad as he says this. Its form becomes very black, and then in a moment, it clears. As it says that this information will be stored in its databanks, its form begins to clear to a completely transparent form.
Curious.
I'm gonna look at Globby and say, "That's what we call a bummer."
What color was it when I said my piece? I'm curious.
I was abandoned as a child, and I hate elves because of it.
Oh.
My mother was an elf, so I hate elves because my mother abandoned me.
There we are. This information is now of value, and it will be stored in my databanks forever.
Before I say my piece,
wait,
I know
real
Gargax.
quick. Yeah, okay. Real quick. Both. The way Naldo said it, and Gargax, the way they both offered forth this information, was a very sleet, grayish silver that shimmered across the skin for a brief moment before also going translucent after your information was given. A silvery gray washes over it for a brief moment. Similar, exact same what it did to you, Gargax. Same it does to Tasare. And it turns back, its tentacles first, expectingly, to the rest of you.
I believe Alarev was going.
Yeah. Alarev will say, I don't believe I ever introduced myself, so he'll first say, my name is Alarev Rothanol. I was born to a elven mother and a human man I've never met. And my adoptive elven father, when he found out this information, betrayed me and banished me from his home.
Sounds like a douchebag.
He holds my mother hostage and doesn't allow her to leave. I've also recently learned that he's done horrible things to a monastery that he taught me of, but that he kind of stole the idea of, and for this he cannot be forgiven. And with like a very like stern look, like with like a lot of like, I guess, drive or whatever in his eyes, Alarev will say, "I will kill this man. I will wipe the face of this earth of his presence."
A same silvery hue washes over this individual for a brief moment. And then it turns translucent as you hear, "This information will be stored in my databanks forever. And I look forward to future changes."
Kush looks around, waiting to see if anybody else is about to speak.
Does Kush relay that to Alarev real
Yes,
quick?
Kush is relaying everything automatically.
So when he says future changes, Alarev will say, "There will be no change. That is what will happen." Determination in his voice.
As determination can be heard in Alarev's voice, it changes back from translucent to an instant silvery color once more.
Well, if nobody else is going to talk, then Kush is going to say, well, if it was, truth be told, for a long time I was angry at the thieves that stole from my family, but without them I would have never become a pirate. So it's almost as if I owe them everything that's happened since I left my home.
No response.
Glubby said, "Not good enough."
What did he say, Kush?
Well, you see,
Your secrets are boring.
Well, it's good
well,
to
you
know
see,
that. Well, I was just gonna say it's good to know that there's a minimum. It
yeah,
can't just
right.
be any secret.
Well, you see, if I hadn't gone after the thieves that stole from my family, I would have never found out that the world was bigger than just the Dengu dynasty. As my entire life, I thought that the entire world was the jungles that we roamed. So without those thieves, I would have never found my old captain, which would have never led me to this crew and all the wonderful kills I've earned since.
You speak on the surface. You're closer, but you're not delving for secrets within your mind.
Kush, if I may offer some advice, most of these seems like accomplishments in bravado, and it's well backed up. Believe me, I've seen. I think he wants more of insecurities, I suppose. Fears is what he's after, and perhaps goals.
Not necessarily a fear as much as something difficult to give up.
Yes.
Something
they seem to feed off of, if they say information, it seems to be more emotion, where they pulsate with
You
every
do
changing
notice
emotion.
I will say you do notice it is a very deep navy blue right now, which has emanated every time you've felt confident, and it is still doing that.
These are things you can say in a tavern.
Yeah, that is all Kush is,
Anything-
isn't it? This is pretty tough. It does slowly turn expectingly to Cole, as well as your dwarven friend Gregor, who stands shyly at the back.
Cole will reach out and pull out his little lockbox that he's had since day one, and look at the big jellyfish, and go, on the day we left the city, day I never planned for was the same day I was planning to propose to someone, and he'll open up the box which has an engagement ring inside of it. And he goes, and I still think back, even though that she did kill me and I had to bring myself back, I wonder if I'd made the right decision in leaving.
Can I double check that you said that in common?
He said it in primordial.
Oh, you!
Goddamn!
What a
I was about to say, but this is in primordial because this is a deep
Ain't it
secret
common
he
like the
doesn't
rest of
want anyone to know.
You watch, Cole, as you say this all in a language unknown to your friends.
Still see him pull out his box and open it, though.
You do.
There's the ring inside.
And his hand shaking profusely.
However, you say it in a language none of your friends know, and the entire time this thing is gesturing around you, it does not waver from a solid color of navy blue.
Well, can't say I didn't try. And he'll repeat the same thing in common.
Oh!
Oh shit.
And as soon as it comes out, the first words off of his lips, it begins the wave of blackness, starting from its tentacle and working its way back down until its entire form shifts to a deep abyss of blackness. And then translucent once more.
Spilling the tea.
Cole, with your...
It's kind of his only secret.
Cole, it's been a while
It's a
since
good
you've
one.
opened this box. It's been a long time. And as you glance at it once more before you close it, you go to close it, and something catches that passive perception of yours. On the bottom of the ring, where the diamond is inset, you see something that you don't recall. Can't see it while it's in the box. Did you take it out of its inset spot? Do you leave it in?
Sure, I've already said it out loud, so fuck it. Let's examine this.
Pulling the ring out and looking underneath on the band where your inscription was carved in, you see burnt within the ring a symbol of Anea. Burned into the ring in a similar fashion to Alarev's back.
That's interesting. Wrong time, wrong place, though.
Interesting.
For now, I'll have to put everything away.
Can I get a insight check to see what the hell?
Immediately, none of you really have to insight check him, because the giant
telegraph
gelatinous form in front of him, immediately as the translucent form takes over, another flash of bright pink red, which almost blinds each of you. It shines such a bright pink for a brief moment, which some of you already know to signify curiosity. It lights up this cavern for a brief moment before it turns back to Kush.
He's just gonna have buried his head as soon as he realized that as soon as Cole said it for everyone to hear that he's gonna have to like open up to his crewmates, and then he's just gonna like yell out, "I've never forgiven my parents for hiding this world from me," and then
immediately, just as the navy blue flashes away for a brief second, a steel of determination washes over, a silvery shine, and then clarity as the transparent form takes over. Kush, my new acquaintance, this information will be stored in my memory banks forever.
I just want to say, dude, that was totally uncool, but it's all good. I forgive you. I said that in Undercommon.
Yeah.
God.
This information will be stored in my memory banks forever.
Your
Well,
comment
I
is
figured.
noted.
As it
appears you're next.
then encloses on Gregor, Gregor takes off his helmet, tucks it under his shoulder. Right, well, I didn't expect to ever have to own up to this.
It's alright.
Didn't. Yeah, I didn't exactly wander into this bar on purpose. I walked in for a drink, and there just happened to be auditions, and well, one thing led to another, and here I am. I didn't answer any call. I just go where the winds take me. Immediately, it stays a confident navy blue as it washes over. Oh, damn it.
It raises his eyebrows.
Go look at Gregor and say, "Hey, man, I already tried."
Yep. Come on now.
I also want to.
I like to wear women's underwear. And he looks away.
Ooh, we're gonna learn what color shame is right now.
A deep chartreuse washes over the entire form of this jellyfish. And then clarity, as you hear.
So what this
will regrettingly store this information in my memory banks forever.
So what this creature knows about Gregor Graveljaw is that he kind of goes with whatever and also wears women's underwear. That's it.
Kush is going to leave out the word regrettably in the translation.
This is the Tempest Cleric, correct?
Yes.
Yep.
Yeah, you say that to him, and he's just gonna kill you with thunder. So
yeah, I'm going to go up to Gregor, put my hand on him back.
Look, okay. I like the lacy feel.
Hey man, what is said in the Underdark will stay in the Underdark.
Right,
Technically, we're.
Can we all agree that?
As long as you agree not to touch my underwear. Kick your ass.
Right. I'll never. I wouldn't dream of it. I've got my.
I'll go underwear shopping with you.
Right. Oh, okay.
Men and women have different types of underwear.
Oh, and he puts his head. No, they don't, Alarev. Yes, Kush.
Insight.
Kush would have sparked up a joint as soon as he had to confess his soul to all of his friends, and definitely would have passed the joint over to Gregor as soon as he
he takes it.
His soul as well.
He takes it. He takes a nice long drag. And then he falls to the back of the pack once more, and then as the Globby, as you know him, begins to slowly gesture down the hallway, oscillating colors in the distance as he goes. Squib in the background, just waiting, feeding off the large influx of emotions coming off of Cole right now. Just hovering eagerly above Cole the entire walk down this chasm. And as you guys continue...
Was that everybody?
I think so, yeah. Did I forget something?
That was everyone.
Yeah.
Nope, that's all.
Yeah.
7 of us.
Sorry.
You're good, you're good.
Yeah.
Everybody bearing their souls in the Underdark beneath your home. You guys take a solemn breath and continue.
We really should have brought Pierre here. That would have been fun.
Alarav will say to Naldo in Elvish, hey, take it easy on elves. They're not all horrible.
Yeah, but the most important person in my life was, so, fuck that.
Also, Kush is going to continue shooting the shit with Globby.
That's fucking great.
In Undercommon.
Yep.
Alarav.
Because he never gets to speak in it, so.
Yeah, Alarav, you hear shouting from in back, and Naldo, you hear it too. In Elvish, coming from Gregor, all the way at the back, you hear, sounds like you have a problem with mothers,
Don't we all?
Was that aimed at... Never mind.
Yes.
That was aimed at
probably
Naldo. Yeah.
Okay.
Never mind.
I was going to say, if he was talking shit about my mom, I was about to...
Just throw hands at him. No,
about
he's saying, like, Naldo's response was, yeah, but the most important woman in my life abandoned me. And he said, sounds like you have a problem with mothers, not elves.
I go up to Naldo.
Can it be both?
No.
Be whatever the fuck I want it to be. It's my problem.
Yeah. What are you saying, Mickey?
Yeah, I'm going to go up to Naldo, like in the dark, and just whisper right behind her. So my mother left me when I was 6.
Damn, you got to know her.
Regrettably, I got to know the happy feelings. It hurt that much more when she left and was gone one day. We don't know what happened. We thought there was be a ransom. She just up and disappears one morning.
Globby slowly moves Squib slowly moves off of Cole and onto McKeat as he slowly fades to black.
Oh, can you just not for like 10 seconds?
He keeps
I
going.
don't know. These guys are kind of cool.
They were fun like 5 minutes ago, and now they're just all about gossip. It's really grating.
I mean, they're kind of like a therapist, but you don't have to pay them.
You can pay
Let's
us
take it
if
easy,
you
Mickey.
want. No, just kidding.
I will
As you guys continue.
We take.
I will say to McKeat, I understand
shit,
sometimes
you.
the burden of knowledge is too great.
Shit, I didn't.
I'm glad I'm
see that.
dumb.
Why do you wear so much black? Jesus.
He wears purple.
Anyways.
If that helps.
Not much. Purple and black kind of blends in with black.
Fair enough.
Anyway.
Chris is going to say, hey, Globby, since we're going to fight this thing that you know about, is there any tips that you have?
I advise not fighting it.
I assume Kush relays that. Okay.
Yeah, Kush
What
is going to
does
say,
it
all right,
recommend
so hey,
then?
well, I assume the alternative of fighting is befriending and just talking to this thing. So I figure, since none of y'all can talk to him, I guess it's up to me.
There is always retreat. Globby would retreat.
Well, we need to interact with it.
Kush is going to ask Globby, do you know of a way that we could save our friend?
You could create some sort of anti-venom out of this creature's venom, crafting an antidote for the poison. And then some sort of healing magic should suffice.
Yeah, that's what we were going for. So, are you saying that we need to go in and just like get a piece of it, or get some venom?
You should probably
how do we
fight
get
it
venom?
if you want its venom.
But you said we shouldn't fight it.
Globby would not fight it.
Globby's so helpful.
Okay, that's valid, Globby. We only just met like 10 minutes ago, so you don't know what we're capable of.
Globby does not know.
Globby wouldn't
You
fight
could
it.
tell Globby.
Maybe blue.
Yeah, blue, obviously.
So Kush is gonna start.
It's mostly
like,
blue.
How long is this journey? Because
You
Kush
guys
is starting to get high at this point too.
You guys continue on for quite some bit. 10 minutes
Kush
pass.
is definitely gonna start telling some stories about what we've been up to.
Okay, and he eats it up the entire way. Literally
course he
eats it
does.
up.
Yeah.
I'm getting a little bit of feedback from, looks like Kush, or I'm sorry, Cole. It literally looks like you moved it half an inch and it stopped picking me up. Okay, now it's picking me up again.
I'm like, I have a headset in. I don't understand.
My headset was also coming through my speakers. It was weird. But anyway, nonetheless, it continues absorbing and taking in this information as you continue. The entire time, maintaining a confident navy blue from Kush, like consistently. And as he boasts his stories, it just kind of gets brighter and brighter, leading the way. Leading the way, you guys can see which way Globby's heading. And after a while, it opens up to the large, open expanse you all are familiar with. The city that is beneath your keep. Far beneath the earth, in a covered-up cavern far below. This dwarven city lays in front of you. Its large expanse stretching out hundreds of feet to the left and thousands of feet further down into the darkness. This cavern reaches high up into the sky, far beyond what you can see in this dark, dark cave far beneath the earth. And as Globby starts to enter, you watch as the glow from them starts to emanate around, and you can see crumbled parts of the balconies that once laid above fallen here. As you guys enter, following Globby, Squib following suit behind, you all enter to see this old dwarven city once more.
Is it like underwater?
There is water on this level. Currently, past your shins, past your knees, up around your calves.
Barely creeping up my toes. Got it. I'm just kidding.
Perception check.
Give me a perception check. I like how he says perception check. Naldo, earphones out, walks away. I don't need this information.
She's trying to go pee.
I know, I get that.
Perception.
19%. It's just the it's just the thought. It was funny in the moment. It was like instant. Anyway,
I kind of did the same when he was like, how do we beat this guy? Peace.
I get it. You have to go to the bathroom. You're people, but it's just funny.
Yeah.
Anyway, perception.
Nope, I'm machine.
I'm almost getting to the point where I should never make a perception check and just always use my passive perception.
That's.
You know, you think that'd work like that, but
what that really means
is pretty high too now.
What all passive, FYI guys, you kind of like lean a little too hard on passive perception sometimes. It means like you can spot, if you're really high, you can spot things like before others, but really mostly what that relies on is like being the first to know you're about to be attacked, essentially. Like beyond that, like passive doesn't, like you want to be active. You want to be actively searching if you want to find stuff. Passive if you want to notice you're about to hit the fan, like essentially.
Okay. I see what you mean.
It's like how aware you are of your surroundings.
It will. That being said, it will help you in a couple of things. Like I often go to like Cole and you first on like, hey, this is happening, but that's just because you have a high passive perception. You know, Cole is like 22. That's why I immediately go to Cole first.
Yeah.
Cole, hey there, it's me. Hi.
Nonetheless,
I also went high passive perception.
Nonetheless,
you guys stare into this dark abyss on all sides. Alarev, your eyes, elven as they are, as much as Naldo would hate that, peer deep within this darkness, and you can see up above you there is balcony above. However, parts of it has fallen down, and they're currently splayed about all around this ruins. And as you venture forth, you probably assume there's only going to be further in, as you do remember this underground city had levels of balcony going further in, falling deeper in this crevasse. And as you look to your right, you see the water and where it gets even darker. And you can see in the dark vision beneath the water the shades of black that fade underneath the water surface, to know that just further on, about 20 feet off that way, it's going to drop to lower levels below, underneath the water.
I relay the information.
You guys, however, can continue farther down what would be northward until you would reach a sort of until you would reach where the warehouse you guys knew used to be is at the northernmost peak of this large dwarven city. On the uppermost level, it sits directly underneath the warehouse where they used to keep the dwarven ship. Sits directly underneath the stone brick that had broken previously before the stone temple was reverted to its original state. That is at the northernmost peak of this large cavern you guys see. And as, you know, Galabi continues inward, he just continues traveling northward along the wall. You're muted, Kush.
I figure that we're probably stealthed by Globby. Is that correct?
What?
I guess I'm assuming that, but
Yeah.
my question is, do we see like Underdark creatures around us that are just completely passive to us, or
You haven't
is it
seen
just all
any.
empty?
You have not seen any currently.
I was just curious.
You don't know, but yeah. You guys continuing?
Yep.
You guys head north. Where are you guys going? What are you doing?
Yeah, no, we're just following Globby to
It's
to
down,
where,
I believe, right? It was
yeah, down.
the bottom.
As long as we're going down, I think.
Hey. You guys continue. FYI, Nightlock, I just saw your message now. You should have just fucking hopped in. I'm sorry. But it's a little late now, seeing that you guys are pretty far down this tunnel. And anyway.
I think
I said
I didn't want to just jump in and it's like, oh, what are you doing here, Bruno?
I did the same thing.
Well, an hour ago,
messaged.
I could have written you into the story. Now it's a little
I
hard.
was chilling. It's all good.
Okay, no, that's cool.
Not
That's
after
cool.
our secrets.
Well, now you can get out.
Yeah, I was like, Sari has secrets.
Not that Sayri knows. No, I'm
Easy
just kidding. Now you can get out, though. Get.
does
Skidoo.
Alarev have to
Go
leave
away.
soon, or
Yeah, I
Is this-
actually do have to go to bed. I have to work tomorrow pretty early, so not like right away, but I could probably play for another 15, 20 minutes.
Okay. Well, as you guys continue on, Sayri, are you not going to leave, or should I just add you to the call? I'm fine
I
with
don't
it.
know. What do you want me to do, Chris?
Okay,
You
yeah,
tell me.
yeah. Stay in the call. Stay in the call.
Let me just rearrange everything real quick. I guess maybe I Oh wait, it's a quick.
No.
Sayri's on her way, flying on her little witch broom now.
Shh, no, she's not.
Well,
I
Sayri's
can't turn my camera on. I can't
if-
put the sign up.
if Alarav leaves, Sayri will just take wherever Alarav was.
No, I know,
especially
but
because
it's also
yeah.
Arcad here. But as you guys continue down into the
or I'm sorry, not down. You guys are continuing straight, and just following Flumph, the Flumph, I assume.
We're following Globby.
Globby.
I'm on autopilot at the moment. Cole is just doing what he needs to do.
So he's behind Gargax.
He is not really keeping an eye out. He is like full autopilot.
as you guys continue down this pathway, you guys venture out into this large expanse of room, and who's bringing up the rear?
Gregor
gives a call to you all.
Right, I hear something. Tailing us. I think we should be careful. Going forward. Quiet.
Stealth check.
Sure, how stealthy can we be with two giant glowing fucking HG jellyfish?
Dude, but these jellyfish are so gamer.
You do.
They're awesome.
They
They're not
are definitely
hiding.
RGB, but I will say they don't make much noise. That's a good thing. They make no noise, actually.
That's true.
Well, I just rolled a nat 20 for stealth, so I'm
Let's
actually
go.
invisible.
I mean, that's not true. You could be
That's not
invisible
exactly
if you
how
wanted.
that works.
Yeah, 20 plus 8, so 28 for stealth.
As somebody who's familiar with this game pretty well,
You're better off being high stealth than invisible, because you can still get caught while invisible. Anyway, everybody put it in chat if you haven't already. But also read it out so chat can hear.
Yep. I got a 26.
26. Okay.
Hold, I'm just remembering my modifier. Give me a second here.
Get out the spell book. That's not a spell
I'm
book.
so ashamed of my
Good.
stealth. I don't want to read it out loud.
Oh,
I got a
Come
dirty
on.
20. Alarav read out a 0 earlier, Will. You have nothing to fear.
No, but I'm like, oh my God.
Can't you do the shadow thing?
Cole's getting a 7 for stealth.
Okay.
Kush, roll stealth.
I'm proficient in stealth. What the fuck?
So am I.
When did Iggy become a
fucking
game
12.
master?
Everyone says this.
16 stealth. Right? No advantage.
Correct.
Okay, I just wanted to make sure.
As you guys
I'm really looking forward to the high rolls later.
Venture on forth
least you didn't
into this underground dwarven city. You guys start your trek, splashing throughout the water. Many of you quietly move. However, Cole, distractingly clutching the box in his hand still, kind of held to his chest, he just kind of stomps through the water behind you all. And you all look back,
frustrated till you hear Naldo also
dragging her feet through the water with quite a bit of noise. The flumph in front of you, although emanating blue waves of color, don't seem to be the most noisy individual in this train traveling. For also bringing up the rear of the pack is a small, fully plated dwarf who in the water is not only making clanging noises but also splashing noises as he, almost up to shoulder height, has to trudge throughout this in his heavy plate mail armor. This makes you guys quite easy to detect. And
Only we could pass through without a trace.
as you guys venture throughout this dwarven city, drenched in water, you hear the faint noise of buzzing, bringing up the rear. As Gregor puts up his finger, and those in the back can also hear buzzing coming up from behind. Quick! As through the darkness, who was in front of Gregor? Naldo. You, as well as Gregor, turning to hear this buzzing noise, coming out of the darkness, lunging through the night, comes a pixie. Barreling into the chest of the plate mail dwarf, it batters and falls into the water, where the pixie's head pops up for a brief moment. Looking around, it flies back into the air, where it readies itself, and then coming barreling down the hallway after it, comes Sayri on her broom, which also then goes clattering into the form of Brulor, forcing him beneath the water, or Brulor, I'm sorry, Gregor, forcing him beneath the water, where he stumbles for a brief moment before you see his head pop back up above the water.
I'm so sorry. Oh no.
You know,
Right,
I know we weren't
it's
doing
dark
that
in here,
great.
but
Hey.
Oh, hi.
You know,
I'm going to kind of just pick it up by our arms and just go, "Oh, what are you doing here, Sadie?"
I heard you guys went exploring without me. And
yeah, we do it all the time. What about it?
Does Sayri notice me?
No.
Yeah.
Notice
Wait,
me.
Notice me, senpai.
Notice me, Sayri.
I will sneak behind her and
Yes,
tap her
Kush.
on the shoulder to startle her.
Oh gosh.
Yes, Kush.
Can Sayri see us through whatever has happened to us by Globby?
I can see Cole.
What do you mean? What has happened to you through Globby?
And Noldo.
I don't know, Globby made us all silver and sparkly and then translucent, I thought.
No, he goes
No.
translucent.
Yeah.
Every time he read your emotions after he cleared you, he turned translucent. Not you guys.
Oh, okay.
He reacts to how we feel, and he
Yeah.
shows it through his own.
Okay, sorry about that.
No, you're good.
What are we?
I misunderstood. I was gonna say, how could you see us?
No, you got. You did ask. You did ask a while back if you guys were invisible now because of Globby, and now it makes sense why you asked that. I was confused, like why.
Yeah.
Yeah. Okay.
Sorry.
No. He would turn like a color of black to show sadness in the person he was reading, and then he'd turn clear to show he stored the information. It was to show that he was content with the information. To be fair, but
So Kush is gonna say, "Wait, Globby, come here. You have to clear this one now."
Huh?
Oh yes.
it does slowly, as Kush says this, it does slowly then transfer from it's his shoulder to over yours. Where
Sayri, meet Globby.
Sayri, you hear in your
Feeds
head.
on our secrets.
You hear in your head, Sayri, the language of Underdark. Can you speak or understand Underdark?
Undercommon.
Undercommon, yeah.
No, but if it's talking in my head, I should be able to understand it
Nope.
through like.
Nope, that's not how it works. You hear Undercommon in your head.
But I know everything speaks in my head. Okay. No, I do not.
Wait.
Guys, because
Do you have an evocation?
No, I have.
Is that part of the soul one?
Part of the soul one was everything within 30 feet. If I talk to it and its head, it can reply to me in my head.
Yes, that's if you talk to it. Yeah, no, but this one is talking to you and you just don't understand it.
I don't understand it,
But
and then I'm gonna talk.
doesn't
to
it-
And I'm like,
Wait,
doesn't Globby remember that I told it that my friends can't understand
it's still
it?
trying. It doesn't matter. It's still trying.
Okay, but does that mean that if it's speaking through
just
Sayri's
wait,
head
just
that
wait,
I can't hear it?
Just wait, you'll see.
You can't hear it.
It talks in my head, and I don't understand it, so I talk in its head, and I'm like, hello.
Eventually, a language comes back in which you understand.
Yay.
That says, hello.
Hi. What's happening? I sort of chase them, but I don't know what's going on.
We're going to lead your friends to danger. and
Oh,
thus I wish for something in return.
why are you leading them to? Do they know you're leading them to danger?
They asked me to.
That sounds pretty on par for our group.
I'm gonna look at you guys and be like, "You asked them to lead you into danger? Why would you ask this little? Look how small they are."
Globby didn't
Because
quite
we're
understand
kinky
it
like
either.
that.
What?
Globby didn't quite understand it either.
Kush is gonna ask Sayri if she went by the medical tent and saw Mr. Stella.
No.
Well, then you must not know that our friend has been injured by a mysterious creature
Poison.
whom we need to find out, or whom we need to get a sample from in order to save.
Did you talk to our cleric friends? They could have,
Yes,
We've talked to
we are aware of
every-
all of that.
I'm just
The,
making
the
sure.
creature secretes some type of poison, and this poison has infected the wound of this man who is now missing an arm. The wound itself is healable. We've tried multiple times and it starts to heal, but immediately stops again. It appears that whatever poison is on it is stopping any healing, whether it be naturally or magically. So, what we thought is maybe we come down here, try to find the creature, try and collect some of its
We're trying to
poison
make an antivenom.
experiment on and make
Right.
an antivenom.
Right, well,
Okay.
exactly. That's not entirely true. It's not stopping regular healing, it's just stopping the magical. It's the infection we can't heal, though.
Yeah.
Yes.
We're not so good at the natural healing. That will
I
be
will
something we
say-
could have tried, but
I will say that Globby agrees that antivenom is the way.
Yeah.
Who's Globby?
You know when
Oh, Globby is this
Zigran-
thing.
Yeah. Yes.
Squib is the other one.
Which one's on my
Squib.
shoulder? Globby.
I am Globby.
Hello. And its head, I go, "Hello, Globby. I am Sayri."
This
Also, hate to
information
break
will
it
be
to y'all,
stored
but I
in my
gotta go to
databanks
bed.
forever. Okay, Alareb, thank you for joining us. So
Good
long.
night,
Good
Alan.
night.
Good night. Thanks, mate. Being here.
Well, that's nice of you. I will try to remember your name too. And then I'll look at everyone like, "We're going into danger?"
You must provide a secret.
What?
You must provide a secret. It just repeats.
Oh.
Can Kush hear this still, or is this
Nope,
still?
I'm
in her
talking-
head?
all
it
in
does
her
not
head.
hear you at
All
all.
in
It
his
is
head.
all in his head.
Sadie, you seem to have it. You seem to look like you're pooping. Is something wrong?
Why does it want my secret?
Hold on, can we see the confused
Yeah,
color
she
in
looks
Yeah.
Globby?
like the
Yes,
little head
immediately
tilt thing.
turns pink as entirely.
Yeah.
Oh,
So,
I think he's probably asking for a secret, right?
Yeah, why does he want my secret?
Yeah,
we
so
all had.
we all opened up. You kind of missed it. Sucks to be you, I guess, but now we get to learn your secret.
Yes, it was a huge bonding moment for all of us. You know, really got through some
We all
character.
bonded with each other, but I guess you'll just bond with all of us one way.
Yeah, we really bonded with Gregor.
Oh yes.
Oh yeah, I'm sure you would bond with Gregor well too, Sayri.
In Gregor's
I
head,
still
I'm
have
like,
a roach,
"Your
so
secret."
Oh hell yeah!
In Gregor's head.
Yeah.
He turns away.
Let me finish
he
that
does
off
not look
for
at
you.
you.
I should take it off your hands.
She's like, "Woo! I have to know now. I didn't know we're sharing secrets. I want to know secrets."
Sadie,
What?
honey.
Is your
And I'll
secret?
at the glob, I'll be like, "I'll tell you my secret if you tell me Gregor's secret."
I am already doing a favor. This is your payment. What is your secret?
In its head, I'm like, I secretly house the soul of dead people. I don't know how to talk to them. They just inhabit my body. in its head.
It turns to a shade of blue, which Kush is all too familiar with.
So Kush is gonna nudge Sayri and say, "Nah, fam, you gotta tell all of us."
Doesn't work like
Unfortunately,
that,
you're going to have
unfortunately.
to tell all of us in a language we understand. I look to Cole.
Trust us. Some of
The
us
way
really
we-
tested these
Cole's not
grounds.
addressing anyone.
Yes.
Oh, sad.
I will say it out loud.
Um.
So
Begins to
there
eagerly flutter.
I inhabit souls in my body, and I don't know how to talk to them, but they just are with me. And then they tell me things like how Dragontooth's Isle went down in flames before the Harpy came, and how Turner Danhart accidentally shot the dog with around a bunch of other people. I told Cole this. Cole knows this. Yeah, they
I
just come and go.
Continues a confident navy blue.
The fact that I know it makes it not a secret.
Oh, that's right. It's not a secret if someone knows.
It's needs something that's been unpriable to be pried.
Where's the proto bag?
Sadie, oh, this reminds me, Sadie,
then
honey.
keep your secrets.
I asked, oh God, what is his name? The man with the crossbow arm. I'm terrible with names.
Meryl.
Meryl, yes. I asked him to come by your place and explain some things. What did he? I was actually
Meryl,
curious.
Can I tell you someone else's secret? Do they accept other people's secrets?
Hold on, that's just a dick move in the first place.
I
mean, you can try.
I don't trust you anymore.
No.
Like,
it's
not
not
only do I think
you
it
can
won't
try.
fly,
It's
but
not a
I'd be
big
offended.
secret. I'm gonna whisper.
I'm going to just say, honey, I'm gonna just walk away now.
I'm gonna whisper to what's his name again? The flump.
Globby.
Meryl's in love with the harpy. Nothing.
I know not this Meryl, and I know not the harpy.
The harpy is, I'm gonna say this all out loud. The harpy is this really attractive
Just
pirate
continues like
king,
eagerly.
and Meryl is also attractive, and he has a crossbow for an arm, and he shoots people with it at the bar as a game. Oh wait, Sarah didn't see that.
So
He has a crossbow arm.
Cole's not gonna say anything, but I will point out how Cole said it does seem to be more about the emotion than the secret.
Yes.
They say they lead off information, but it seems to be emotional information.
Sadie, honey, if you couldn't tell by the pretty colors coming off of it, it's more of the secrets of the heart. I don't think anyone really gives a rat's ass of who's got what crush.
There's a reason we said the secrets we said, all right?
Yes, it was and also I got to say it's kind of a mockery. You know, you weren't here, which I will pardon you, but we all kind of had to share
Has to be like a
something
deep
a little
secret?
painful. Yes.
Okay.
What of your people?
I'll say this out loud in common. I come from this race of elves called Eladrin, and I used to not really care what was going on. And then I met the Harpy and Meryl and them. And I was like, oh, it'd be so cool to like meet them and figure out where I came from. But then apparently, and I like put my hand on like my shoulder and I like scratch at it. Apparently these mean something bad, and I'm a little scared to find them, but I still sort of do, but I still sort of don't. Nothing?
Its color fluctuates, and you watch as it changes. Its form shifting from that confident blue to like a shade of purple, shifts and kind of changes. It's hard to get a grasp on it.
You're
But
getting there.
it
Go, go, go.
continues. It just continues to shift in colors.
Oh,
Say it,
no
idea.
more.
Yes, but John's the right
Kush,
track.
you can say something.
Come on.
Kush is gonna whisper to Sayri, "If you have a crush on the harpy, now's the time to admit
Oh
it."
my god, I totally have a crush on the harpy. She's so pretty, but I don't think she's ever gonna look my way because apparently I give her bad memories. Oh, but I don't think that counts. That's not new news.
Its color shifts to various shades of.
Wait, what? Did it work?
Of like reds to pink to back to purple to blue, but like it just is such a swirl of colors right now. Such a range. You guys who have been watching this flump for so often, it's shifting in such an array of colors.
You're boring, Globby. He is really bored with you.
Can Kush ask
Sadie, why couldn't
Globby?
you just kick a Poppy and be over?
What's happening
Can
here?
Can Kush ask Globby, because he hasn't seen this before? Can Kush be like, "Yo, are you okay, man?"
This one is uncertain.
I'll tell you one thing: we're pretty sure she's a witch.
I'm not a witch.
We
Yeah,
don't
you don't
understand. We don't
understand him?
understand
You don't
the language
understand him?
he's saying. He's speaking in.
I'm not a witch.
I
We talked
cannot.
about that.
It continues. I cannot speak to this fact, but I do know she's filled with uncertainty. She does not know what she holds valuable.
Can Kush ask, or Kush is gonna ask, is there any way you could help her realize her value? She has never remembered her past.
Oh yeah, that's a thing.
This is a difficult endeavor to undertake. I do not know.
Let's make a deal then. I will give you another secret if you can pry a secret from her.
I mean, I can just keep.
I don't. Sorry, I don't think McKeith would have.
No, McKeith wouldn't have heard anything. But
Oh yeah, you're right.
Sorry, I'm speaking in Undercommon.
That's right. I'm sorry. But
did it not count?
I'll leave the idea there.
It did not count it. It did not shift enough. That was not certain enough.
It didn't say the magic phrase.
The magic phrase.
It continues to you, Kush. There is something that only oneself can find within their emotions. They can be led to it, but they cannot be forced to drink. It is my job to lead them to it. But they must drink. Turn.
This is honestly probably just gonna take like a huge last whiff of that joint, because that was like Fred. With a -1 intelligence, he's like,
preach.
Whoa, bro.
That's crazy, dude.
It turns to you,
did he
Sayri,
say?
now and continues to gesture in your direction. You hear a jarble of words you don't understand, similar to that of Elven, but very different in its own right.
I talk in its head and I'm like, can you say that again, please? But like this way.
You're holding back, and you do not know it. Or maybe you do, and I am unaware.
I will say out loud. Shit, does Siri have secrets? Siri doesn't have secrets.
All of us have secrets.
All of us have secrets.
It's just that most of us thought of them ourselves instead of having Crisp do it.
Come on now, we all know you secretly want to work at that brothel.
Not secretly. I mean,
even Naldo did one.
I secretly.
Naldo's got a lot of secrets, fam.
Don't we?
It's not.
No. We all don't. Some of us had like one.
It continues to you. It continues to you. It's not about the weight. Or I'm sorry, it's not the secret you carry, but the weight of it that you bear.
Okay. Yes, the insecure stuff. I'm getting this.
Because it's been quiet for a while, Gargax will go. Don't forget, you have to say it out loud to all of us.
I have to say it out loud.
I'm like, you sat there and you're like, oh, really? Cole's spilling the tea. Do you think I just did that willingly? I tried to circumvent it a multitude of ways.
No, I'm literally like, does Siri have secrets? He doesn't have secrets. I don't know, Siri can do insecure, that's fine.
You better make some, like Kush.
I know, I'm better with one right now.
I like to wear men's underwear.
I'm scared to find the Eladrin Island because I've always felt like no one really wants me around. And that going there will only just confirm it. Is that enough?
You guys watch as a deep blood orange washes over its form.
Is that new? No, I don't know.
And then clear. This information will be stored in my databanks forever.
Well, you don't have to store that one. That one can just go away.
And for the struggle you have shown in front of me, I will grant you a gift.
Oh.
And you watch as a single tentacle lifts up and touches your forehead. As you lose your vision and it blurs for a brief moment.
And you die. Sorry, I couldn't.
I will give
I'm
you
sorry. I'm so sorry. I couldn't help myself.
Embrace of death.
You're taken back to memories not your own, as around you, six adventurers gather, and each of them spill valuable secrets to you, and you hear each and every one of them. You're brought back in a brief second, right in front of the Flumph, as the tentacle is drawn away.
I'll just turn my head slowly to look at Gregor.
He turns even further away.
In his head, I'm like, which kind's your favorite?
Immediately, the Flump moves from you to him, and it just starts sucking the embarrassment off of him.
Which one?
He starts walking ahead of all of you. He just starts going, and you watch as the Flump trails afterward eagerly.
After Sari says her secret, though, Gargax will, not at all catching on, he will go. I do feel rather bad, though, Sari. I can't say for the rest of my friends here, but I will tell you my secret.
Oh.
I fear that the things that Galdon did awoke a very ancient beast, some sort of creature from deep below in the depths. And I think that beast will be the end of us all. And I'm afraid that my brothers worked with him to do it.
Oh no.
As
You have
guys,
a brother?
As you guys say this,
Well,
currently
I have
Gregor
one.
and Globby are actually walking off right now. Gregor is really embarrassed, and he wants to get into these dwarven ruins.
In Gargax's head, I'm like, I had learned that Gregor wears women's underwear.
I will return in her head because I can rarely do that, but I can right now, and I'll go, we all did.
You all wear women's underwear? And I'll say that out loud.
You just hear a shout from Gregor. Are you coming? Come on!
You saw everyone's secret, not just his.
Oh, I know. That's what I told
As
him.
you guys continue, the flump, known as Squib, currently trailing over Cole, immediately turns to you, Kush, as you guys start to catch up to trailing over Cole as you guys start to walk forward. Kush, you start to push forward to where Gregor starts to move ahead as Squib moves off of Cole and onto you for a brief moment.
Squib.
And you hear a voice. I think it'd be best to head elsewhere. A nearby tunnel for head beasts reside. And he starts to float alongside you and up where Gregor and Globby currently trail.
Can I say out loud for both Globby and Squib to hear? Is there any reason why you and I should ask, is Squib leading me in a different direction than Globby?
Are you asking me that, or are you asking that out loud?
I'm asking you that.
It's currently leading you toward Globby and Gregor, who's currently ahead of you as you guys trail. But you do watch as he starts to trail ahead, waiting for you to follow because they don't leave your range, essentially. You do watch as Gregor. You do watch as Gregor and Globby start to turn and walk to the left into a hallway.
Okay, well then, Kush is just gonna go and catch up and probably try and, if not catch up completely, get ahead of them. Because
you can easily catch up to them, and you can pull front. And as you do, Gregor turns to you. Right, I see why you like this one. He's got kind of a soothing voice.
Hey, this one's all mine, all right? He's my buddy.
He says to you in Underdark, "That's fine by me," or Undercommon.
Gregor
Wait,
does?
Gregor does?
Yeah, Gregor does. Nobody asked him.
Oh, nice. Glad to know that you were listening the whole time.
I mean,
at least I know I'm not alone in this endeavor.
He says back
one
to you.
side
I
of the
mean,
conversation.
I just heard your side. But yeah. And you guys continue on. You pulling ahead now. Squib is trailing on you currently, and you hear their softer voice peek into your head ever so slightly. There is a series of beasts roaming the halls of this abode, and I must ask we proceed quietly, for these halls are infested.
I'm gonna turn to my friends and whisper and say, all right, it's time for us to start to proceed really quietly. Is there anything that anybody can do to help us potentially go more stealthily?
Naldo, if you didn't know, you are that person.
I could help some people, not every.
I didn't want to be obvious, but could
I
somebody
know,
help
I'm
us?
just trying to figure out which would
Well,
be
you just stayed muted.
Could somebody
So.
help us pass maybe without any trace?
You could have shown the slightest sign of acknowledgement.
I
Your
didn't
face
want to
Just because of
completely
that, I'm gonna be
emotionless.
quiet now.
Ain't their fault. She's got rust and bitch face.
Oh, I know that. I've known that since middle school.
I know, but we're just finding out.
Goodbye, dirty
Yeah.
bunny. Now I roll for two.
I'll
I know it's
use
coming.
pass without a trace.
Go ahead and give me stealth checks.
Plus
Oh,
10.
rolled really good last
Cole-
time.
Cole,
Plus
because
10
he was
because-
gonna do it.
Plus
Cole, because he
10.
was gonna do it anyways, and is gonna cast invisibility on himself. Does Kush want to be invisible for a bit? Does
I don't want to be invisible.
I would love to be invisible. The problem is I always attack like really, really
I know,
quickly.
but it just that's
Right.
fine. That's all it's
If
used
you won't
for.
take it, I will.
Okay,
You know?
sure.
You know?
Right. Well,
But, yeah.
if we're bringing out magical powers, I mean, or why not?
Without
Why not throw it on the full armor wearing individual? No, just
myself and two others would be the most.
Right,
So,
well,
Just get a nat 20.
Yeah. No,
I just got a nat 20 without the plus 10 from pass without a trace.
Still put a total in the
Roll
chat
the-
for me if you don't mind. But yeah,
A third of
Gregor just kind of keeps like motioning to you, and then his full plate
will
armor, and then
cast-
you, and
I
then his
know.
full plate armor.
I will cast invisibility for myself, Kush, and Gregor. So we'll have advantage on stealth checks. Plus, if you stay within the 30 feet, you get
Oh,
a plus
come
10.
on. I was this close to rolling just as good as
But
I rolled.
also, to your point, Big Pasta, invisibility isn't something I'm going to keep up if we get in a fight. Like, it takes up concentration slot for me. So,
which haste is
Yeah,
much more
true.
fun.
So sorry, I forgot to say I put my stealth in wrong. It's 31 with pass and with my modifier.
with my modifier and with pass, I got dirty 20.
I was
rolled
this
fucking
close
letting-
to being just as stealthy as the rogue. I was so close.
letting myself re-roll because I fucking got 2 bad rolls.
So
No,
wait,
I rolled a 14. I just forgot to add my modifier.
Like I'm trying to use my cardinal shift because I got 2 bad rolls, but I only re-rolled one of the d20s, but it's still better. Mine will be a 17 total.
Mine was a 24.
I will also put it in chat though.
For chat. For Twitch
so
chat
you
to know.
used advantage and carnal shift and got a 7.
I had 17.
You got a 17 with pass without a trace, right?
Oh, sorry, forgot about pass without a trace. My bad.
Okay.
27.
Seven.
I
Okay.
forgot about that bit. Thank you for reminding me.
Yeah, I was gonna say, wow. That's some,
Yeah, I was gonna say
that's
that's
some
a
tough
bad
shit
roll.
there, man.
Like all the good
Sorry.
luck of Flint is thrown out by that bad luck. Is where I was gonna go with that. But
I forgot about the plus 10. No.
yeah,
27.
totally got you. And as who's turned invisible?
Myself,
Gregor and who else?
Kush and Gregor. Kush and Cole.
You're fucking kidding me. He rolls
So
two
you didn't add
15s.
20?
No, he rolls two 15s, but that's good. But like with a chance. Anyway, you guys.
I mean, doesn't it also
silently-
just cancel out his disadvantage?
Yeah, you guys silently. That's true. That's a good point. You guys silently maneuver throughout this abode, silently dragging your feet, almost flawlessly, like rocks through a river, using the enchantment that Gargax puts off, as well as Naldo that she puts off, and thrown in a couple enchantments here and there for good measure from our friend. You still have to give me a stealth check, Sayri, if you didn't. Oh yeah, it's right there. Okay, good. Yeah.
I did it first.
Yeah. Oh, fuck. I just realized
Also-
I did call her a pixie, didn't at the start of this.
Also, I will, because I haven't said it yet, I will turn off my light as well.
Okay, yeah.
They will loom.
As
So
the
we'll be in
light
total
vanishes, you all advance into the darkness. Cole, I assume
That
you're
means-
using your.
I mean, isn't there like water?
There is, yeah.
I
I was just
Are
gonna
we
say, I assume you're
underwater?
using. Flint. No, it's up to your. It's about up
Yeah,
to your
then
waist.
then I'm gonna use Flint's eyes if it's dark in here.
Yeah, that's what I was.
If I need to see.
That's where I was going. I assume you can. Yeah.
I was gonna ask, did Cole turn off his little lantern thing? Because he said he had a lantern on.
Yeah. If I go invisible, I'd put that off.
Yeah. How does that work? Because that would go invisible with you. But it's still.
Yeah, but it's still it'd be an invisible light.
You just see
source.
like
It'd
a
be
light.
weird as hell.
Yeah, that'd be weird.
Yeah.
But yeah, no, it's gone. And you
No,
guys.
technically all light sources are invisible because they don't leave a shadow.
I would have put the lantern out anyways, though, because the point is to not be seen.
But they just wouldn't shine any light then. Anyway, as you guys continue,
For another time.
you start to ascend slightly. As this corridor rounds, you eventually take 3 bends in this ascending pattern as you slowly remove yourself from the water. The entire time, the brightest light being that of the flump that both lead and tail you guys. You watch as you guys all calm yourselves to a point where the colors that this flump are drawing off are almost water-like. They're so clear. And as they start to drift in front of you, you almost pay them no mind as they silently waft through the air. You guys continue for some time, ascending to the top, following Globby. And after you ascend to the top, you find yourself back once more on the upper level of this large crevasse. However, much further north than where you were previously, you are closer to the warehouse. And as you guys stick to the walls, the flumps trailing ever so delicately along the face of this wall, you guys now walk silently on dry land. Some regions of the crumpled balcony fall in below. You guys stick to the wall. Yes, Kush?
Kush is going to silently go up to Cole and say, "Hey, I'm pretty quick. You should give me a syringe."
What?
So I can maybe get some of this anti-venom, and maybe we could just get it real quick and get away.
From what I've seen as well, it's on the skin.
That's not like a thing someone has, by the way.
Yeah, I wouldn't have a syringe. I would have like a vial. Like a glass vial.
A vial. Yeah, that would work.
That I can attempt to hand out to another invisible individual. It's gonna be interesting.
Yeah, it's fine.
Do we have a flat surface to put it down on?
Just be like, it's over here. No, over here.
I mean, you have the ground.
I'll just put it down and then you'll see it.
Yeah.
And Gargax will just hold out his hand.
I mean, the ground is not in water anymore, as you guys are now on this balcony, which is crumpled in parts.
However we do it, you have one of my glass vials.
Okay, sorry. I thought of it and I figured out.
That's fair. That is fair.
It was a very smart choice. And you guys continue quietly throughout this hallway, trailing toward the north. You eventually reach a wall on the northern end, Cole, you would know, of this large crevasse. Keeping your bearings well, you know this is where the Dwarven warehouse entrance was. And you are nearing the region underneath your fortress. Here the flump stops. Globby just no longer pulling off in any direction. He just kind of hovers around you, Kush.
Would the hair start standing up on my fur?
Nope.
No? Okay.
Nope. Nothing of the sort right now. You guys just stand at the end of this balcony, parts crumpled off to the right. And this stone doorway leading beyond. There's a large wall which advances upward. Anything beyond would need like a perception check. It is dark.
I can take a look around with Flint's
Go ahead and
perception.
give me a perception
I'll
check.
take a look just with my own perception.
Okay. Confidence, just
That's
navy
that's
blue.
where the
so-
other that's where the other foot drops for Flint. This will be his bad roll.
Gotcha.
19
It's
for perception.
Flint got a 7 for perception.
But
I'm
Kush
just still just staying like on my shoulders because I need to see from where I am as well.
Cole, peering through the perceptions of Flint, you peer around in all directions, allowing you to see through the dark vision. You look, peering at all crevices, scanning around, looking thoroughly, and you see large, unworked stone off to one side, a flat wall behind you, the doorway, another flat, unworked wall on the other side, reaching down, balcony crumbled off to your, far off to the left side. Look around, it's just stone, off in gray, off in the dark vision. Kush, however, you catch a whiff. It's distant. Oh, but it's awful. It's horrible. It's a smell of bodies. And as Amari said previous, there was a horrible stench. You have not smelled anything like that until now. But it's in the warehouse. It's from within.
I'm going to immediately make use of the very first signal I showed my crewmates, which would have been like, look at me.
You do that. Invisible. No one reacts.
Oh, yep, that's right. You're right. I am invisible.
And also, some of us didn't learn well, so.
That
I'm also going to notice
happens
myself.
way too often.
Noticing myself invisible, I'm going to whisper, it's stinky. There's something here. To whoever's closest, hoping that they can pass it on.
Guys, it's stinky.
I made a stinky.
Whoever
I smell
smelled
something
it
in that
dealt it.
direction, and I'm going to point in whichever direction it seems to come from.
Okay.
Who smelled it?
Kick a
I
pebble
think
in
it
the
was
direction.
Kush.
Yeah, you're still gonna have to kick a pebble or something in the direction.
Yeah, sure. I could throw a ball bearing.
Ball bearing,
I have
yeah.
enough.
I was waiting for it. I will say you toss it to make it not an attack roll.
Yeah,
but
yeah, it'd just be like lightly.
I'm not gonna be a dick about this. Yeah, you can get the message across. Some kind of signal inward. But what do you guys like? You guys
Yeah.
are in charge here. I don't know if you know that.
I'm following
here.
the other people.
Yep.
And but if you're all following the other people, what happens then?
Then we walk in a circle.
No, so I guess
what you doing?
Kush.
No, I'm gonna
Kush.
just keep following where.
Yeah.
Yeah, I'm just gonna keep
Kush.
following where the smell came from.
Kush.
I'm gonna go stealth. What?
Reach, put your shoulder, put my hand on your shoulder so that I know where you're going, because you know where you're going. None of us know where the fuck we're going. You're the one who knows, but none of us can see you. So make my hand as if I would put my hand on your shoulder, but I don't know where the fuck you are.
I mean, I thought he was gonna be scouting ahead. If you don't want him to be invisible, he can be visible.
Push is gonna grab Gargax's hand and then smack him with it, and then put it on
There you
his
go.
shoulder.
Once you move it towards my face, I just restrain, like I hold.
Well, I mean, a smack would drop invisibility.
Not
Yeah.
a smack with someone else's hand.
Can I not smack myself with my own hand? I feel like I could predict this
you
coming,
were-
right?
you can.
I figured you were completely letting me guide your hand.
Gargax knows who he's talking to.
And I'm dexterous as fuck.
We're gonna.
Okay, and I'm strong and.
Yes, you can easily stop it.
Okay, that's fine.
Constitutional.
Anyway, I'm gonna be sassy about it, and then I'm gonna eventually put his hand on my shoulder, I guess.
All right.
And then continue to go towards the stanky stank.
Yep.
Everyone
I'm going
follow
to,
me
in
who
thieves
is
can't
following
But I'm
signal
gonna go
where
stealthily.
you,
Okay.
and then feel stupid because I can't see it back.
Everybody needs to give me a stealth check.
All right, let's try this again.
Gotcha.
Do we still have
Pass without a trace.
You
Well, that's
still
for an
have
hour.
pass without a trace, yes.
Good. 26.
34.
29.
24.
Y'all keep asking for it. Just keeps getting worse and worse each time. 16.
Is that with pass without a trace?
Mm-hmm. I got a +2 modifier, Crisp.
Same.
That's a good modifier.
Well, not when you roll a
Nice
4.
modifier.
Coming from somebody from somebody who had a player roll a 0 intelligence save. Yeah, it's pretty good.
Oh shoot!
Just think of if that was like a mind flare, he'd be dead.
Yeah.
But it wasn't.
be
It was
liquid
remembering
brains.
thieves' cant, thankfully.
I thought it was just funny that he literally got on, and the first thing he did, like 2 minutes after he got on, was crit fail.
Yeah, that happens.
The
It'll
dice
tell
are
you
not
a
always
story.
in your favor.
The dice tell a story.
I mean, the dice almost killed Kush the other night, so I have learned.
Okay, I'm just...
Oh, you were fine. I was here.
You guys entering fourth.
Whoa! Sorry,
Dork
did you just see the raid
Tales.
that came in? Dork Tales.
Hey,
Huge.
Dork Tales raiding with a party of 23. What an
Oh my
awesome
gosh,
what an
hi!
awesome guy.
Whoa!
Hey, well welcome everyone. Welcome.
Hey!
Throw a hi.
yeah,
Hey, Frog
that's
Hemoth
cool.
Legs is now following. Thanks.
Yeah, you know why
Thanks for the follow. Hey, much appreciated.
All right,
You
so
joined
I
us
guess
at a good
it's-
time. You joined us at a good time.
We're all about to die.
We're all about to die. Well, going forth into this dwarven warehouse where you have known previously that the dwarven ship were built underneath your temple up above. You know, deep within these ruins, here is where they used to build their old ships. Venturing forth, you, Kush, lead first, invisible, leading Gargax by the hand. You enter. Entering from a upper level, you find a set of stairs which begin to lead down, opening into a large, expansive room. You find a set of stairs which lead down on either side. A set of stairs in the center. Crumbled dwarven pieces of structure everywhere. A pillar laying across down the staircase in front of you. Another broken pillar laying across the land in front of you. And as you enter this darkened dwarven area, it is pitch black all around, and besides the rubble laying about and the two stairways on either side, I need a perception check from somebody.
I'll make a perception check. Okay.
I feel like...
Arguably, Kush
Oh,
would
no.
also be perceiving, correct?
13.
Yeah, if you want to make a perception check, you can as well. I feel like I missed some follows, so I'm just going to throw them out there. Bearsax Bro. Oh, wait, no, that's not it. Dorktail. That's embarrassing. Dorktails has followed. Frog Hemoth Legs have followed. Strange Brood Tabletop has followed. Solomon52. Gilgamesh Union. I like that name. And Steam Lord D has followed. Thank you, guys. I appreciate it. Anyway.
Gilgamesh is a good
Also,
name.
if you check in the chat, you can also watch him on his YouTube and follow him on there.
Yeah, everything Sayri said. This is Sayri. It's not actually
with more
Marinus,
confidence.
according to the stream.
And Gus the cat.
I
No,
wasn't
and
expecting
Sin
such
Buddy.
a amazing raid at this hour. Yeah, we had a late join, but Sayri instead of Marinus. Ignore that. Anyway, moving forward. Perception checks. We have
Kush rolled a
Makit
24.
and a Makit 13. Okay,
Hello.
Kush. Makit, as you enter behind everyone else, you're kind of just amazed by the size of this room for a moment. Looking around, you're awestruck. As Kush, focused at the task of hand, your hair beginning to stand up on its ends, you keep focused. Something is afoot. And as you venture in, stepping gradually down these stairs, you get a further look into the room, and you see devastation in front of you, as what was in front, a balcony, has crumbled greatly, has been beaten on and battered. The two plinths on either side, which have bridges that reach far across, have fallen and crumbled below, far into a pit beneath. The room expands, opening much further than your eyes can see currently, and as you guys all step into the room, you begin to descend down a central staircase into the center, between two raised plinths on either side. Does everybody enter following suit?
I follow wherever the body that my hand is on the shoulder of.
Okay. And you do so. As you guys
follow it blindly.
As you guys stand reaching the bottom of the steps, many of you veering from the crumbled pieces of dwarven ruins above that had tumbled, now resting upon this balcony. You guys stand amongst the rubble, looking about, clutching your noses as the smell has gripped all of you now, and you can smell it all around. Cole, you get a nervous scratching at your collar as Flint is alerting you that this is a familiar smell. And as you all look about, you swear it only gets worse.
This seems to be what.
I think you're right track.
Mm-hmm.
Looking about now, as you all have entered the room, you do see there are two large towers on either side, with staircases on the northern side of them, leading up to the two towers. Their bridges across expand over a large drop, which you know before had the lower level of this warehouse in, and now, as someone approaches and looks beneath, you see the fallen stairs leading below, and a pit, as the warehouse has now fallen and crumbled beneath.
Oh, we are about.
You want me to check it out?
The area around you, for those familiar, smells of decaying bodies. The irony smell of blood that has lingered for all too long fills the air, and you all choke on your words as you open your mouths to speak.
Does it smell?
Pull
Does
out
it
some
smell like?
cloth to breathe through. Ugh.
Yeah.
Does it smell like it did when we were following the snake people, the Yonti, in those caves?
No. It's very familiar.
It's a different type of terrible?
Yeah, I mean, you have been around battle before. You once or twice have been around like a decaying corpse, and it's very familiar to that smell.
Got it. Just checking.
Yeah,
I figured it wasn't, but I thought I'd ask just to be sure.
Cole.
Kush is gonna like.
Yeah,
Kush is gonna pat Gargax's hand on his shoulder so that Gargax lets go, and then kind of follow where the smell is coming from, while also like sticking to the walls or even to the ceiling if possible.
Okay, well, giving
Try
you
and get
a
a better
view of the
view.
room here real quick. You guys.
What's on the roll 20?
Find yourself
Here we are. Holy.
My.
here.
Drag our characters on.
You can drag your characters on, please, and set them right here.
Alright, I'm gonna go to the bathroom real quick. I'll be right back. 2
Okie
minutes.
doke.
Stream, would you like to see... We're going to have to get rid of this very nice battle map as well as the chat. Or, I'm sorry, this very nice stream array as well as the chat. But, let's see. Let's see if I can get the
Do we want to... while we're waiting for Kush, do we want to kind of like recap what we're doing?
Yeah, I
now?
was actually that's perfect. I was just
okay.
about to do that.
Cool.
Wonderful.
For the new viewers.
Yes, we are currently our friends here. A number of them. Actually, I'm going to go back. Yeah, you can see Gargax in the upper left-hand corner. Our friendly paladin of the Oath of Freedom. Dragonborn, if you couldn't tell by the scales. Cushbush.
The guy who won't share his popcorn with me.
Okay. Cushbush in the upper right-hand corner, our resident swashbuckler, a tabaxi gentleman who likes a little bit of the good leaf from time to time. Cole Strauss, our resident chronomancer, if you will. Time Wizard, who is a bit of a local who's turned to pirating in his recent days. Makit Teket, the ship's resident cook, who is very handy in a predicament, for his bardic teachings has taught him to have the right treat for the situation. Where our
the right dish when it's the right time.
Yeah, exactly. Far to the right, you see Naldo Tassare, our half-elven monk, who likes to, well, she punches things, okay? She punches things and hides in shadows. I don't think I need to explain a monk further. Alarev, our other monk, has adjourned for the evening, IRL, but he's still joining us on our adventure. He is our other half-elven monk, likes to punch things. And then finally... Psychically. Finally, in the lower left-hand corner, we have, not Marinus, we've been over this, it's Sayri, our resident Sourcelock, which is a way that certain players like to break the game because all they focus on is min-maxing. Okay. I'm sorry, was that not an appropriate introduction? Yes,
it could be simplified to
and
be
I
just
step
a witch.
away for like 2 minutes to grab food, and I'm already talking poop.
Well,
I am not on cam,
to
but
give
I am holding up the thing that says Sayri is not a witch.
To give you a brief recap, everyone, our heroes are pirates aboard a sea with a large crew. They are sailing the seas right now, and have returned home to their established base upon what is known as Talon's Isle. There, they regroup with their allied Grung tribe, who they had allied previously upon the island, as well as their newly acquired friends, Cha'akan Ant Warriors. Essentially a people of ants that consist of a hive mind and a large, diligent force of worker ants. These people, or this crew essentially, has reunited these two tribes on this island to come home to the news that beneath their island, the dwarven ruins that lay underneath have been infested by creatures of the Underdark, and members of their crew have been viciously wounded in their last attempt to clear these ruins. Now, since our heroes have returned home aboard their ship, they have taken up the task of clearing these ruins and have ventured beneath to an ancient dwarven warehouse where old dwarven ships were built. Here inside, they're met with the smell of death on all sides, and a warning from two flumphs who have been leading them through these ruins. Now, as you all enter this room and the smell greets you all, you look up at the two flumphs, recently donned with the names Globby
and Squib,
as well as Squib. Both of them emanate a series of colors: pink, purple, pink, purple, just waves of them emanating from their tentacles up to their body as they begin to work their way out the door whence you came. They start to retreat backwards, ever so slightly, as you enter this room. What are you doing?
Sorry, can I see any creatures other than the flumps in our party?
Nope. And the flumps slowly venture out the door. You can, from where you're at, you already gave me your perception check, and you can see the room, essentially. You can move about. You can explore, whatever you would like to do. Let me get the stream a nice view real quick, but go on.
Yeah. How close is Globby near me?
Globby
Or
is
Globby
slowly retreating, so he is 60, 70, 80 feet. He's just slowly advancing out the door. He is leaving.
Like this direction leaving?
Yep, he's leaving backwards toward
I'm gonna
the
use my
south.
quickness. I'm gonna go use my quickness real quick to go back toward the Globby and just double check and say, is this where we part ways? But I want to go close enough so that I could whisper to him.
Globby would not recommend attack. Globby may see you all again. As him, followed by his companion, slowly undulate out the door.
Chris,
Yes.
is the stream supposed to be on Roll20 right now?
Now it is.
Okay.
It is not currently.
It is not. That's why I'm asking.
It is.
Oh, there it is.
Now it is.
There's called a delay.
There's a
There
delay.
we go. I'm just making sure.
Yeah, you're second guessing me like you always are. I get it.
That's why you.
The stream is a little laggy. That's why I think.
Okay. Always gotta second guess it to understand. I see how it is.
Why was the map on the token layer, Chris? Why do you do this to us?
Roll psychic damage.
I will. This is
16d6, please.
Oh, shoot. I gotta go get more.
That's
We have half
okay.
as much.
That's what
As you guys are standing in this dwarven ruin warehouse crumbled, what are you up to?
Let's look around.
Yeah, I'm gonna keep looking around and
where are you looking around? You guys have already gotten the view from the area. You need to move and then.
I moved forward a little bit.
You moved forward. That's
basically.
pretty much the view everybody's had.
So
already.
right as Kush
Okay.
leaves my grasp, I just turn back to the group and I'm like, I don't know where the fuck Kush just went.
I go across the pit on my.
We are now blind.
I want to.
You're traveling across the pit. Okay,
Yeah.
you can look down too, Cole. Both of you give me a perception check.
Okay. Oh.
13 for
15.
perception.
Cole, blackness. Lots of blackness. Just as far as the eye can see, deep down, you think you can see some rock off to one side, but far drop. You're thanking your lucky stars for these boots right now. But other than that, Sayri, you watch, coursing overhead, flies on her magical broomstick, totally not a witch, across this crevasse to the other side, where aloft in the air, a singular standing plinth, or platform stands. A pathway bridge leading off to one side. This layer is much lower than the other, as there is a staircase leading down toward it, now broken, you can see. Fallen far below, into the darkness beneath, you can see a bridge leading off to one side still intact, as well as another one off to the other. In the center of this fallen area, you see crumbled rock from up above. A large swath of it, as you can see a number have also tumbled beyond, far below. The pathways slightly up from where you are, the ledges on either side behind this large area, are also strewn with various rocks crumbled from the large block above. You know the block where your temple now sits, far on the surface. Looking up, you can see the cracks in the ceiling.
where stones have fallen. As well as signs on the far wall here, Sayri, that water has coursed through not too long ago.
Can Kush like follow the smell, or is it too pertinent around?
It is very pertinent around, but give me a survival check to see if you can.
While you're rolling that.
Ooh.
There used to be water here, apparently.
Natural 19, survival 0, so 19.
Woohoo.
You do get a sense of the smell. Something lingering along the ground. You revert back to your natural instincts and think back to your more your younger days, back in the jungle, ones that you have just recently brought up to your companions. You kind of choke that down for a brief moment and head up the nearby stairs here, where along the ground you smell the scent. It's traveled. It's gone up this tower, and it's definitely crossed the bridge. The scent definitely lingers all across the bridge.
Can I throw a ball bearing at Gargax without becoming uninvisible?
I'll allow it.
Okay. I'm definitely going to throw a ball bearing at Gargax so he knows what direction to go.
You can try.
Or I can try at least.
Roll with disadvantage.
Gargax still standing there, just like looking around, like obviously out of his element, just like.
Well, it's okay because that's a nat 1.
You hear a slight clatter of a ball bearing against stone somewhere. You don't know. You all hear it.
I also am like the lowest passive in the party.
Yeah. Hate to see it.
I think even with Belruthane on my shoulder.
Just pull him.
Still not that great.
Trying to go this way?
I don't know.
I know. I'm trying like
Alarev just kind of like confusingly paces around you all, just like.
I'm going to go up to Sari and be like, "Have you found anything or smelled anything? Anything?"
It stinks. But
yes,
over there, and I point, and I'll repeat what Chris said.
Sometimes I don't even know if you know what Chris said.
Chris, I honestly forgot. Like
there were signs that water had run through here not too long ago, followed by large cracks that run up the wall to the ceiling.
Okay, well, if this thing has tentacles, perhaps it needs water, so it's a good sign.
They said down.
Fuck,
That's the best guess.
Jesus.
You want to go down? I can take you right, and I'll look over the edge. I'll be like, right over here. Everyone can go down to there, and then we can all just go down more.
I suppose I could
really
get away with this trouble.
I would really prefer that we only go places that all of us can quickly get out of.
I think at this point, Kush would probably just do whatever it takes to drop invisibility, and then wave at his crew that they should go across the bridge with him.
You can just yell.
But that's weak right there, is the thing.
I guess, but asking would take me whispering across this huge gap between us, right?
I mean, you could also walk back.
I'm gonna look around over here.
It's attacking or casting a spell outside of asking.
Stab the ground.
I'm right here.
Froghemoth legs. The solution to that is just have your character die and be reborn. Then the sorcerer. Sorry, go on. I'm talking to chat.
Maybe-
I have a
maybe it's
responsibility as an awesome streamer.
Oh, you have responsibilities now? How dare you?
I just have a sorcerer, just
Yeah,
like
I guess-
die and be reborn a sorcerer. That's the workaround I've used in the past. But anyway,
I'm
Yeah,
over here.
I swing my sword in the air to drop invisibility, and then continue to swing.
Yeah, you
like
can-
showing my crewmates that they need to go this way with me.
Okay.
And then continue going across the bridge and following the smell.
okay, you start to cross the bridge.
And I will go with him.
Doing so quietly.
Okay, give me a stealth check. How far are you
Yes,
guys following? Where are you? Where are you
Can we
following?
see-
I need more
can we
detail than
see-
just
I'll
him
be right
following.
up to him.
Can
So
we
you're-
see
you're-
how?
Oh, it's so dangerous right in
Probably
the middle.
cross like one at a time.
Yeah, I was gonna say, can we see how like fucking broken this bridge is?
Rebel Buffoon knows what's up. But yeah.
Do I have pass without a trace still, or no?
As Noldo has not moved her token, no.
I don't know
If
what you're
Noldo was
talking
next to
about.
everybody else at the base of the bridge.
You do not have pass without a trace because you're venturing out in front of everyone.
Did you-
You too, Makit. Where's everybody else following
That's
from?
okay.
Did you
that might
answer
not be
how?
wrong.
No. Where's everybody else following from?
I'm
I'm
following from the
staying
side.
off for now because
Can
I don't think
I-
we should all be on the bridge.
Yeah, can I tell how fucking fucked up this bridge looks from where I'm at?
From where you're at, you can, but Kush and Makita are already advancing across it.
I'm gonna call out. I'm gonna call out two
Give me
cushion
a
Makita, and I'd
stealth
say-
check, please, the both of you.
I had 14.
I like to remind that I'm right there.
You're flying, so you also need a stealth check if you're trying to be stealthy.
Yes, sir. Nice.
I'm gonna call out to the two of them that are both on the bridge right now together. I'm gonna say, "Hey, just a reminder, this bridge looks like shit."
So you're shouting
And
this
some
across
of
the room?
us, I'm kind of like loud whispering.
So shouting.
Yeah.
Got it.
And some of us weigh up to like 300 fucking pounds. I say as a beefy ass dragonborn.
Our beefy boy.
Mm-hmm.
So wait, are you warning? This is out of character. Are you warning us, or are you warning yourself? Because
A little bit
I'm
of
a nimble
both.
Cat. I'm a nimble cat.
It's
Like,
just that it's both of you
I'm
on
nimble.
there.
Yeah.
But we'll
I'm
see
just
what
stealthy.
happens because you're already both on there.
You guys advance forward, slowly and quietly, both of you on all fours in your feline fashion. That was a fun sentence to say. Go on, yeah.
Can I make a perception check to see if the bridge is crumbling beneath us?
I mean, you can during the fact, yeah.
Yes, that's exactly what I wanted. Oh, marvelous. 22.
Okay, going on with the description I was giving, you guys continue forth on you all fours in your feline fashion, slowly, one after another, crouching forward. Sayri, aloft her broom, coasts alongside you both. However, her broom, as unreliable as it is, shaking in its fashion, left and right, you listen as she chirps, like, out, various noises to stop herself from falling off her broom, far up above this endless expanse of blackness below. You guys, both looking over your shoulder with a sidelong glance toward Sayri, look back to hear but the faintest creak from the bridge as you both make it across.
I will also, in the thieves' cant that Kush just taught us, say to Seri, shut it.
I don't think you need thieves' cant to say.
Oh wait, did he use did he use sailor's cant and I missed it again?
Yes.
As you guys start to slowly cross the other end of the bridge, you begin up the stairs the other side. What's everyone else doing?
I am gonna stay by my shadow monk friend to keep the stealth bonus, and I'll just not actually take the bridge. I will use my boots of flying to just walk next to them to stay within range.
Understandable.
Do you have a feather handy, or do I need to have it handy?
You guys are across the room from each other. Sayri, like you haven't played D&D before.
I got a range. I'm asking this out of character.
No,
My voice
you're
is
not.
down
Now
here.
shush.
All right.
You are, asking out of character isn't as good as asking in, like, it's still equally as metagamey. Anyway, you are on the other side of the bridge. Where are you flying right now? Sayri, you're the one flying.
I flew to over here so that I wouldn't be as shaky to stand for a bit.
Okay, as you three, how are you guys crossing right now?
Gargax is standing in the back, scared. Visibly scared about the integrity of this bridge and the amount of weight that he has on it just from his chunkiness.
Yep.
Okay.
I'm going to motion to Gargax. Come safe.
Okay.
That's all I can say.
What, in Thieves' Cant?
Don't say anything awesome until I plug it back in. I still need to. Don't say anything.
Cool stuff.
Shush.
Cool
Shut
stuff.
up, chat. You can talk.
You guys shut up. Major character development. Major.
I heard you
So,
guys saying stuff.
Backstory.
Okay.
So if Gargax is standing back freaking out like that, Cole's gonna just stay halfway across so that if something does happen, he can try to help Gargax.
How far? How long?
Okay. As you guys all end your walk to the top of the bridge, as Naldo starts to walk her way out. Are you being stealthy too, Naldo and
duh.
Cole? Okay, go ahead.
Yeah, but I am gonna stop halfway because Gargax was freaking out about the integrity.
Yeah, I heard you. Still give me that stealth check, please.
17. Or well, then plus 10 if for however long I'm with, so 27 until Pass Without a Trace goes away.
28.
Okay. You guys. Quietly, step after step, silently move across this bridge. Cole, you follow suit, walking on air itself next to the bridge. You take an observant role and watch as the bridge moves. And Naldo disturbs it not at all as she advances across. Wow. Silently. Crawling down from the ceiling on the far side of the room. Slowly descending down, bit by bit, leg after leg. A single huge huge figure begins to scale its way over the rocks. As Sayri, looking back at her friends, silently crossing the bridge, it's going to take a series of attacks.
It's a fucking spider.
It is not. As lunging out from the darkness in the corner of this room, a large, I'm sorry, huge, technically, long, bulbous creature begins to squirm its way over the rocks, holding itself aloft by its backmost legs. It lifts up a series of 10 or so, 15 or so, small hook-like legs from underneath it. Almost like a centipede, they hold up the front half of this long, spindling creature, and on its front, two large, gelatinous-like eyes stare out of the darkness at Sayri. And as the mouth opens up from a center, mandibles spread in all directions as rows of teeth can be seen within, and from almost like a beard, tentacles start to lash out forward in your direction, Sayri. You're going to take a series of attacks.
Oh no, I forgot your arachnophobia.
Hey, guess what, guys?
It's
Hey,
not
guess what,
a
guys?
spider.
The person who stops the person who stops grapples is scared shitless on the other side of the bridge.
Oh, you can get across.
I couldn't have written it better.
He doesn't trust the weight bearing, man. He doesn't trust the weight bearing, and I feel it. Look at that shit.
That shit looks fucking.
That's
doesn't look.
Sayri, this is going to hit.
Oh, they're pretty much all gonna hit.
Oh, you're definitely too far from me. I can't help you at all.
I don't think the scaling of this map is probably accurate, right?
It is. It
Entirely.
took off the grid. So
What? It's accurate? I didn't take off the grid.
Oh,
Did I take off the grid?
I still see a grid. I still see a grid.
Series 8 grid?
Was on the token layer. And
Okay,
then
relax,
it had
Sayri.
grid.
Sayri. Seriously, just cut it out. It's kind of fucking annoying at a certain point.
What are we doing? Okay, what numbers? If it's above 15, you hit me.
I can't move it. Oh, you did move it onto the
Yeah, I
map
put it on
layer.
the map layer for
Yeah.
you already.
Okay, I'm like trying to do that. I'm like, I can't do it.
No, I did it. I saw it and I just did it naturally.
Well, you still complained about it. That's the annoying part. Anyway, Sayri, you are going to take 9 points of damage as a tentacle wraps you up and starts to pull you in as the teeth come down for a bite. 18 to hit?
Definitely hits.
Okay. 16 points of damage as the teeth clench down on you, and you get an overwhelming amount of force within your body.
Bloody.
At any point, can I get a bonus action in here or no?
Nope. I need everybody to roll for initiative.
Oh, frick.
Could I have a tune?
Here we go.
Come on, time wizard.
Get a go.
Come on, Pally.
Yes,
Little
Sayri.
boy.
I heard half
Yeah.
your question, but it included attuned, and I know what you were asking. Yes.
Yeah. Okay, cool.
You,
I had a
the
bad
discounter
Got
witch,
19.
as a very astute fan would say, have just been grappled and grabbed within the claws of this great beast. Everybody roll for initiative. Do we have them yet? Or
Yeah.
It's a good amount
They're
of them
getting
now.
put in the chat now, yeah.
okay,
Got
perfect.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. That's all of us, I think, right?
Yeah.
6
No,
players right now?
no.
Yeah.
Sayri, Cole,
Yeah,
McKee,
this looks-
Gargax, Kush.
And
There's 6 players.
Gregor. Don't forget Gregor.
Yeah, I've got
Also,
that.
Gregor,
We need an initiative from Gregor.
You want it?
Alra with us still, or
It
did
is
he
a
leave?
7. Yeah, Alarev's with you. He rolled a natural 1 for a total of
Gregor.
5. No, Gregor rolled a 7.
Oh.
Alarev rolled a
Alarev.
5.
Don't diss on
I'm-
Gregor. He's doing fine.
Poor Alarav.
That's what he gets for sleeping like a normal person.
Correct.
Like I switched to like my not metal die, so I could read the die with the light off, and like they're not doing great for me.
Why don't you just have glow in the dark dice?
Why don't you just have glow in
Because
the dark?
I have a lot of dice, and don't need to spend money on glow in the dark dice. When I have a light, I
Why
can
visit
turn on.
the Chessex booth and not
Hey, why don't you turn your camera on?
because my computer will crash.
Oh, well, you see everyone else.
Why don't you get a better computer?
Here, I'll try and load it up in a second, and we'll see what happens.
Just destroy your computer.
Not the end of the world.
It happens. I know how this works.
Oh, it's like a centipede.
Did you turn off
Let me
grid snap?
close it. Yes. You want me to turn it back on?
No, it's fine.
Yeah, because
I'm fine with
it's
it.
already live.
It just surprised him. He's all.
You need me
Yeah,
to get
yeah, it's already lined, but I like the. I mean, it's fine. No, it's fine how it is. I'll just do the extra work myself because I don't do enough for you. No, it's fine. I just have to do my salt bit, or else, come on.
Oh, of course. We can't engage in that.
Yeah. Okay.
The bush
so
wasn't beaten yet.
yeah, I actually need to turn my light on too because fucking combat's here and I need a light source. Okay.
I'm gonna turn on my cam. Brace myself.
As you guys
using the better die.
Let's go.
Start your turn. It seems this carrion or
Marvelous.
this crawler of sorts has gotten the jump on you. Surprising one of your individuals, it managed to get a surprise round on you. You got some pretty poopy perception checks there, guys. As first in the initiative order is our friend Makit.
All right.
Right? I'm not mistaken there? Yeah, it is Makit.
You are correct. And it is on land?
It is currently, yes, it is on land.
Okay. I'm going to try something a little crazy.
And it has Sayri in
And-
its mouth.
Okay.
God.
I'm going to throw a what was it? A cocoon cake right into that mouse and cast polymorph, turning it into another cricket. I like crickets.
Okay. It succeeds.
Stinky.
And Kush,
Yes.
I'm gonna need you to make a wisdom saving throw.
Oh no.
We love those.
I think that's fine. I'm pretty sure that's good.
We love those. We love that for him.
That is not a
Oh,
fun
I'm pretty
thing
sure
to
I'm-
deal with.
But I'm pretty sure I'm proficient in them, so it's okay.
Wisdom?
Yeah.
I don't think so yet.
I
can't
thought
remember
because
what
I'm a
level that is.
rogue,
Rogues don't
dexterity
naturally
and
get it.
wisdom.
Dexterity and intelligence. You get it at later levels. I think it's like 15 or something
We
like that.
always think Wiz because that's one of their like focus stats.
No, it's not.
But it's
no,
intelligence.
It's not. Okay, wisdom should not be a rogue's focus stat. It should be intelligence.
Intelligence, yeah.
Yeah.
Pardon me.
No, monks
Okay,
are weird. They're
alright.
strength and dexterity.
Dex. A rogue's best stat should be their dex.
I had it marked wrong then. I just wanted to make sure before I rolled.
It's intelligence, yeah.
Okay,
It's only
well,
if you really care about damage.
wisdom, I got a 9.
I only know how to min.
You hate to see that.
We love that for him.
Okay.
No.
You got a 9. You all watch in horror as the spell from Makit drifts in the direction over the head of Kush to where it lands upon the carrion crawler. However, its strange chitinous form is unique. You watch as it shimmers for a brief moment, and the cloud drifts back toward Kush. And Poof. Kush is a cricket.
Oh no. Oh shit.
The spell seemingly reflected off the chitin of this strange worm.
That's a fun thing to deal with.
I fucked up.
Is that an action or a bonus action?
Rebel Buffoon. Strength is one of their
That's a
saving
you're a
throws, which is
cricket.
weird, very weird. I don't know why, but it's just because they're really good at fitness, I guess, so it makes sense.
That's a
don't-
you're a cricket until McKeet.
Yeah,
stops.
don't suppose I can break concentration now?
On your turn, you can.
It's still your
Yeah,
turn.
yes. Is it just a bonus action or a free action?
It's free. Just
It's free action.
you just
Okay,
stop
well-
thinking about it.
Yep, I just give it to give him a little flick and I just say, wake up, and then
he's poof
I'll
back
throw
to his
a-
cat form.
Okay, so I'll throw a. That's good to know, though. So I'll throw a sandwich right at Sari to give her some inspiration.
Thank you.
As Sari is currently a sandwich herself, it's tough for her to catch it, but
huck it right
we'll
in the
say
mouth.
she does. Yeah.
Just huck it right
for the
into her
sake
mouth.
of the inspiration.
It's a fun way to word it.
Yeah. Anyway, after that, on the initiative order, it is Naldo to Sare. Buckle in, chat. This will be a while. No.
I was waiting for
couldn't
someone to
resist.
say something. I was waiting.
But is it wrong?
Okay, I'm gonna use web.
Okay.
Oh.
Yeah, I'm just gonna just I don't want to deal with this motherfucker. It's nasty. It's nasty.
You dirty boy.
It is.
Okay, where are you casting web? There's a bunch of rocks piled off to the side here, which like are piled
Well,
high.
where is this nasty freak bug?
He's in the corner.
Oh, he's right there, Will.
You could technically hit it with the wall and then to the floor. Over
Yes.
here. What's the range of whip again?
How long it says on the spell.
Yeah, how long is it?
Range is 60 feet. It's a 20-foot cube. Okay. Okay, yeah, I can totally do that. All right, then I'm gonna cast web here in this area.
Okie doke.
Yeah, and then I'm just gonna like get the hell out of there. I'm gonna use my full range of 45, and I'm just gonna like, yeah, I'm
Run
just
away?
gonna.
Running back towards us, towards me and Gregor.
I'm getting away from that bug.
All right.
So
I'm just like gonna chill here with Gargax and just say, "Bye, bug." Nasty.
Is good idea, but
And
we
I'm
still
done.
have crewmates stuck.
Yeah.
Okay. End of your turn?
Yes.
Wonderful. That puts it at Sayri's turn.
Gosh. Okay. I will use my face step to get out of its grasp.
Okay.
And I
You
will
are
go
out of
over-
their grasp.
Cool. I will go over here.
You want to know
Then-
the really fun bit of information here?
It never had
God.
me. Oh, I could have used my thing at the end of my turn.
No, it's the fact that your broom is sitting right there in the middle of the ground.
No, it goes with me.
Not when you're snatched from it, aloft, in the air, by a bug.
Oh.
You didn't have the broom with you when you face stepped.
Yeah.
Yeah, it swiped you off.
It's
Cut
just
you off
it's
of it.
laying right
It's
there
just
on the
sitting
ground.
there?
Yep, it's laying right there on the
Siri
ground.
will store this in her memory for post combat.
For ages.
I'm going back for it after. I gotta write it down or I'm gonna forget. I will Eldritch Blast it twice.
Okay.
You know I will. If I don't.
Yeah, I mean, you're a warlock. Of course you are.
I'm gonna forget if I don't. Those are such shit rolls. 11 and 12.
Okay, 1 second, please.
You're in dice jail. No, you're not. I can't do it to you, baby.
I'm sorry, 1 second here.
Mm-hmm. Where's my post-its? So you'll not forget.
Brief moment here, guys. Bear with me. I'm sorry. I'm looking something up.
Grab the room.
Is that what you're writing down?
I'm gonna forget otherwise.
Respectable.
My pen won't go down. Go down, bitch.
Okay. Okay. Go ahead and roll. What was the to hit? I'm sorry.
12 and 13.
Those do not hit. I'm sorry. That was way too unnecessary for me to spend all that time.
That's fine. You're all
figuring
good.
out.
I will end my turn right there.
Okay. I need on the end of our witch's turn. The crawler is going to
delicious.
Move. It's going to have to make a check against that web spell. To which it succeeds.
Damn.
And it is going to tear through the webbing out the other side in an attack to Sayri.
Oh boy!
I'm not playing
Not
favorites.
Playing
But
ones
that's
I
totally
hate.
fair.
So the opposite of
playing
favorites.
opposites.
Yes. It is going to take a hit. That's going to hit you. I'm not even going to check. I'm sorry.
I couldn't hex
It's like
it.
a million.
If I hexed it, it would have been much better.
Okay, you take 7 points of damage. And I need you to make a Constitution saving throw.
Okie
Oh boy.
Not bad. Constitution? Maybe that isn't good then. 13?
You fail.
Mm-hmm.
As this liquid seeps over your body from the tentacle. As he pulls you in close, grappled once more, Sayri goes in for another bite.
Wait, sorry. Do I, how much is your inspiration dice? I forgot I had that.
1d8.
1d8! Maybe, I'm so sorry, Chris.
For what? Your attack?
No, for maybe, I forget that I had a thing.
You can use it on saves.
Yeah,
I think.
Not 13, 19.
19. Okay. The liquid does not seep through or seep across your skin. I'll write that. However, this is going to hit you, so I'm not going to write this part of it. 13 damage as the bite digs into you. Oh wow. You can't write this stuff, chat. Am I right?
I mean, if only you had a totally awesome weapon.
If only I had a staff that I could totally use
that
to heal
only
my...
some people would know about. But being one of them, it's Kush's turn. Yeah. It's Kush's turn.
Well, Kush is gonna go ahead and move the 10 feet it takes to go right behind the thing, and I am flanking, if I'm correct.
You are correct.
And I'm gonna attack him.
Okay.
Wait, did Sayri go unconscious?
No, she's still conscious.
Oh, okay.
Just
I got 1
barely.
to 20.
She's looking
One.
pretty beaten up, as if
I thought.
some
Okay,
sort
I
of.
thought when you said.
It looks as if
Yeah.
some sort of
1
large
second.
worm smacked her around with a tentacle a couple times and then threw her around in her jaws a bit. It looks
Totally
like
crazy.
that.
I thought when you said you had
looks
one,
like
I thought
she
you
became
said
a
Some
chew
might
toy.
describe it that way.
I might describe
Some
her
might
as
just call her a chew toy. You know?
Kush, what are you up to? Are you attacking?
Sorry, I'm having a dilemma. I'm
Oh,
trying
no.
to think.
Don't save me. Do something. Hit it. I never get hurt in battle. I hate this.
Welcome
Oh,
to the
no,
club.
it's a nightmare.
It's just that Globby said not to attack, and Kush really liked Globby, so I feel like Kush would take him seriously.
Globby was saying Globby would not attack. Like, as
Yeah.
if, like,
Globby
he
is
would
so
never.
cool.
Globby was saying, like, I
Globby's
would.
gonna think.
Oh my
Yeah, Globby
God.
thinks we're insane for this, but that's in Globby's worldview.
Globby is an entirely passive creature, which is what I was trying to, like, get to you there. Like, he's just a passive individual. He's like, let me suck on your emotions. That's all he cares about.
Oh,
Globby, I
God.
relate.
Your
Globby,
word
25
choice
to
is
hit?
questionable.
25 will hit, yeah.
I mean, that's how it is, though. That's how it is.
I'm gonna sneak attack this guy,
Okay. You do it. You do so.
if that wasn't obvious.
Weird how things look sometimes. I love that. That got me.
20 damage.
Oof. Okay. You watch, Kush, as you run up the back of this kittenous individual, dealing with quite a bit of chitin throughout the last few days with the strange mutated zombies you dealt with, as well as the Cha'akans. You're running along it, not even perturbed at this point, used to cutting into it. You slice your swords through it. However, this is the first time you get resistance from these magical blades given from these dwarves. In these very own hollowed halls, they don't seem to cut through as heavily as you imagine. There seems to be quite a bit of resistance, but nonetheless, you do cut through the chitin to get a little bit blood beneath. However, just a bit. It is still your turn, whatever you want to do.
Okay, I'm just gonna use my bonus action to offhand attack. I'm still flanking, so I still have advantage. Ooh.
These are facts.
13 to hit.
13 will not hit.
Okay. Well, then I am going to back up over here. And since I attacked the creature this turn, I will not take an attack of opportunity because of the rakish audacity feature.
Or mobile. Either works.
I'm pretty sure.
If not mobile.
Yeah, that's fine.
Sorry, it's fancy footwork is what it is.
Yeah, fancy footwork. You are good. You managed to step away without inciting an attack. As Kush ends his turn, it is Gargax's turn, followed by on deck my guys.
Gargax and I go together. We both got 12.
Correct. Yeah.
Cole, would you mind if I go first?
You can go first.
All right. Well, Gargax says, "Fuck it, time to bail these assholes out of this again, to the best of my ability." And Gargax will start dead sprinting across the fucking bridge. Because if he's going out, he's not going to go out like a bitch.
Okay, as soon as you get to this point here, this little cracked bit, it holds out just fine, and you can continue on.
Okay. So I started here. Let's see here. How far can I go? Got it. That's a full movement now there, isn't that? Perfect. Well, even though you say that it works out perfectly fine from here, I'm still gonna Misty Step away
Yeah, I
because
figured.
I
I
still
saw
don't
that
fucking
coming.
trust
Yeah.
this shit. I don't trust this shit one bit, so I'm gonna Misty Step all the way over here to McKee, and then I'll use the rest of my movement to try and get as close to Sari as I possibly can. God damn it, you
No,
fucking.
leave me to die. I'll be fine.
But I could get you at least out of the fucking grapple, okay?
I'm not in the grapple
He's not
anymore.
grappled.
I'm not at the
She's not
grapple.
grappled.
No.
Well, I could try and
No,
prevent
no,
future grapples.
no. Oh, no, the slime just didn't cover you. You're still grappled.
I'm still grappled.
Yeah,
Again?
it still pulled you into the bite. The slime just didn't take effect, whatever the slime did. You are still grappled.
Okay.
Okay,
I'm
then
still
in that
grappled.
case,
Okay, come closer.
then in that case, since I can't get any closer, can I?
Where were you? You were here, right? 5, 10,
I started
15,
all
20,
the way over here.
25, 30. And then you Misty Step 30 feet? How far is Misty Step? 60 or 30?
30 feet.
30. 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30. You can get, like, here with your teleport.
I'm fully moving with my action as well.
Oh, yeah, then you can get fully there. Yeah, wherever you want.
But, like, I can't get any closer, right, to Sari. I'm trying to get as close to Sari as possible.
No, not really. It is a large figure that's already perched on the edge of this this structure.
Well, then, in that case, I will, as a free action, start banging my sword against my shield to try and get its attention at the very least.
Okay, you begin to do so. Cole, what are you up to?
But what if there's more? What if you're telling
Use
the
my
more that
dice.
there's more?
Serious, my dice.
I'm gonna move somewhere around here. Was like 30 feet. Doesn't snap though, so somewhere around there. Our people are too close for some of the other things I can do. So
Good old fireball.
whatever debris is around, I'm gonna try to catapult like this. Where'd the measuring tool go?
It's the upside down Q under
Like this way. No, I know it just wasn't. I thought I still had it.
Is entirely possible.
Yeah, it looks like there's debris behind it, so I'm gonna try to do that so that I won't possibly impale someone on our team like that random crewmate.
Like you have in the past.
Although it does specify bludgeoning damage.
Yes.
But that would be a Dex 17 saving throw, or it'll just go flying past.
It will skewer it. I'm just kidding.
This big round rock will pierce.
So
its
it
body.
rolled an 8, and it also gets. I'm sorry. What kind of spell or check is it? I already forgot. I don't know how that happens.
Dexterity saving throw 17.
Dex. So yeah, it got a 10. Yeah, it failed.
I was gonna say I don't think its modifier is 11. So
you
or
should
9.
see it's to hit.
Well, to hit's different than save.
It was only going to be at level 1, and I did not get good rolls. It's only going to be 5 points of bludgeoning damage.
Okay, you watch as the rock shatters against its chitinous form.
That'll break me out of invisibility as well, but I am over an abyss.
Was that meant to sound reassuring?
I mean, I'm flying in the air. I'm fine. These boots are great. Even if I were to waste all of the time, it says when the duration runs out, you descend slowly to the ground. It's like Featherfall.
Perfect.
So even if I were to waste all of the time, which is 12 hours, I'm good.
Okay.
And this is when I'll die.
Well, our friend Gregor here is going to, following suit of Gargax, our Dragonborn, is going to hesitantly start to walk forward. With his stout little legs, he begins to approach haphazardly, but still ready to, he slowly advances forward, bit by bit by bit. He encroaches cautiously. And oh no, I'm so tempted.
What?
Oh no.
Gregor weigh more than Gargax? That's my real question.
He's got a lot of armor.
He does have
He's
a
got
lot of
armor,
heavy.
and
That's why
he's got a lot more heavy stuff on him. I'm just heavy myself.
That's why he's like haphazardly approaching.
Doesn't he have a cloud?
That's exactly what he's thinking about. And as he gets halfway across, you just watch as it lifts off the ground, and underneath his feet, he begins to walk on little clouds of air off to the side here.
Smart man.
Woo!
Smart man.
However, he's going
Risky
to.
business.
However, he was hoping he could get closer to heal Sari, but oh well.
I know.
Good
That's
luck.
Everyone's goal. I know, right?
Good luck.
Oh, I have a way.
Trust me, Sayri has her own way.
Alarev, also running past, is going to use key point Step of the Wind to get obnoxiously close. 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30, 35, 40, 45, 50, 55, 60, 65, 70, 75, 80, 85, 90. And
That's
he
cute.
He can fucking get close enough to hit. God damn it. What are the chances?
But Sayri has an item that Cole even thought would be great for Makit.
Someone else can take it.
I know anyone can use it. It's just when I read it, my mind immediately went to Makit.
Aww.
You watch
That's so
as a
sweet.
number of hits shatter against. Ooh, there's a crit. A shatter against the plates of this. Actually, that was a crit on a hit he can't attack because he doesn't have a bonus action. So never mind. As two attacks shatter against the chitin of this beast, they do no damage. As it's top of the turn order with Makit once more.
Wait, no damage?
So
no, he didn't hit. Like he hit, but like chitin stopped it. Like it didn't break the chitin to do any damage.
Yep.
Oh, okay, gotcha.
It's another way of
gotcha,
saying
okay.
a miss.
Yeah, sorry. It's just like
trying to give you
confused
some
me.
flavor, okay?
I know.
Believe it or not, it's hard to miss this thing with your fists. That's not real.
I wouldn't know.
Well, tell that to Alarev's fist.
Alarev squares up to this thing and just goes. What's happening? It's not working.
All those years of training, and he's just punching left and right instead of ahead of him.
Wait, this is jazzercise. Anyway,
We're doing too much of Pierre's workouts.
it's Makit's turn now.
Yes. So I'm going to just say shit, and I'm going to go along the side of the wall with my claws and just creep around and just going shit as I creep around, and I say, Sarah, you owe me a cookie, and
I did
give her some soup.
Cookie. Everyone got a cookie.
You owe me another one.
I have 8 left over. You will.
What
get
are
a
you
cookie.
using? What are you using?
It's a cure wounds at 3rd level.
Make an acrobatics check.
Okay. You know what?
Scale that wall. Kitty
Yeah,
cat.
I have a clown speed, but screw it. Not too bad. It's going to be 17.
Scouring the wall isn't the problem, for as you come up the other side, standing right above you, you look up at this large chitinous form which looms down over you with the body of Sayri in its mouth. You look up, realize this is going to take a jump, and you spring at the base of this carrion crawler, and bouncing off its base, you manage to tap the foot of Sayri just barely. As the trail of steam passes through her nostrils. You get, Sayri, how many healing points?
Rolling right
Hit
now.
points?
17. Good roll.
Thank you.
Okay.
That's it.
Is that the end of your turn, McKeat, or are you doing anything else? And I will say you are within 5-foot range of it now, because Sayri is still within. Yeah, you're pretty much on top of each other as Sayri is within its jaws. So I'll
Yes.
more accurately represent her there.
You know what? With that bowl of soup, I'll give her another inspiration.
Thank you.
She says, like swinging around in the mouth of this beast. Thank you.
Thank you. That's just a fool's errand.
Naldo, it is your turn now.
Okay.
She's like, I'm not useful from this side of the map. Weird.
I am gonna move. I think that's like 5 feet here. And then I'm gonna use Shadow Step, and I already measured it like a million times. From here to here, it is exactly 60 feet.
Okay. Oh, wait, to the other side. Okay.
There? Yeah.
Okay. And there's shadow all abound in this underground layer.
Shadow Step, and that gives me.
I know this is a late comment, but Gilgamesh Union, you haven't even seen the sauce that Gregor drips. This man is.
You haven't even seen the sauce that he wears.
Oh yeah. Let's not talk about that. Okay, so go ahead and roll to attack if you're attacking.
Yeah.
I see.
Yeah. So
Gregor
I
held
guess,
the stairs for us at the top of the tower, just beating the crap out of undead.
10 feet. So
He's a homie.
15 feet of my movement here. Then I get. Oh God, I can't remember how to do this. Let's play.
You have advantage because you shot.
Yeah, I know. That's why I'm confused because I'm dumb.
You roll twice.
You're good.
I'm just gonna let this do it. I just can't.
Yeah. Let's go.
Click it. Click the thing.
Click the thing.
Whoa!
Is that a nat 20? I'm assuming. I got a pan.
No.
A 25
for
for both.
Likelihood.
That's still cool. I'll give it to you. So go ahead and roll damage, and also roll another attack.
12 damage.
You feel as you dig your fist into this chitin and you crack the chitin itself, it still, however, holds firm. More firm than you're used to, even with the magical key flowing throughout your fists.
Can I do Stunning Strike?
You always are able to try, yeah. You want to spend a key point?
Yes.
What does it have to beat? And it is a con save, if I'm not mistaken?
Yes.
Okay, that is its best
stat. I
stat.
don't know what it has to beat.
It rolled a 17. Well, it rolled a 12 plus 5. So this is the part where that number is needed. What's your wisdom stat? What's your wisdom stat?
20?
It's a 20?
Max.
Yeah.
So plus 5.
This would be 17.
So it should be 17. Then. It just beats it, however.
Oh. God damn it.
Oh.
So the AC is 18.
Well, it rolled an 18.
No, it rolled a 17.
You need a 17
meets beats.
to beat.
It rolled a 17.
Yeah.
We always
forget this is Eggy's first campaign.
This is like your first and only combat of the day, so you've got plenty more to spare, Will. Anything else you're doing? You still have another attack.
Yeah, I'm gonna attack again.
You could still stun it theoretically on this turn, unless actually wait. Can you only do that once per turn? I don't know.
I don't know.
Check.
I'll
Here,
look.
you'll
Nope.
make me
I'm looking.
attack.
Nope. It just
Doesn't
says when
say
you make an
anything
attack.
about
Yeah,
it.
okay. So go. Yeah, you can do it again. Make an attack roll though, Will. We need to move the turner along. You need to be focused on doing the hits.
Ooh,
I believe
that's in the 20. You have advantage.
Yeah,
so that's
22 because there's
Flanking.
You do have.
Yeah,
flanking,
yeah.
Yes, yes.
Yes.
words.
Is what I'm here for.
Ten damage.
10 damage. Okay.
Yes. And I would like to attempt stunning strike.
Okay, so it has to try again. Natural 1.
Cross your fingers. Fuck yeah.
Once again, your blows land upon it. However, they are tough to draw any sort of blood. However, it does seem to reel back as Naldo runs up the back of its scaled winding form. She digs her staff dead within the two bulbous eyes of this disgusting beast, and as it keels backward, it lets go of Sayri. She falls to the ground, 8 feet up off the ground.
Oh god. Oh god. Can I try and catch her?
You're on the opposite
You
side.
are on the opposite
Oh.
side. And
As a reaction, she casts Featherfall on herself.
she courses
You
down
can
to
do
the
that?
ground ever so calmly. Yes. As you guys watch, Sayri's eyes flash black, abysses for a brief moment, as underneath one of her eyes, a rune appears, and she drifts down toward the ground. At the end of your turn, Naldo, correct?
Yep.
Sayri, it's your turn.
Oh god
She-
bless.
She only fell.
I wish
She
Rebel
didn't fall
Buffoon-
over the edge, right?
No, she
Nope,
did not.
just fell 8
No,
feet.
it's onto the thing.
Why'd you? Okay.
It would have been because she had one hit point left. It would have been. It would have been.
Well, after
a
Makit
fall
heal,
damage.
Makit
No.
did heal.
Oh no, Makit did heal. You're right.
Listen, I am at
Yes.
less than half health. Every point matters for me. I'm
I
so
feel,
squishy.
I feel that. I mean, I was
No,
about
Hey,
to
he's
roll
guys.
some
on
damage.
it.
All points
He's
matter.
just questioning it, and we're
Yeah.
explaining.
Yes.
Sayri, it's your turn.
As a bonus action, I will Misty Step and grab my broom from over here.
Okay.
Oh, okay.
And then
Goodbye.
I will get on it and I will
McKee.
scoot the
Oh,
heck back
okay.
over
This
here.
is bad.
I will say you
Wait,
have to
is
Misty
the
Step
web still
here
there?
to grab it.
Yeah.
I did Misty Step. Okay.
It
went
what
over
is the
there?
web?
It's almost underneath this carrion crawler right now, so I'm really stretching the limits here.
I will forget it for now then. It's not. It's okay. I will remember. I will remember that it is there.
I mean, you can grab it. I'm just saying you're within 5 foot range, so it's going to get an attack if you try to move out.
Okay.
Okay.
I will go here. Here's safer.
Okay.
I feel like it's safer. And I will bonus action hex it, and then I will shoot 2 Eldritch Blasts.
Okay.
You already.
You can't Misty Step. and
Advantage.
bonus-
Natural
you're-
20.
That was her
You're-
reaction. It's
No,
the
he's
start
right,
of
I
her
can't
turn.
Hex is a bonus action. He's right.
Misty Step's a bonus action.
Oh,
Yeah,
Misty
you're right, I
Step
can't.
and Hex. Oh, you're saying Hex. I thought you were saying
That's
you
what
couldn't
I'm
feather
saying.
fall, and yeah, you're right.
Yeah.
But
No,
still,
no,
we're not going to
Featherfall's a
overlook the
reaction,
natural
yeah.
20.
Yeah. Okay.
That's
Okay.
not funny.
But what are you doing?
I'm doing 2 Eldritch Blasts.
Okay.
Still. nonetheless. And I
Yes,
got a
natural
natural
20.
20, and I also got an
You rolled a
11.
natural
again.
20.
But forget that 11. Doo-doo-doo-doo.
Bugs in the chat.
Shoot.
Bugs in the chat.
Bugs in the chat.
Which there's a homebrew crit rule.
What a great
13.
pogs, people. I love to see these pogs.
18 damage.
18 damage. Sayri, these Eldritch Blasts barrel against the outside form of the chitin. And again, they seem to just be not as effective.
higher? I can't. Okay.
I mean, they did damage. They just like, it seems like the things that you've hit giant apes with and blown holes in pirates with just did seemingly less against the chitin of this beast. That's all.
Damn.
Is that the end of your turn?
Magical resistance.
I end my turn.
Okay.
It has like everything.
Enemy.
Bludgeoning.
Because it's a
Hold
freaking
on.
nasty bitch.
We'll fix that.
As the enemy takes its turn, it's the end of its turn, and it's Kush's turn now.
I just want to point out real quick that Rebel Buffoon just said, "Can I pay to give that nat 20 disadvantage?"
Yes.
That's setting a terrifying precedent.
A precedent I want to encourage.
Oh no! Oh no!
Yeah, I'll take disadvantage. It's fine.
Thank you, Rebel Buffoon, for the follow. Stay tuned, and maybe eventually that will be allowed.
Yeah, I'm feeling it.
We're on our road to initiate, and I'm not. I'm just saying, or associate. Whatever it is.
I think
Enemy's turn. That is their turn, and it is Kush's turn. What are you doing?
Kush is going to move up and is going to attack him with his swords.
Okay.
With advantage. And that is a 22 to hit.
That will hit.
You know, if you guessed it, it's going to be a sneak attack.
I think it's pretty just shady of Kush to just attack so sneakily like that.
It's real sus. It's real sus.
It's okay, because I keep rolling real bad. Like,
Kush
5 whole dice under 3.
Maybe get
So,
the dice. Move your spot.
14,
Join in a lucky
14.
spot.
Oh, wait, sorry. 18 damage.
18 damage with sneak attack. You have been adding all your die this time. There's no
Yes.
extra die you've been forgetting.
Should be
Just making sure. Okay.
6 die,
66
and I
total.
get +4.
Yeah. Okay. You once more dig your blades deep, and you cut skin, barely cutting through a full plate of chitin. Your blades hold, and you pull it out.
I am going to use my bonus action to offhand attack.
Okay. Go ahead and give us that offhand attack.
That is going to be a 21 to hit.
That will hit as well. Go ahead and roll damage.
It's just going to be a sad little d6. Ooh. A 6.
Have you tried restarting your dice? A 6 damage? Yeah, once more your blades cut. Just
Try
not
loading
deep
it
enough, but they
spots.
cut. And you pull your blade shy once more. Whatever it is, this chitinous form is tough. Gargax, your turn.
Yes.
I'm just going to move back also.
So it's Gargax's turn. So here's what we're gonna do. I am going to use my bonus action. I would like to apologize in advance to Makit for this may not end out perfect for him. I'm going to use my bonus action for Fury of the Tides.
What have you done?
Makit knows.
What have you done?
I love Cole checking Featherfall Ray.
I don't know that spell.
And I'm gonna
You're crazy thinking I know that spell.
That's true.
I'm gonna attack
Cole
the
lived a
big
life of
monster
studying
guy.
books, alright?
Sorry,
With
Gargax, what was
He
that?
doesn't have that prepared.
I'm
What do you
gonna
think is-
attack.
You're just attacking? Oh, right.
With my
right,
action?
Yeah, no.
Yeah.
I see where this is going.
Yeah.
I got other things I can try to do to help, but
Let me
Featherfall's
just
not one.
let me just pull up that oath real quick.
Yeah.
Read in there.
Yeah. So
this is a new round, right?
So yeah. So
You have your reaction, yes.
Yeah, I have it back.
That's a 22 to hit.
That hits.
Not gonna do anything yet. Just gonna deal damage for this one. It's all cool. Everything's cool, guys. We're all cool. We're all hanging out, having a good time. You know. I dealt 8 damage. Pretty good. Pretty good. Now I'm gonna attempt to hit him again with my second attack.
It is stunned. If
Mhm.
you have, yeah.
Yep.
I gotta remind myself that that thing is stunned.
That'll
I
be
forgot about that.
a
But
23
that's
to
not
hit
surprising.
now. And with this one, Crisp, I would like to use that thing that my channel divinity gives me. Once per turn for the duration, when you hit a creature with a weapon attack, which I just did, I may choose to push that target 10 feet away from me.
Okay. You do so. And
it takes damage.
Okay. Roll damage.
It's gonna take another 8 damage, and also if it hits another obstruction or creature, it will take an extra 3 damage. So.
Oh,
Okay.
fun. So I take extra 3 damage?
No, it takes the damage, not you.
I thought it
And-
was ramming into
And
me,
it is
so.
pushed 10 feet back. Kush.
From me.
Yep, from you. And you watch as its stunned form begins to plummet downward. Makeet,
No one
I need
has
you to make
gotten-
a dexterity saving throw for me.
This is good. This is a better outcome than it could have been.
This is fine. This is fine. We're fine.
This is
It's
good.
okay.
This is good.
okay.
We
It's
don't
fine.
have
It's
what
good.
we need.
This is good. This is good. This is fine.
Oh,
This is
no, that's
fine.
not fine.
Oh no!
It's
fine.
okay.
It's fine.
That is not okay.
I know.
Oh no! Don't say this.
That's a 12.
It's okay. It's okay.
You watch
I
as
rolled
it
a-
form
okay.
begins to fall, tail first. It begins to plummet like a slinky over an edge. Its tail begins first, and then the rest of it. And as the head, its eyes you can watch trail over the side. A single leg reaches out, sweeping Makeet under the foot, sending him barreling down with. You take 6 damage, or sorry, 4 damage. Makeet.
I was
from the
gonna
hit.
say I'll use my other carnal shift
No.
because he's within 30 feet of me to let him re-roll the save.
No, I can feather fall.
Well, this happens before.
Yeah, that
Featherfall,
happens
'cause
before
I'm-
it. So
Okay, so reroll.
God.
That's better. That's way better. That's a 21.
okay, you take 2 damage instead, and are knocked prone onto the ground. But you stay.
We'll take it.
Cole and Makeet, both of your perceptions see the sight of the leg sweep out Makeet's feet, and both of them going barreling downward. However, Makeet, as you look up on the platform, your eyes wide, all of a sudden you're looking up at the ceiling, superimposed on the platform before the platform fades, and it's just the ceiling once more. And you look down, you find the ground beneath you, and the leg coming. You jump over it, knocking yourself toward the ground. Woo! You're up, confused. You look to Cole. And then down, where you watch this crawling critter fall into the abyss.
Any chance there's any poison on the ground anywhere? Anyone got any on them? Sari was in its mouth.
Oh, yeah. Sari's got plenty on her.
Oh, I got some on me. It just didn't affect me.
Sari's just like, what?
Well, Kush is right next to you. He's got a
some
vial.
here and here.
Kush has got a
somewhere.
vial.
Somebody make an investigation check for me.
Oh, I will definitely be. I will do
I
that
will
or help.
Or
Or
will
t-
I
I mean,
will
I'll do
guide
it.
if I can.
I'll take guidance. I'll definitely.
you
look
allow
around.
guidance?
You can guide him.
I will guide him.
Cole is doing the investigation.
I assume this will not.
I mean,
be with
he
the
had already
benefit-
said it. I didn't hear you.
I assume
Kush
this
say
will
it.
not be with the benefit of my glasses.
Sorry, I figured Kush would also, since he had a vial.
Yeah, I figured it'd be the two of us investigating.
Okay, yeah. I mean,
I said it, but it must not have picked it up.
no, I saw you say it, but you said it like after Cole had said, "I'm gonna go investigate it," and then you were like, "I'll investigate it," and then rolled, and that's just kind of
right
little...
next to her.
No,
He's
I mean
right
I
next
get
to
that.
Sayri.
I'm just saying, like situationally, like you did say you were gonna do the investigation check. You both approach Sayri, eagerly in search of some sort of excretion, some sort of venom, something from this beast. And what you find first is blood, lots of it, as Sayri is seeping it in droves from her gut, which has various puncture wounds on both sides of her. Her ribs are currently lined with holes on the front and back, and around that is a strange, like silvery, viscous material which shimmers upon her skin. And as both of you on either side start to scrape off of her nice clothing, the very gross mucousy like material, you both get pretty sizable clumps in which do sit like in mounds at the bottom of these jars. It's somewhat transparent, somewhat shimmering silver, but it's there as the...
Cole just pulls out like a vial rack from the bag of holding to put them all in before putting it back in the bag of holding.
Yes, Kush.
Would Kush recognize this as anything different from what Globby did to us?
Globby never touched you guys.
Oh yeah, that's right. That's right. Sorry, he just changed to a different color.
Yeah.
Sorry.
I guess technically the only one Globby even touched was Sayri, but even that didn't really give off like any kind of mucus or anything.
A boop.
Yeah. And I mean, you would have
stuff...
seen that too. You would have seen like any mucus come off it. They don't seem like slimy tentacles on.
Does this stuff look like? Does this stuff look like the stuff that was on what's his face?
What's his face?
On one hand, Tathis?
Yeah, sick guy.
You didn't see any kind of. I mean, you guys didn't see any mucus on Tathis or anything. He was just had this horrible infection where his arm used to be.
Would I have any idea if this would be what we're looking for? That could possibly be used to make cure, or if we have to chase this thing down.
Well, it should be a lot easier if it's just a splat on the ground. That was my idea.
Give me a Arcana check.
Cool.
May I?
Well, they're all.
I will use the guidance that I did.
Actually, no. It would be a nature check. I would say. I'm sorry.
Still use the guidance.
While they're all doing this,
but
Gargax is gonna. While they're all doing this, Gargax is gonna lay down on the ground onto his stomach and just peek his little head over the edge, just to make sure that he doesn't fall, and just try and see if you can see anything down there.
Sayri's gonna grab her broom and then cure wounds.
My nature is an 11 with the
guidance. Eddie, I knew I was forgetting something. I'll cast Cure Wounds on second level.
Save your spell slots. Save your spell slots. Watch this.
Okay, I'll save my soup.
I whip out the little staff that I jacked off the. That's the wrong phrasing.
Whoa.
Hang on
there.
I don't think I want this.
So you did work at the brothel? I'm sorry.
I was gonna say.
Work at the brothel.
Just on the weekends, or?
So you take out your jack off staff. Go on.
Okay. Wait a minute. Cole, you thought of me when you said this magic item?
It's not a jack off staff. It's a staff of healing.
A lesser stuff.
Okay, but right now I'm pretty sure it's a jack off staff.
Oh yeah.
All of you except Cole are pretty sure it's a jack off staff.
I'm kidding.
But Cole knows it's not a jack off staff.
Can I just say, chat?
Yeah.
Can I just say, chat? It wouldn't be a D&D session without a good plethora of penis jokes. But, yeah.
Oh
It's true.
We talked about this. Yes, God,
For chat to know, at a popular pirate island, there was a brothel that Sayri and another character visited, and the other character is very pimpish at times, and they brought up the idea of
Savory working there with her.
Sayri being one of their clients. Or
Her max
I mean, clearly it happened,
employees.
so I don't know what you're talking about.
I'm just saying the guy, the person they might have visited with may have always worn white gloves and walked with a cane. That might be like common tropes of this individual. But anyway,
Maybe
moving
a
forth.
really nice hat, maybe.
Oh my
Who got dick down?
My nature
well put,
was-
Gilgamesh. Anyway, yeah, your nature. Moving on from this
Was
derailment,
11.
Nature check. An 11.
It was 11.
This
With guidance,
is definitely some sort of mucus. Its glowing nature is unique and almost otherworldly. But as far as you're concerned, this is right. However, you don't know what this is.
That thing didn't seem like natural, right?
Make an Arcana check now.
May I assist on this one?
Make a separate Arcana check.
Oh, okay.
You can't really assist on an Arcana check. Unless you guys want to say you're discussing or something, but like, just roll a separate.
Yeah. Okay.
It's a nat 20 for 29.
Okay.
Arcana.
What you know is what that thing was. And what that thing was is not what it was supposed to be. Those are a confusing set of words. What they mean is, that was a carrion crawler. You know this. You've heard of them. What they do, they're used by certain individuals of the trade who specialize in the undead. You know this land of Aqualis is known as a free land, which does not persecute its individuals for certain studies. One of those studies being necromancy, it is accepted amongst the free people of the collected. So much so, there are individuals who have gotten wealthy off the practice of necromancy and the kind of things that necromancy can bring. Like the whole, just revitalization of somebody's life. People will pay large money for that kind of activity. You know this, Cole, because this is the life you left behind. The life of greedy individuals exploring this trade for the growth of their own personal wealth. You left a life behind of Aqualis, of big-time wizards who come from your same institute, who take up trades like necromancy, future reading, divination, and trades like to essentially trick individuals into buying their services. One of these is the act of necromancy, and many necromancers would not be able to practice so readily without the purchase of a carrion crawler. A much smaller bug-like creature. They usually don't grow to that level of size, what you just witnessed. However, they also don't grow large plates of chitin on the outside, chitin. They also don't produce some sort of anti-magic venom. Everything you've experienced has been a paralyzing poison produced by their tentacles. This does not appear to be that in any sense. The chitin was unusual. The kitten, whatever I pronounce it as today, does not
a hard
look.
word to nail down.
It's chitin. I just always fuck it up. Anyway, moving past that, the chitin on the outside was unique. Not to mention strangely resistant to magical means. This feature, resistant to magic, is nothing of this plane. Whatever this carrion crawler has been eating has been changing it.
And you know the carrion crawlers to feed on the bodies of dead.
Yeah.
This carrion crawler has fallen or been eating something that has warped it to this strange this strange reminiscent of the astral sea, what you know as the sea above, which many people of your heritage call it. The astral sea is a land between our own, which houses many very magical beings. Some with the capability to both null magic as well as reflect it, which you noticed in the chitin that this thing carried.
Yeah.
All you can think is that this thing must have been eating something from the astral sea, something mutating, something gross.
I'm gonna keep an eye out. I mean, whether we're leaving right now or whatever we're doing, for any of that pollen crap from Galdon, or bodies that looked like they were mutating from that pollen, to see if it's connected to that in any way. Since this is Talon's Isle.
What is everyone doing? I'll keep that in mind. I'll give it to you in a second. Probably going to need a perception check, so you can roll it now.
I am laying on my belly to make sure that, the majority of my weight is safe, and I am just peeking my eyes over.
and you guys watch as he's doing that. You just see Bell, his tiny blue dragon familiar, pop its head over too, because you can't see past 30 feet down into this black hole. However, you know, with the dragon on your shoulder, you can see much deeper. However, blackness. It has fallen quite far.
I'm just gonna stay here, and because we saw it climb down the wall to get to where we were, right?
Yes.
So I'm just gonna watch the walls to make sure that it doesn't come back up.
Yeah.
I'm just gonna stay there and just keep an eye out while everyone else is doing their thing.
Okay. I'm
The
going
big
to.
just lay
The
on
more
ground.
we wait.
Yep.
Yep.
I'm going to check up on everyone, see if is everyone all right. Right? Does anyone else need some soup?
I'm
How is
grabbing
everyone?
I mean, I don't know if we've got what we needed, but we might have. This isn't really my realm of expertise.
Alarev cracks his knuckles. I was hoping for a little bit more. I really kind of just got started on it. Kind of leans over the edge.
Is there like a pebble or something?
Gregor touches down as well. And there's plenty of rubble around. There's rubble
I just want to cast
everywhere.
light. I just want to cast light, the cantrip on a pebble, and just like drop it down where I roughly believe the thing fell, and just watch the light go down.
Got it. Cole, I don't think that was it. By the way, Amari did mention he heard like bug skittering and like what sounded like chitin on chitin in the darkness. But it was a tentacle that ripped off his
The
arm.
thing had tentacles coming out of its mouth.
And chitin.
Oh, really?
Yeah,
and
it had
several legs.
It had a beard of tentacles. That you are fully convinced that is the thing that Amari was talking about.
I don't know about you, Sleeper, or I don't know about you, Makit, but that checked every box in my book.
You just described the critter you saw.
I also can tell you that is not a normal creature. That is not how they are supposed to be.
Yeah, if that's what it is, and yeah, I tried not to pay too much attention to what was in his mouth. So
Me.
So can we just agree to get the heck out of here?
No.
Why?
We haven't looked around yet.
I think we've seen enough.
My perception was a 26, and I'm just dropping a light down to see what happens. See if I can see the thing climbing up and just fear.
You drop a pebble down, and it falls, and it falls, and it falls, and then it clatters against the ground about 100 feet down, maybe a little bit beyond. And there you see no sign of it. Maybe a little
That's not good.
splatter of some off-color liquid.
That is not
And surrounding it,
God.
a number of bodies mixed in with crumbled rock, which has fallen from way up above. Seas of crumbled rock, all to be seen below. Nowhere below is flat ground as this little pebble tumbles out of sight and rests at the bottom. You can see a cacophony of rocks and boulders which have fallen down upon themselves and littered the floor of this warehouse below. All from above, all tumbling through the area where you now stand. Painting a picture that fills out what you're seeing up here above. It seems most has fallen in the wreckage below, and many bodies have rushed below. Many misshapen, recognizable from up above, from your battles in the temple.
Yes, I'm pretty sure this all just extends from Galdon even further. Whether it was it on purpose or not, who knows? But it's mutated that far bizarre than even imaginable.
Needless to say, we picked a fucked up island to store all our cash.
And I truly hate to be the one to say it, but leaving it here might not be the smartest decision. Who knows how much farther it could mutate.
We should take it back and sell to that person for money.
Right, that is...
Also, we just pissed it off and gave it a reason to come after us.
Right.
If you have that... Oh, go ahead. Go ahead, Gregor.
I was just thinking, don't you think we should get the mucus back to base and help our patient?
Yes.
I can send Cinnabon with that if someone else can deal with.
Right, but...
I would like to actually go and see this myself, if you don't mind. It's of personal interest to me.
I figured I'd partake in the festivities, but...
If you want to send your familiar, I mean, we can definitely give them a couple vials and still have more in case something goes wrong.
Mm-hmm.
You were kind of covered in this stuff.
Yeah, it's not cute, and I prestidigitate my. Are you done getting enough? Because I want to clean myself.
There's never really a yes to that question.
You can get more. Do you want to try to get more?
Get more. I'll wait. Oh God.
Here, honey.
Well, I figure I'm gonna keep the stuff that I have. I'd say. This point, I've got a vial of the weird pollen, and I've got probably like 3-4 vials of this.
You've got 2 vials of it, with like large heaps in the bottom. You've gotten most of it off of her. However, you might be able to try it.
I'm just gonna keep a whole vial in the bag of holding for safekeeping, but then if we're gonna send Cinnabon, we can just give.
It's not like
Cinnabon
brimming.
the other
It's
ones.
just like clumps of mucus at the bottom.
No, I get it, but I'm just gonna keep one.
Yeah, gotcha.
Here, Terry, if
I imagine Cinnabon can only really hold 2 anyways. Like, perspectively, it's probably pretty big to her size.
Yeah. Sari, if you don't mind, I think Ava would take an interest, so I'm just going to, and I get a jar and just kind of scrape it along her back.
I wait patiently.
Make an investigation check.
Good night.
Me? Okay.
Yeah, you've got to see if you can gather any of it.
Yes.
You've gotten most of it that like clumps in any particular region.
15.
15. You manage to scrape up a little bit more, like a slight film across the like sides and bottom of the glass that starts to pool at the bottom. But yeah, you're able to get traces of it, at least a little bit to work with, if not study.
Kush is stepping away.
Okay.
Good night, Kush.
I prestidigitate myself clean.
Well, if you guys are going deeper, no, I mean he didn't need. Because I don't know if what happened.
But he just put it in Discord that he had to head out, and that if he needs to speak Undercommon, he will.
Okay. Yeah, okay, that's always implied. Believe it or not, I figures your characters will do what they can to help everyone else. That's implied.
That's
Kush is like, no! I will not speak to the flump! No!
They insulted me, alright?
Anyway,
those guys. Can't mind their own business.
You guys continue. What are you doing?
I guess if we're going down, we're going down.
Oh God.
Yeah, this doesn't sound like the greatest plan, so let's all just group up around Gargax.
Good night, Barasex, bro. We love you.
I love you, Cinnabon.
Now
you
don't die.
You watch as Gargax just takes a step back and just, or did I say Gargax?
Yep.
Yes.
Gregor takes a step back and just begins to descend. He comes up immediately. It's under there. No, I'm just kidding.
I follow suit.
God.
We're just gonna elevator this bitch. Ding. Go down.
How many people are able to travel downward?
No, I'm staying by Gargax. Let's not be stupid. There's a thing of nightmares out
3.
here.
Do we want to just go straight down is the question?
Because Gregor will assist in this if you want.
I believe Sayri could feather fall.
Yeah, I can do 5 creatures. I can get everyone.
Yes, but the problem is I don't
There's-
want to. I don't want to go down without a confident answer
up.
that we can get everyone up quickly.
There is
Okay,
much
hold on.
more.
Beach.
There are 6 of you, I'll remind. But I guess Cole can.
I
finish
don't
up,
need
yeah.
it.
I'm on a broom. I'm on a
And
broom. and
Gregor
me
doesn't
and-
need it.
There's
She
Gregor
doesn't need
currently
it.
doesn't need it either. No.
Me
Yeah.
and Cole can scout around really quick to see if there's a route up to over here because it's so far. Most of the stuff is broken. Over here, this is broken. Over there.
I mean, if you're talking about the stairs, there's no real connecting
have-
way from what we can see.
We have 8 people total, right?
However, we
Us plus
all
Gregor.
have adventuring stuff, so we also could put ropes down and just do that
Alarev
like
steps
adventurers
up.
do.
I'm willing to jump.
You know what, Crisp? I think that's the most accurate thing you've said in any of our characters. That was a very Alarev line.
I give Mickey.
Oh, Rev, you have so much to live for.
Also, I mean, even if we had to camp down there, we could get out for sure later. If I don't use all of my magical ability, I can always ferry people as, say, like a giant eagle or something.
My only problem
That
is
makes
that
2 of
that's not
us.
the fastest
I can
because
get
we have to
I
go
know.
in waves.
I understand,
Yeah.
but
Uh,
what if we're trying to kill this thing? That's the goal. Why do we need to be fast on the exit?
it's not a matter if we should
It's-
have one. It's a matter if we could have one, or other way
It's-
around.
I think their concern is that it's not just that one creature; it might be a colony.
No,
There could
I
always
even
be
understand that, but
unexpected-
short of magical means or laying ropes, the stairs are not an option. It does not appear.
No. We can dimension door. No.
Actually,
Dimension ditch.
Unless there's a ladder somewhere or something.
there
missing.
is a plank connecting these fallen bits of stairs.
Okay, I didn't know
Yeah.
if that.
Yes, that is
my
accurate.
perspective is just a little okay. So we can
Yeah.
go this way. We'd have to go all the way around.
I can just carry everyone down
Okay.
here for now.
Yeah, a
That's
number
fair.
of people get ferried.
Mhm.
Do due to laziness and the fact that Gargax doesn't want to fuck with that bridge again.
I mean,
damn straight he doesn't. Damn fucking straight.
There is no way connecting there, so most of you actually get ferried. Either way, you're gonna have to get transported there. But through the number of people with flight, Gregor is quite strong.
I go with Gregor. I trust Gregor.
You know,
That man lifted me up a cliff before on his cloud. I trust Gregor.
Yeah, but then you actually got the spell cast on you.
It's a good point. I think I'd still go with Gregor.
Okay.
I'm just waiting for this thing to eat someone.
Oh boy, he wasn't that strong.
I'm talking about the monster, the abomination. Just waiting for it to come up the ledge and eat me.
I did look it up.
And-
I alone, without adventuring gear, weigh like 250 something pounds.
Yeah, everybody was saying 300. I thought that was pretty over the top.
Our
but...
big beefy
Yeah.
dog.
Yeah, you're fine. You
No, I
you all
think
get
it's
ferried
really
there without a
frustrating.
problem. However, there are only a set of planks connecting these. So once again, your floating mage as well as your cleric, both almost walking on clouds. They both stand on either side of the plank there, assisting you guys across to head down the stairs. Eventually,
When it's Gargax, I'll pretend to be.
I will actually go first, holding out my rod. I'll go first for the walkers, I should say, because there's like a good amount of us that aren't walking. But I'll walk out and I'll be like the test, right? Because I'm obviously the heaviest for the most part.
correct.
And I,
Wait.
Thick.
Hold on. And I'm going to tie a rope around your waist.
Gregor.
no, that'll be fine. I'm just gonna hold my stick, my trusty favorite stick, in my main hand. So I'll have shield and stick.
Cole just looks down and thinks to himself, if anyone falls, that's not gonna be pretty.
It's not.
No.
It's not gonna be pretty.
It's really not.
Okay.
You tying a rope around me would only drag you down with me anyway.
So what are you doing? How are you marching?
Gargax is gonna try it first to see how sturdy it is what
I'm
he's
gonna
saying.
test the waters. If I can make it, most likely everyone else can.
Walking the planks?
Yes.
Well,
but I'm also holding my stick.
Why don't you hold mine in Gregor's hand instead?
That's what I was saying. Like, assisted by the many flying people around you, you guys can get
I guess
across
I
the
could do
plank.
that
That's
too.
literally what I was just
I
getting
think
you
his
past.
point is that's his immovable rod.
Yeah. I mean, past the planks, you guys still do have to descend the stairs, which
I'm gonna hold my stick the whole way through.
yeah, that's fine. That I understand. But like, what was the? Didn't you say tie a rope or something? I don't know.
Oh yeah,
someone said tie a rope, and
well, they just brought up the
Oh.
cameras and Twitch chat because when Kush
Oh,
left,
yeah.
it did mess with all of them.
Yeah, well, I just switched it back to that, so
my
I
God.
will rearrange it in a second. But
Marinus,
no,
Alrav.
as you guys start on down, how are you guys? What's your mode of transit? How are you doing it? What is your?
We're gonna go down.
I mean, mainly like, what's your walking order and whatnot?
Oh,
I go first.
You first. Here, just go make a straight line. Just make a straight line. Who's
Yep.
behind him?
Behind me, going this way.
Here,
I
chat.
will
You
be-
can see me, the only important one. So
I
you're welcome.
I don't need a path. I make my own way down.
Okay, you begin to walk down separate from them. So does Gregor.
Oh.
What?
This is the cameras which normally aren't a problem, but
Yeah, I know about them. I said I've already addressed that. We're moving
All
on.
right, we've got our order.
I
Yes, we've got our
apologize.
order. Gargax, Kush, Alarav, Makit, Noldo.
Okay. Wonderful. As you guys descend downward, it begins to become quite delicate below, and eventually crumbles in sections. Nowhere where you walk currently, but up ahead as you guys head down platform by platform, about 20, 25 steps, and then another turn downward on this thin, spiraling path to the abyss below.
With your sword out, I assume, Gargax? For light? Or are you guys
stick
dark?
out.
Are you
Stick
guys
out.
doing... Okay, but are you... Is there any light?
If it's dark, I will use just the cantrip light again. So the other pebble will not be lit up anymore, but
Okay.
I will light I'll light his stick.
That works. Works for me.
You have a flashlight stick.
I don't want to be a stickler for no reason, but I don't think it works.
It's
Because
just as
does
you
it need
touch
to
an
be
object.
Can it be a magical object? Okay, cool.
You touch one object that
Yep, I
is no
see it.
larger than 10 feet.
Cool.
Okay.
It's fine, and it illuminates the area as you descend. And as you approach, about 30 feet ahead, you can see crumbled stairway as you reach a platform and it turns. As you get there, you have descended about 50 feet.
Do we see this creature
And there's about a
anywhere?
20-foot gap till the next stairs, about 10 feet down.
Of just nothing?
No, to another
Completely
platform.
broken away?
To another,
It's like completely broken away, though?
Yeah, it's completely broken away. It's fallen down below.
Oh, shit. Well, I know I can get over there. I don't know about the other 4. Well, 2 are monks, 1's a rogue, and then there's Makit. That's a problem, I suppose.
You should say that like I'm a burden.
Well,
I don't know. I mean, Makit can just
Oh my
climb across the wall. He's the one with the climbing speed.
Right?
Yeah.
We can
Yeah,
also
but-
carry him down.
Yes.
Yeah, I suppose let's
Yeah,
just
like
do
a-
this one at a time, yeah.
Yes.
Right? And reaching out, Gregor grabs his hand. Cole, are you doing the same?
Sure, I'll help.
Yeah, both of them together will lift you guys one by one across. You guys have no problem really with flying individuals at your whim. Sayri, I guess, is just sitting there with her thumb up her butt, doing nothing.
Got a whole extra
okay.
seat.
Do you want me to fucking say that, or are you gonna do it?
Well, I thought you were implying
You got
it.
a whole extra seat on that broom.
There you
Just wanna
go.
know
I swear all of you. Well, I guess not all of you. I swear most of you have played D&D before.
No, jump on. You want to walk? Fuck walking.
Naldo, do you want to play
Fuck
Sayri
walking.
for her?
Fuck walking. That's right. No, ain't walking no
Hey,
more.
I'm not. My character's
Yeah, I
not
know.
forgetting about all the crap that's happened as they've come down here. There's a lot that.
Okay.
Not
As
a-
you guys
other
skirt
things.
your way past this brief obstacle, you arrive on the other side. A slight descent, and then a platform, and then another winding way down. You guys continue 20 feet, 30 feet, till reaching the bottom. Or, I guess, what remains of the bottom, as now laid amongst the ground in front of you is stone after stone after stone, jutting out in alternating directions left and right. It is rough terrain as far as the eye can see down here, reaching out to a wall with where you can only assume a stone door once laid, now buried by stones underneath. Or stones on top, I'm sorry. But you guys look here in this dark expanse, standing on the last remaining upright step before dropping down into boulder after boulder. What are you doing?
Looking around to see if there's a blood trail or any sign of where this weird creature might have run off to, if we're at the bottom now.
You are at the last step. There's about a 5-foot drop until the first boulder, and then you guys are exploring boulder after boulder, fallen from above, across this big, black, empty room.
How high up are boulders from other boulders? Like how far is the drop from one to the other?
It's a slight climb over it, where you'd have to push yourself up to the next one and then move across. It'll slow your movement by half. It's rough terrain.
Gotcha. You said there's like a 5-foot drop. I'll kind of like get down.
Gilgamesh
and I'll
Union,
just like.
if I missed you, good night. Thanks for joining us.
Oh, good night.
Good night,
Anyway, go on.
Gilgamesh.
See ya.
I will like get down low, sort of like low center of mass, and I'll drop my legs down first, and then like go down the slow way but careful way.
Okay, yeah, and you can all follow.
Can I hold on to Gargax while he's doing that? Because 5 feet is pretty big.
You're gonna climb down me as I'm trying to slowly set myself down.
No, she's gonna.
No,
help you.
I'm just gonna like ride.
Right? Weren't you just
You're
gonna
gonna ride me?
I'm gonna ride on his back. That's what's
You're
gonna
ride
happen.
me?
Oh.
I'm gonna ride on his back. That's
I don't-
what's
I
gonna
don't
happen.
consent.
Well, for all those people that ship Naldo and Gargax, everybody,
Let's get the ships in chat. Am I right?
I don't consent.
Oh.
Naldo, as
Anyway.
she's like slowly like
I don't care.
For her.
she's like starting to get onto me. I'm
You
like,
saved
if
her
you
from
could please,
embarrassment.
if you could please not while I'm trying to get down carefully, crawl
No.
over me.
you
I'm
climbed
just
it.
gonna drop the rest of the way before she could get on me. Then
Okay, you do so. You take fall damage. She does not, because she's a monk.
That's why I was like, this is interesting.
I'm just kidding. I'm kidding. You fall on her. She loses her breath for a brief moment, and she has to help you up before she can get up. That'll teach you to climb down, people. As you guys all help you.
I wasn't
help
climbing
yourselves.
down him. I was holding
you're right.
on to
You were
him.
trying to ride him.
It's 5 feet down. You could literally like.
That's my height. That's scary.
you're a monk.
You're a monk.
have a
You're
girl
not
called
Will.
Slow
You're a
Fall.
monk.
So
You could
slow fall.
You could dive off head first and still be fine for monk reasons.
Just do like barrel rolls in the air and like 3-point landing, and you're just badass.
I'm dying.
You guys
Anyway.
are killing her.
Oh my
Get
god.
the fuck off
Good
of me.
stuff. That's good stuff.
That's 5 feet. Jesus.
Naldo just wanted to touch Gargax.
Seriously.
Honestly,
I
Keep it in your fucking pants.
Right. Jeez, we're in a dungeon. Anyway,
Talk to Ava.
Oh,
Time and
Jesus
place.
Christ.
you guys.
I'm a holy man.
Anyway, you guys. You guys all help each other down this 5-foot drop. Literally nothing in D&D. The DM's equivalent of not even an obstacle.
The DM's equivalent of a chair in the middle of a room.
Right?
That everyone obsesses over.
You guys,
though.
you guys get down with ease. Well, what should be ease.
God.
And you're in this dark abyss of a room. Boulders as far as the eye can see. Nothingness except a wall about 60 feet out. Some with dark vision can see.
Feet drop was the final boss.
Oh yeah, it was. It was. Anyway, yeah, is there any sign of this where this creature might have gone to? Blood
I will guide.
splatter?
Guide it.
Okay, you get guided on this check. Go ahead and make a investigation check.
I like those.
This is from afar.
An extra
This is
D4.
not within
I got
like
it,
5
yeah.
feet.
I'm
yeah.
not doing the advantage, yeah.
He's like, I'm still smart. It's fine.
Where's
Good old fashioned D4, baby.
Where's Flint?
I will help with the light and
Flint
weapon.
is in his,
Flint is
in
around,
his collar pocket,
Oh, okay.
which I didn't. draw on your character
Special
model, I
made
just realized.
room. Special room. Built for him with the special order.
As soon as we get enough followers, we will have emojis of all these characters and more. I, the graphic designer, will swear this to you. But we need the followers, so go ahead and follow.
Drop was the final boss.
Investigation will be 16.
Okay. Investigation will be 16. Let's see. Looking around the room.
I used it, yeah.
Looking around the
rolled a
room, what catches your eye is not much, for it's a sea of jagged gray rocks as far as the eye can see. However, every few feet, you swear you can peer within. And getting this above this eagle eye view, since you can walk on air, and 5 feet cannot defeat you. You can
Not me.
You can see above everything else, and looking beyond, just not even 20 feet out, you can see some sort of fleshy thing. You swear, tannish color, staining the rocks, a bunch of blood next to it. There definitely seems to be a body underneath those rocks over there.
Oh God.
And parenting around the room further, it's not long before you spot another and another.
Ooh,
Crushed.
I'll start pointing them out to everyone. Not trying to make as little noise as possible.
Everybody stands still and does nothing.
I'm just pointing out that I see 3.
Yeah.
I was part of the thief can't.
Everybody
lessons.
continues to do nothing.
I'm just. I'll go. Those seem fresh. I'll signal back. Enemy where?
Everybody continues to just stand there.
to loot the bodies.
Just got
I mean, okay.
It's
Just
rather-
going up to the body.
It's very comforting.
This thing. I mean, it could be the thing that fell down here. Who knows? We're finding out.
You walking toward the body amongst the rocks.
Who is the fairy?
Yes, approach to find.
I go with her. I keep her in my aura.
Running up to catch up to you, you do have a white dragonborn looking over your shoulder, and peering into this hole of rocks, you see the stained blood lining the edges, and within the crushed form. Yes, a fleshy arm can be seen, however, just then, for beneath you can see chunks of human flesh, however, devoured. A mound of human and unhuman parts are left here. Ripped apart and shredded. It seems something had dug a sort of crevice with this, digging at this corpse here underneath. Devouring most of it, it leaves just a mound of discarded viscera, with signs of chitin, as well as mandibles left behind within this corpse.
Anything good?
In the corpse?
Yeah, part of the viscera left behind, as well as that, and like a half-eaten arm.
It sheds its armor as it eats shit?
Well, maybe, but we know, or I'm assuming that this is all from the mutation of consuming these corpses that were messed with by the pollen that Galdon spread.
Do you go over and take a look at what they're looking at?
Yeah, since they're walking up.
Yeah, you go over and check out, and that's definitely confirmed your suspicions. This, especially looking at some of the the way the muscles, those that remain, have grown and mutated, you know this is not a human form, or was at least at one point. It wasn't when it was eaten, though.
Yeah, this is all seeming to just stem further from what happened. Was it like 2 weeks ago?
Yeah, about 2 weeks ago.
God.
2.5 maybe.
Around that time frame, which Cole knows exactly.
Keen mind this one.
It was about 2 weeks ago. More than 2.5.
2
You
weeks,
guys got
5
here about
hours,
2.5
34
ago.
seconds.
And counting.
But that's why I think if this thing continues to eat, it'll just mutate further.
And there's no like. I would like to go slowly, of course, to the area that I think it would have fallen from where I pushed it off.
And I will.
Well, there were two
Where I
other
think it
things, one
landed,
over
it might
there,
have
one
landed.
over there.
Folks, I'm normally not an advocate for this, but if you say it will get worse, and since we only seem to see Z1, should we perhaps try to exterminate it?
Yes.
Is there a way we can light this whole place on fire?
This thing was able to deflect magic. If it can continue on a mutating route that it's on, who knows what other abilities it could pick up on.
Yes, and I think it's in our interest to defend this island.
This is
So-
our island now. We got buddies on here.
So we can't
I
just
don't
like
know
light this
where-
whole like underground place on fire.
I mean, it's made of stone. How are you gonna get all the stone to burn?
If you haven't noticed, we don't have a lot of.
That's not.
What magic do you know of that can do that?
I don't know. I'm not the magician.
Well,
I'm
if
not the
there-
wizard.
If I would have known of something that could have done that, I probably would have brought it up. So
Did you just think we could do anything we
Probably.
want?
Did you just think we could?
we just do whatever?
The funny thing
Okay,
is, like,
you know what? My
Tassar-
intelligence is 8, so get off my back.
the funny thing is, Tassare proposed the problem and then figured out the solution to the problem, like all in the same sentence. Where
I
it's
know.
like, where like the wizard's telling her,
For
like,
real.
you can't burn
Mag-
stone. It's like there's magic for it, and the wizard's like, I mean, there's not, or else I would have it, and if I don't have it,
I don't know. I
knew
believe
of
there's
a-
magic
if-
out there, but you know,
if
y'all
the-
just don't know it.
No,
I am
basically the
glad
type
to-
of magic you're asking for is magic that would take years of study and preparation and cost so much money. Like, sure,
Well, then
it's
that's your
hypothetically
problem.
possible.
Nevertheless, I am flattered that you think of me as
Cole
an
just
almighty
holds a
deity.
cocoon in his pocket, just like, I'm gonna fucking do it. Just gonna polymorph.
Ooh, it's getting harder and harder every second.
I am really grateful that you think I can just burn everything to a crisp at a whim.
what
And
are
I
we
am
doing?
glad.
I am looking to see
I
if
don't
I can
care.
figure out where it landed. Because
Yes,
that's
I'm
where we
looking
should
to
start
see
to
it.
try and find it.
Shh, one person at a time, please. Can you give me a investigation check?
I will guide myself as I go into the darkness because it's fucking terrifying.
I will join you on your walk. On my broom.
I thank you. We love that for him.
Clutching the pendant around your neck, you pray to Aora. Walking forth, your crew looks up, cutting from their conversation, hushing, following suit.
A 10.
A 10. You look up to the abyss above. Looking around, you kind of stumble among the rocks. You bump into another, kind of climb over it, look up again. You think you're below where it would have fallen. Yep, here.
All right. Can
Now
I
what?
try and follow can I try and track a path that it might have left behind after landing?
Give me a perception check.
I'm great at those. I will guide
anyone
myself
just-
again if I can.
Anyone just want to make a loud noise?
You know what? I could do that. I'm very good at making loud noises.
I mean,
Gregor
it
as
didn't
well, I'm
seem.
sure.
It seemed to want to fight.
The thing is that it's even worse on both of them.
It
Not
seemed to
only
want
the-
to feed.
Yep.
See, the problem with that, Cole, I say is I don't see absolute shit because I rolled really badly.
Yeah, you look around for that trail that you were looking for, and you don't even see a sign that it hit here.
Six.
So you're a little less confident that it actually hit here.
Yeah. See, the problem with that, the problem with that, Cole, is that I don't want to attract anything that isn't that. In addition to it, and who knows what else.
It's uh.
Uh-oh.
Good point,
I think that's a legit freeze.
I think
Yeah,
that's
I don't think he's
I think
pulling
that's his internet effing on us.
Well,
I think that's an X. Yep.
No, no.
Oh, too bad your tongue doesn't stay still.
Yeah, I saw that. Anyway, before McKee
That's a great.
had an
freeze
actual
frame.
aneurysm in the middle of a dungeon.
Someone message him. Hold on.
Well, we message him, but he's
Oh,
probably.
wait, there he is.
Is he back?
Oh,
Or that could just be the
Did it
second frame.
freeze again?
Yeah, that's just the second frame.
no,
We
it's
still got
moving. It's
1,000
moving.
more to
It's
catch
moving
up.
slowly. Pixely. Pixely. He's waving.
Yeah.
He's
yeah.
waving.
Say something.
Hey, buddy.
Hey.
We got
Hey.
Oh my god.
Hey. Hello.
You were saying?
I swapped the. Okay. Anyways, as I was saying, can I sniff the air and see where the smell of dead bodies is getting stronger?
Give me a perception check.
With
Is
his
there zero?
fine chef and
Oh,
Can Flint help, being that it has a similar idea with smell, to go help Makit?
Sure. That's totally reasonable, actually.
much appreciated.
So you can get advantage.
Yes, but that was worse. Anyways, 18.
18. You actually do get a good smell. However, the body's smell is all around.
Yep.
Everywhere. Where you just left behind. The next one over there. And as you're walking to group up with Gargix and everyone else, you step over another eviscerated corpse. Torn apart in the rocks below. As you approach them, however, you do get a strong whiff coming from the west side of the cave right now. Far to the west, into the darkness, a large, overwhelming odor exudes. And you guys actually see is next to him, Flint, Cole's little fox, is also doing that same as it's bad for both of them right now.
Oh,
Well, there's an accelerant in the air.
I
yes.
vegetate.
Decomposition. does
Accelerant,
burn.
you say?
Yeah,
oh,
all
you
that
know the word
gas.
accelerant, though.
The niche knowledge of
Yeah,
Noldo.
sometimes I can speak in common and you still don't know what I'm saying.
I feel attacked as a person.
What's the difference of a 20 intelligence and an 8?
Me?
At least 12.
No, she said she has an 8.
No.
Yeah.
She's saying there's a 12 difference over there, Mr.
Oh,
20.
yes. I thought you were saying at least 12 as in, like, she had 12 intelligence.
No.
It
Guys, this
takes
is a great
wisdom to
setup.
understand jokes. Anyway,
Oh, I
you
know.
guys get a
Hey,
smell.
I have wisdom.
Okay, back on track. When I say
We need
okay,
both.
that's the last talk over.
Sure.
Makit gets the whiff of a very strong odor to the west.
Okay.
Will. That's a ban, you know that.
Yeah, you are playing with
You
fire.
can't ban me, I'm playing.
Well, that's Twitch chat. It's different.
It's different. Did you type Dungeon Daddy again?
Yep.
No.
Timeouts.
I said
one.
Daddy Master.
I just pulled up the
That's
like
where
when it shows her timeouts already at 1. I think I gotta do 2 just to track how many times she.
Message deleted by a moderator.
I said Daddy Master a lot more times than
Well,
two
it's a new
times,
tracker.
so.
Anyway.
Sayori wants to get kicked from the call.
Anyway.
Wait, I didn't see what it said.
Moving on. Let's move.
Moving
You guys have
on.
been standing in the middle of this rocky abyss for ages. Move the
I'm
fuck on.
ready to follow Makit.
Yes, thank you.
To the west.
You guys
Trying
head
to
west.
keep as many people in my aura as possible.
Kush.
Okay, so then I'm gonna jump on your back.
No.
Kush
Yes.
chimes in here
Stay the
and
fuck
says,
off.
do we think we should travel quietly at all, or are we just going
Yeah,
to
let's-
walk openly into the mouth of this monster?
It'd probably be smart.
Nozzle, can you help us
pass with little trace?
I guess.
Oh, thank you, Your Majesty. Rolling dice for the stealth rolls.
As
Pass without
Naldo,
trace.
as Naldo focuses herself once more, she closes her eyes and focuses her breathing, and once more the shadows around you all seem to darken.
Excuse me.
None of that. Get that out of my call. No burping. Did someone join the call? Oh no, someone just lost camera.
No. Okay.
I was
Let me
like,
turn my camera off.
is it remaining off? Should I rearrange?
Why is my okay? There it is.
Okay, go ahead and call out those stealth checks.
I
'cause
rolled
again,
an
chat can't see that.
18.
33.
30?
Why'd you roll?
She gets with a plus 10 from Naldo, so she probably got a 23 plus 10.
You don't have advantage, I don't think.
But why are you assuming that's with advantage?
Because she rolled twice and she said 30, which was the second one on roll 20.
Oh, Naldo? I thought we were still
Yes.
talking. I thought we were talking about Sayri, who said 33.
Okay, Will, you got a
Naldo said
19. You don't have advantage.
Are you sure? Because I'm proficient in stealth.
Yes,
But that doesn't
mean
give
have
you
advantage.
Advantage.
You rolled a 2.
I'm
Gives you a better modifier.
pretty proficient in D&D. I don't mean to brag.
Okay, then I got a 19. Fine. I'm not a genius. Get off my back.
Nobody was calling you a genius. Full stop.
Oh my god. Need a band-aid?
I'm sorry.
Fuck, dude.
You
got some aloe vera
In case you were, in
Yeah,
case
some
you guys
aloe
were
vera.
ever wondering what the response to that statement is, it is that. Anyway, you guys continue toward the wall of the west side of this chamber. I see you. Eventually, you guys do approach a large cliff face. Or I'm sorry, not cliff face, wall, essentially. Still unworked. It is the sheer cliff face of this cavern itself that this warehouse has been built alongside. Stretching from wall to wall, it is a large warehouse that does stretch the natural boundaries of this corridor. And here, dug into the side, there's a large hole burrowing into the side of this canyon wall, essentially. There in front of you, it's a cave leading deep. How deep? You don't know. At least 60 feet as far as your vision can see currently. 120, I think, actually, for some of you. No, that's... You don't get advanced dark vision. No, I think advanced... Well, actually...
You get 30 feet, and then you get dim light vision for like another 15.
Yeah,
So
I was referring to Naldo, who would not be the one to ever answer this query, but I think Shadow Monks get like... Do they get the advanced dark vision that like...
Let me check.
I'm already checking.
I think it's just I think it's just 60 feet.
Okay. Yeah, I think you're right.
It might be a later thing, maybe.
Yeah, you just have 60 feet dark vision. That's just from being a half elf, though. Sorry, you do see only 60 feet into this this cave. However, stretching across 20 or so feet, it is quite large enough for this monster you just faced off against, and the smell is barreling out of it in droves.
Gargax mutters one word under his breath. That word is fuck.
Butts Carlton. That's 2 words. Sorry.
I will
Could be
hold it
hyphenated.
for whatever we see in there.
Oh.
I hold out my sword. Not lit.
I'm sorry, what did you say, Sari? I didn't hear that quite clearly.
I would like to hold an Eldritch Blast.
Okay. You can do so. And you do so outside of a cave. For a period of time. And then that time ends. Now it's a new period of time.
Push in.
Where are we going?
We slowly move forward, yes.
So stealthily we move forward.
Ideally, yes.
Well, just say that's what our goal is.
Mm-hmm.
That's all Chris needs.
You are stealthing forward silently into this. I'm going off the same stealth checks. It was only a short jaunt toward the edge of this cavern before heading into the cave, and quietly, Kush leading the way. He does take an advanced scout. He quietly heads into the darkness as you guys follow suit, slowly trekking your way through. It winds for a brief moment, descending downward. Okay, who is... Will, do you have to, like, slam things during my description? I will mute you. Anyway. Entering into the cavern, you descend down for a period of time, winding back and forth, descending downward and downward. Eventually you reach the bottom, where it levels out. And Kush, slowly turning back and appearing within the vision of some of your dark vision once more. I guess all of you. I think all of you do have dark vision. Via various means.
Mm-hmm.
Puts up a hand, which earlier today you meant stop or some shit. I don't know. And each of you hold up. That's your exact thought process. And as he approaches you guys silently, it opens up just up ahead. Big cavern. I mean, I don't necessarily know what's going to be inside. That's all I got.
Okay.
Fine, you go first. And he steps to the side and lets you pass.
All right, then. I will slowly move forward as the least perceptive person on our team. I'm pretty sure on the whole fucking boat, but I'll go first because I've
But
also got the most hit points.
you're
So who
the
the fuck
front
cares? Am I
line.
right?
I'll be right behind you.
I've got the most hit points, so who gives a shit, right? YOLO, let's fucking go. Come and get me, big weird tentacle beard bitch.
I'll be right behind you, ready to give you more hit points.
I'm moving forward and I'm keeping my eyes peeled.
And I am too.
Okay.
As am I.
Venturing forward. 1 second. Venturing forward, I need each of you to go ahead and roll me initiative. We'll get this going right away.
Perfect.
Yay!
Just while we have a second here while I pull you into the next map. It's just smart to get this out of the way now. If someone wants to put it in chat in order for me too, that would make my experience much...
I will do that, Crisp. I will do that.
All right. 14, 11, 7. It's already in order.
Still?
Sorry, fuck it up.
Yeah, you did.
Why couldn't you get a 3?
Oops. Oh.
Just read chat.
Chat? What's chat saying? Tentacle beard? What? I mean, I did say
I think
tentacle
Davey
beard.
Jones-
I
because
said
now he
beard.
I mean, I did say tentacle beard too. I said it first because it was my description. So, what? What's that? Jesus.
Cthulhu? You're fighting Cthulhu now?
No, you're fighting Davy Jones. That's what chat's saying. Listen to chat, okay? Would you?
I don't know. I
Or
can't
was that
listen
chat,
with
or did
my
somebody else say
eyes.
it? I don't even know.
Oh, I love now he definitely has a thick layer of kitten as I'm behind him.
Yes, we will be seeing if we can draw a layer I don't like drawing bugs, but a bug with kittens on it would be cute. Somebody mentioned that earlier in chat.
Sad.
With a thick layer of kitten.
Davy Jones.
Gross. Okay. Pulling out our target once more for you. I will put him out here, where as you enter, Gargax.
We're still at the old map.
Yeah, I know. I'll get you there.
Just when you were saying here, I just didn't know if you were.
I put that on the DM layer. Oh, that's weird.
Oh, my eyes. My little creepy eyes peeking through McKeith's camera.
Oh, you know what? I might... Here. Let me see.
Gotta go a little to the left, which for me is this way. Got it. There we go.
Oh, that's what you mean.
No, it's over here. It's really hard to tell with the delay.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, perfect. Right here. Okay, perfect.
I've got your kitty.
I've got to do that blackout square thing. 1 second.
Chat, I see you.
Don't worry, they're having a big struggle with the turn order thing.
Chat, I see you.
Wait, are
This
they?
is clearly, well, I just mean someone's putting it in, and it's been.
I don't
funny
know
to
who's
watch
doing
this
it. I'm guessing-
process.
Stop,
I
don't
mean,
look
let's take a
Why
guess.
are you looking? Don't look at it.
It's been all types of wrong.
You guys all see this.
You did it.
Ooh.
You want us down here?
Yes, please place yourself at the bottom.
You just say it's redacted.
I mean, accurate.
Map redacted.
I'm in the front.
Someone place Alarev too.
Someone did.
I hate when half the group. Yeah, I just gotta stop letting you guys bring NPCs along. Let's be honest. Because I just end up controlling 2 NPCs and 2 PC characters that drop down.
It's just Gregor.
That's
Where
fine.
is McKeith?
Gregor.
Put them next to each other.
At least you don't have 13 pirates and 12
Ooh, get back!
talking.
I did.
back. I'm
Sorry, my bad.
Oh.
Who else? It would be me.
I'm in the front.
Nobody else has control over that.
I was right behind.
But I will say. Okay, a nice, good fireball group. That's good.
What's your role by the bottom?
Yeah, you're not mistaken.
Well, he's got a couple of rolls.
Yeah,
to put
I've got a number of rolls.
Series, so.
So put 20 for Kush.
Alright, hold on. Okay, 20 for Kush.
Put sorry, I'm trying to think. Sorry, 6 for Gregor. Alarav will be a clean 10. And I don't want to tell you.
Okay, what's the DM is what number? Oh, you don't want to tell me? Okay, that's good enough.
Doesn't want to say.
Sending.
We'll find out.
Kush.
Kush will go first.
Well, first off, that was just while I got this this all set up. You all approach slowly as Kush doubled back to the edge of the map, essentially where that is. And as you guys all approach, you enter a opening stretch where the cavern begins to open up wider and wider. A large dug opening, which begins to spread. And as you guys see that, the vision just leads into darkness on all sides of this room. Do you still have a light on currently?
Nope.
Nope.
Well, the light on his rod lasts an hour. It's not a concentration thing.
I would have asked you to turn it off then, if it was still on.
Okay, if you would have
We're trying to
asked
be
me,
stealthy, right?
then I could have stopped it.
Rebel Buffoon totally knows how I play my characters while they're not here. Anyway, as you guys walk forward, give me a stealth check as you enter this part. This is still
We
with
still have
Naldos.
passed without
This is still with Naldos pass without a trace. And this will determine whether or not you get the jump on the beast.
This, like, he's got it blacked out
He
right now.
drew it, Will. He just,
Yeah, I've got it blacked
yes,
out right now.
because
Why?
he's blocking out areas that we
I don't
can't
see any blue triangles.
It's blocking off stuff here because we're not supposed to be able to see it.
Oh my god, I have Will muted. I can't hear a word she's saying.
Try refreshing the page and see what happens.
No. This is supposed to be like this.
No, but she's saying blue triangles, which there are no blue triangles.
Oh no, on Twitch. Look at Twitch.
What about him?
I mean, it's
Oh,
just
that's
a square.
I just had one of the
selected.
squares selected. I'm sorry, I can't click off of them very easily.
I
There we
don't
go.
see you have it selected. That's not something we see.
Yeah.
Yeah.
It
And
is
you shouldn't be
something
able to select it. It should be DM.
It's not. But
I
if
can-
you have
I
blue
can
triangles,
I can select the. Oh, she
Oh
can.
my goodness. I'm looking at her screen and oh my goodness, it's
Yeah,
fucked.
I would try
Just-
refreshing
yeah,
the
just
page.
just refresh.
What?
What a cool looking triangle, though. Not gonna lie.
It looks it's like a graphical error or
She
something.
went into-
it might need to be
she went
rebooted
into
because that's
streamer
where the
mode.
black squares are, and we're not supposed to see what's there. And once Chris deletes them, it should go away either way. So hopefully that's as easy as
Will,
it will
can you
be.
say something? I haven't heard you say anything this entire time since
She's
I muted
staring
you.
in disbelief.
I'm confused.
There you go. Okay, I didn't have you. I had you muted the entire time you were saying things. So like everybody was saying things to you, and I was just like, "Who are you guys talking to? What blue triangles?" Anyway, yeah. Did you reboot it? Can you see it just fine now? But
I'm still seeing shit.
It'll
Just
go
close Roll20 and then reopen it. Try that.
I think she did.
Bullshit.
Okay.
I moved you guys all off for a second to see if that might have helped. I don't know.
I had a similar issue in the last map. There was like this weird triangle that kept appearing in the corner.
Is it still happening? Really?
It was in the last map. I don't.
Okay. Did you refresh Roll20 altogether?
I refreshed it. I closed the tab. I opened a new
Okay.
tab. Let's see what this does.
Okay. So we haven't seen the outcome of opening a new tab yet.
Yeah, that's what I was trying to figure out because I need to move ahead. Okay, I'm just gonna move ahead. Everybody rolled a stealth check. No, I still need I still need Naldo's stealth check.
Okay, it looks fine for now.
Okay, roll a stealth check. Wonderful. That is a 32. 26, 24, 21, 16. You guys all advance forward. Staying as a group, I assume. You guys are all stealthing quietly within the parameters of your Shadow Monk.
Mm-hmm.
This beast, as you guys enter its lair, slowly encroaching.
We got a jump.
You see directly in front of you a large, fleshy, pulsating mound which looks oh too familiar to all of you.
No.
Slowly, outside of one edge of it, you can see an arm grasping at the ground as it slowly, gradually gets pulled in. As you guys look in awe across the room, you can see on one end a large, that is actually way too big, I'm sorry. Not way too big, it is that big.
Remember when I said we're all gonna die?
Jesus Christ, it's so big.
It is quite large.
This
It
is
is
when we're gonna
spread
die.
over a large area, and it's just a mass of blood, guts, and bodies thrown about this area and pulsating and mutating in spot. You watch as it begins to convulge and pulse as, leering over the edge, you watch the large carrion crawler veer up and then munch down on the mound of flesh, pulling and gnawing at it with its tentacles and teeth. It takes a large bite out of this mutating flesh, and pulling it apart, you watch as it begins to gobble down a large chunk, which still pulsates.
Are we able to do anything, or like wait for initiative?
Does the mound retaliate?
It does not. This mound.
What the fuck?
This mound seems mostly ripped apart in all parts. Still alive, barely. It seems to be constantly in a state of regrowth. Torn apart once again by this carrion crawler in front of you. As you guys approach,
Looks kind of big to me.
you guys do remain silent.
I'll lean back towards my party and I go, which do we think is the bigger threat?
They're both
the
in
mound.
fireball range.
Yeah, they're both
Okay,
in
but
fireball.
Cole, which one is the bigger threat?
And I look at him. I look Cole in the eyes. Which one?
I can't answer that, but if this thing's feeding off of it, it's not hatching.
The carrion crawler. The carrion
So
crawler.
the thing, the tentacle beard.
I think if we can kill the tentacle beard before whatever hatches, it's one problem at a time.
The large, gnashing beast digs deep at the mound once more.
How far?
If you guys are fine with it, I'm just gonna fireball it.
Pulling.
Hold.
Yeah, I'm not gonna do it wildly.
Ready?
You guys
I put up my
do
fingers.
have the advantage on it. And starting at the top of the order.
Okay. Turn order.
Wait, do we have? Oh wait, yeah. We roll initiative.
We did, yeah. Kush goes
Yeah,
first. As far as we know.
Kush is going to dart forward, taking the chance as it veers up, pulling its prey apart. He begins to run up the side of his enemy. Digging into it, you watch as his blades clatter against the side, and he digs his second sword underneath one of the chitinous breaks in its armor, dealing... where's my... There it is. I gotta break out. I can do it the non-fun way.
66,
You know,
baby.
it's like,
Yeah, I know.
It's like, oh darn, Kush ran up, and then it's like, he literally jumped into a fireball. Who the fuck cares?
20 points of damage.
I still put my finger up to Cole to hold the fireball. By the way,
I mean, why?
20 points of damage.
I'll tell you why, but I can't because it's initiative.
As he digs his second blade under the chitinous slants in this beast's armor, he is going to drop down to the ground and use Feline's agility to get out here.
And swashbuckler.
Because he
nonsense.
has
No
learned
save needed.
his lesson.
No save needed.
And it will be Cole's turn. I feel like it's literally only
He's-
appropriate after the exact last battle they were in together.
Yep. Well, he's being asked to hold, so Cole will
Just for a
start
second.
casting fireball, pulling out the batshit and whatnot, and then waiting to see what Gargax is doing. But if that thing moves away, I'm fireballing it so it hits both. But I'm waiting to see what Gargax is asking me to hold for.
Okay.
but that'll be a 4th level fireball.
Good.
Okay.
And I'll wait right there because I'm in range. I'm good where I am.
Mm-hmm.
Okay. You guys have. Oh, I guess it's Alareth. That's mine. No.
Yeah,
it's
but
Gargax.
I don't know if it goes. Is the thing.
No, it doesn't.
I don't want to. Okay, I am going to use my action.
You guys have a surprise round on it, so even if it
Oh,
went,
you're right. You're
it
right.
wouldn't do anything.
Well, it just attacked. But yeah, you're right.
It didn't
I'm
attack,
going
it was just
to
gnawing at the
use my. No, Kush attacked.
Oh yeah.
But anyway, I'm going to use my action to cast a spell, a new fancy warlock spell. And you know what? Fuck it. I don't like either of these. I'm going to use a 2nd level spell slot to make both of them make this saving throw. I am casting Oppressive Cold.
Ooh.
If you remember what that does, DM. It is a Constitution saving throw from each of them, because I cast it at a higher level to target 2 instead of 1.
Okay.
What is your homebrew class?
New fancy things. Leave me alone.
It's new to literally everyone because
It
the
fails.
person debuting it isn't
Both
high
of
enough
them.
level
Both of them need to make the save
to do this.
I know they both fail.
Okay, perfect. So for those that are affected, they'll only be affected for a very short amount of time. But just so I can flex on everyone, their speeds is currently halved. They can't take reactions, and it has disadvantage on weapon attacks and dex saving throws. So it has disadvantage on your fireball. And the creature also has vulnerability to fire damage, but ceases to be affected by the spell after taking any fire damage. But for that second that it's vulnerable, it's going to take a fuck ton.
Well, we'll see.
Hopefully, fingers crossed. So that is my action. And then for my movement, I'm going to move up a little bit, but not close enough to be in fireball range.
Okay, you guys
So, like, right
watch
there-ish, I think?
as
I'll
Cole
go there.
channeling the energies within his fingertips, he compresses it down to a stone. Extending his finger in the direction, you watch as the bead of energy just rests there for a brief moment. As Gargax, stepping forward slowly, holds his hand to his chest and holding his sword out forward, starts to draw a rune in the sky. As the very tip of the blade traces a silver rune, it vanishes with a flash, and silver chains shoot up and latch onto this beast before freezing and conjoining to the torso of this large crawler. The same
And I will end my
chains wrap over the large mound, pushing it down and then freezing as well.
I will end my turn where I stand.
Makit, it is your turn now.
Well,
my turn.
Would Cole like to
Oh,
trigger
yeah.
his held action?
Yeah, that would.
Yeah,
I was waiting for Gargax, so
Yes,
that
that's
triggers
true.
it.
Yeah, go for it.
I saw that spell, Cole.
Rebel Buffoon is cheering against you, and I appreciate it.
I saw that spell, Cole, and I was like, "Oh, Cole's gonna love this." I was like, if I could get this off on turn 1 before anyone else is up next to shit, Cole is gonna love
That's
this.
38 points of fire damage, and if they're vulnerable, doubled.
Okay.
If they fail, they have disadvantage on the
Well,
save.
if they're vulnerable, it's doubled either way.
Yes.
But it'll still just half it in the end if they succeed.
So
Yeah,
you
but they have
notice,
disadvantage.
which gives him advantage,
Hello?
or which cancels
what?
his
Cancels
I'm sorry,
out.
cancels
Okay.
his normal
Okay.
advantage. I'm sorry.
Yeah.
I'm sorry. What save is it? A dex save?
Dex save beat 17.
He
To
rolled
take half damage.
a 17.
Oh,
14 plus 3.
that bastard. It's okay.
So it'll take half damage,
doubled.
Which
so, I mean,
is
it'll take normal. It'll
Mhm.
take the 30.
Yeah.
4
Essentially
points,
what
I think
you've
I said
done-
it was. I can redo this.
That sounds
math.
right. That sounds right. I think it
38.
was 34.
34 points of damage is its full
I
damage.
think
No,
it was
38.
38.
Oh,
That's what I
38.
thought.
38. I just redid
I
it.
swear it was. I
I
swear
just
it was
looked at
38.
it all.
No, I thought it was 38.
There were 3 6s, 2 5s.
I believe you. I believe you. Again, I thought it was 38.
Yes.
I thought it was 34.
The real part was like, never mind.
No, they're all still
I can't
rolled.
even
They're in the
explain it.
dice
Yeah.
tray.
Anyway,
I love how
so
what you've done is level the
as
playing field.
you watch as the spell,
but it should hit both.
Lands at the base of both of them. Oh, that is true. The other one, of course, is going to fail, also having disadvantage. That one is going to take the full 72 or
72, 74?
76. 76 damage. However,
Which one was
Jesus?
Which one was the
as
failure?
a large blast, chunk of flesh is blown out of the mound. Almost a 10-foot cubic square of it blown all against the wall and in your direction, some splattering into the fur of Kush, and Gargax has to put up his shield to avoid getting hit with a huge mass of it as well. The thing is blown apart. At the same time, however, the carrion crawler manages to veer back, avoiding most of the explosion. However, the chains ricochet an explosion along its body. Now frozen chunks of ice now burst. You do watch as its chitinous form seems to shimmer and resist a good deal of this damage. However, 38's half is still pretty good.
Would the
Gotta love-
vulnerability not override that?
No.
It's
Not-
making fire vulnerable.
Not
Right.
magic immunity.
Okay, that's fair. Yeah.
Or magic resistance.
Yeah. Okay.
'Cause
Frog.
That's
I love
just,
that.
That's
Frosty
literally
or toasty.
It's just FU. Magic just doesn't hurt me as much as others. That's just all that means.
Pretty
Yes.
much.
I think they say Frog. I think they say Frosty and Toasty
Toasty.
in Mortal Kombat. I love it.
Oh yeah.
Toasty.
It was
Okay.
a big explosion for sure,
Oh.
though.
It's
Wombo
now
combos, I
undercarriage
like
is
to call it.
completely charred. It's chitin burnt still, even its anti-magic form. And it veers back in anger as it is now only Makeet's turn.
I smirk at it.
Okay. So I'm going to pull out a bowl, pour some soup, mix some skunk cabbage, and throw it right over here to cast Stinking Cloud to try to basically clip it, but leave an area where melee people can still hit.
Sorry, what are you doing?
Oh, actually, you know what? No, I'll throw it right at it. I'm throwing Stinking Cloud right at it.
Okay.
Because you're only affected if you start your turn there. So
Okay. You throw out this gas of nauseous smoke that wafts in its direction. And as that smell mixes into the air with the already horrible smell that's all around it, you watch as it wafts over this beast. And it seems the beast that eats bodies for sustenance doesn't seem to care about the smell. It has no effect.
He's worth a shot. He's worth a shot. I'll dispel it then. In
Isn't the
that,
Underdark great?
oh, it's the best. Just wonderful. In that case, let's see who hasn't gone yet. Noldo.
Alarev, Noldo, Sari.
No, Noldo. I'm gonna pass you a sandwich for some inspiration. And that's it. And then I'll move over here, and that will be my turn.
Okay.
Pete hands Naldo a sandwich. It's dangerous to go alone.
Alarev, using Step of the Wind as a bonus action to get there in one turn, is going to take a series
Underdark.
of attacks, missing one,
to miss a fucking another. Yeah, he's gonna end his turn then.
That's unfortunate.
Yeah. Yeah, well, shit happens.
It happens to everyone.
Seri.
Siri.
The double dark.
Go here. I shall also cast fire.
Underdark.
The under.
I shall cast fireball at 3rd level because that is the option I have.
The
And I will-
Underdark though is just a good old time.
Can I can position it where I hit both of them and miss Alarav, correct?
One is
Yeah,
For
you
an,
should be able
for
to.
a fireball, probably.
Yeah.
He's also a monk, though, so
I'll be fine.
he
It's
also
true.
has evasion.
True.
Let's see. 8
My
d6.
favorite ability.
From my rogue days. All these dice.
I mean, basically being able to say F you to deck saves is pretty annoying, you know?
Oh, shit.
Oh, that's not 8. I can't count. That's 6. 2 more. 4, 4, 5.
But still, it was a little upsetting that he kind of like countered it with his magic stuff. But like that wombo combo, eh, Cole?
I mean, it's still, the fact is,
it would have done half that without it.
Well,
so.
right. But my that's the other point why Cole is saying we need to stop it now. Is like, this is how much we have to put into it to even negate what it has.
But I'm talking like for anything that isn't this, like normal shit. Oh yeah, right?
Sari, what are we doing here? What's the
I
sitch?
said fireball.
Yeah.
21
What's the damage?
DC 21 and then DC 17.
Okay, perfect. 21 damage, DC 17. It is going to roll.
And then as a bonus action, I'm gonna cast Hex on
It succeeds.
Bitch.
Both of them?
But of course it does.
No, just the carrion crawler.
Yeah.
Stinky. But I'll
It's
take
still
it.
rolling normal, not with advantage.
I'm sorry. Was that at disadvantage?
Yes. Well,
my spell, if it's from my spell, it's not in effect anymore.
That's what
the
I was
second
gonna
it
say.
takes
Pressing
the
hold
fire
is not
damage.
in effect anymore.
Once it
okay.
takes the fire damage, the heat unfreezes the frost.
You will see that it is. Well, I mean, you wouldn't know that it's. Yeah, it is quite resistant to magic, though. So magic spells are hard to get through its skin.
Still can't believe
Does
it
it
killed
take my
mine.
hex though?
Yeah, it's still. Did you cast hex on it?
I will. Yes, I will as a bonus action.
So you did it just now before you cast the spell?
After the no, I do the fireball and then I do the hex.
Okay, so
Because
the hex
she messed
damage
up.
does not happen this turn.
Yeah, the hex damage does not happen.
Okay.
Yeah, she doesn't think things through. What's
Yeah, no, I totally get it. 21 damage is the max damage. It succeeds, which halves it to 10, which is halved again to 5. So,
lovely.
You watch as
I
it
love
then
that
this
for her.
time veers through the fireball, coming out the other side almost unscathed.
Thing you do.
Frosty.
Naldo, it is thou's turn.
Use the second level spell slot.
Okay.
Gotta put that down.
Hey, Gargax.
What?
You want to see my ropeless jump rope?
What the fuck did you just say to me?
I'm stalling for time. Do you want to see my ropeless jump rope?
I'm gonna
You have me
use
intrigued.
web on the bug.
She froze. Goddamn. She. Sorry, Will. You're casting web. She fucking froze.
I'm gonna use my full movement.
What am I supposed to be? Just,
The suspense is killing me about this ropeless jump rope, though. Full honesty. I've never been more interested.
Oh god, I thought I was frozen. Whew.
No.
So I guess I'm flanking, so I would have advantage.
No. You would have to move. Yeah. Say it's fine.
Yeah, like over here, maybe? I don't know.
It's hard to get like other side advantage on a large creature, so you do have to like actually play to be on the other side, not the side. But I'll allow it if you go diagonal. Essentially.
Not a jump rope.
That would be within my movement.
Yeah, it is. So you can reach it and take your hits.
Oh, it's a light.
You know I'm trying to play D&D here,
It's a light
here,
sensor.
right? I don't know if you guys knew that. We were playing D&D here in this call.
With advantage, it's a 27 natural 20.
Very nice. Very nice. Go ahead and roll that damage.
I don't remember how to do damage with a natural 20.
Max plus whatever you roll.
Yeah, so go ahead and roll a
What's
normal
max?
damage, and then add 1d6, I believe, is your monk die, plus a d4 for your staff. So 10.
No, it's a D8 and a D6 plus 3.
Oh, right, because you use a staff, right? A
She uses the
d8
staff, yeah.
plus a
11.
d6. Okay. So you knew, and you made me work through it.
Well, no, the 11
No, that's what
is
she rolled.
Yeah, that's what I rolled.
11 plus the
Plus
max damage,
8.
which is 8 and 6.
19.
Which is the part
Plus
you knew.
6 is
That's what I said,
25.
14.
Plus your deck.
14.
Did you add dex in the in the 11?
Yeah.
Then 25 is her.
25, okay. Halved, because your punchy punches don't seem to be doing as much hurty hurt, to dumb it down for Naldo.
So sweet, Chris. So
Yeah,
sweet.
no problem.
And nice of you.
But you can go hitty hit again if you want.
Hitty hit.
With your staffy staff?
Okay. I think I'm gonna try and do stunning strike.
Yeah. Never give him a turn. That's the monk way.
She's like, this'll teach you to disrespect me, Chris. Well, are you using stunning strike on your first attack, so the one you just hit on with the crit?
Yes.
Because you can just do it after you hit on something. So you can choose to do it after you hit. So are you doing it on the last attack or this one? Probably
this one. Wait, I tried to do web last. Web was what I wanted to
Web
do.
was what you wanted to do, but then you just ran up and attacked. So I figured you chose to ran up and attack. I don't think you want to take back the nat 20 you just got, so just continue on with running up and attacking.
No, I'm just.
You're a
I'm
monk.
just-
Running up and attacking is what you do, believe it or not more so than casting web.
Like the most straightforward class. Run up and punch. And her turns are the longest.
Very long, very long.
My turn was like a
Okay,
minute.
talking
tops.
about it makes it longer, but
yeah.
Will, do you want to attack
Stunning
the second time?
strike.
Okay, on the last one that you
Stunning
just hit
strike.
with?
Yes.
Okay.
Yeah.
It rolled 15. So it
Con save.
fails,
It
correct?
Yes.
Correct.
I-
Yes,
But it
because you
has
had
advantage.
a 5 with 17. Yes. It fails. It does not have resistance on key checks. I don't count that as magic, right? I shouldn't. I don't think so. No.
No. It's more physical, right?
That's what I. Yeah,
'Cause
that's
you're
how
hitting
I
in
roll.
pressure
Yeah.
points.
Anyway,
It's more
moving
like
on.
hitting
No,
a pressure
totally.
point.
Move on. You stun, striking down once more in the center of this this carrion crawler's skull. It veers back once more and then lulls forward as you stand beneath its hulking form. You have advantage on this strike because now it's stunned. Well, you had advantage because of before, but still.
Ooh, that was close.
24.
24. Okay, yeah, that'll hit.
12 damage.
12 damage. Okay, that'll be halved again to a still pretty decent 6. Okay. And it is now Gregor's turn. And as Gregor is gonna walk...
Did I use my bonus action?
Oh, I'm sorry. Did you? I don't know. Did you use it?
I don't
No,
think
that was just your full
so.
movement. Then go ahead and use your bonus action. See, I thought it was the end of your turn because it was the next day.
Another nat 20.
Okay.
Oh, here we
Oh
go.
my fucking god!
Okay, just tell us. Okay, so it's 8 plus
Well, this
6.
is her
14
offhand attack.
plus
So it's
3.
no. This is her offhand attack.
No,
so it's
it's
just her fist.
it's the 6 and a 3.
6, 3. Okay.
Okay, that's I rolled a 7. B 9, B 16.
Okay, how did you roll a 7 on a d6?
A D6 plus 3. That's my
Okay. So you don't
unarmed
add
strike.
9 to that, you just add 6 to that, because you want to add the max weapon roll, not the max
You
weapon
only-
roll plus your dexterity. Just
You
you
only
add
add
roll the
14.
entire one. Okay, I'm just clarifying
15.
for you. 15. Halved once more. It still does a whopping amount of damage. Okay. Are you doing anything else?
No, I can't. I'm done.
Okay. Sorry, I'm just doing some quick maths. Okay. As you strike forward... as you strike forward 3 times, once clocking down with your staff on its forehead, rounding back up, you bring it out, striking with 2 hands at the end of your staff right across the carrion crawler's jaw. As you drop your staff over your shoulder, you run up and crack a piece of chitin right underneath its center fold. At that, it is Gregor's turn, and he, walking forward, is going to see the thing sitting there stunned, and because he is a cleric with quite a number of spell slots still available to him, he's going to cast a 5th level Call Lightning. Because why the fuck not? Am I right? Let's hope they don't succeed this, because it definitely...
It's time. Guess it's time to make some noise, boyos.
Mm-hmm. In a cave.
Mm-hmm.
Mm-hmm.
For the most part, I think our turns so far have been pretty quiet, but all right, let's do it. I can be noisy.
Oh, I made
Let's
it
go.
silly.
Hey, all Gregor's got is loud, so he's going forward.
That's true.
Swinging
That's true.
his flail, he pulls it off over his shoulder, and you watch as its open chamber at the end, spiked as it is, holds some sort of incense, and as he begins to flail it around over his head, you watch as black smoke begins to form around its outside, and as it billows out on all ends of him, it starts to float upward above head as it drifts forward. And striking a point between these two things, he's going to use it efficiently. So we are going to roll a dexterity saving throw at disadvantage because it's stunned. Or actually, it auto-fails. Right? Yeah, auto-fails dexterity saving throws. That's the whole reason I did this. Sometimes I get forgetful, too. 3rd, 4th. So it is going to roll 5d10 damage.
That's a lot of damage.
Welcome to fucking Call
And
at peak level.
Since he's a cleric,
a 3rd level spell, boyos. Boyos and girlos.
And girlos.
And all kindos.
Palos.
Palos.
Well, since it's a lightning spell, he is going to use one of his channel divinities to max damage that bad boy.
Oh yeah.
And you
Some
guys
badass.
watch as the storm slowly coalescing at the top of this cave starts to fill the area altogether. And next to where Cole's fireball blew a chunk across the front half of this here mound of flesh, Gregor aims at the second half, calling down a channel of lightning from the storm that coalesced above. You watch as you and hear a crack followed by a boom as an arc of electricity spans between the two creatures, arcing through them entirely and coursing through the body of this carrion crawler. You watch as through the chitin of this beast it courses, and you smell the smell of charring beast and flesh as it rockets around the room in all directions, as this carrion beast begins to shake, and it too explodes in a burst. As they splatter toward the ground and amongst the cavern wall all about. The loud boom rings in your ear, all of you, for a brief moment, as some of you have to wipe viscera away from your eyes. Naldo, here's the bad news. You and Alarev are covered in these guts, chunks of viscera, and blood, drenching your bodies. Gregor, you hear the patter of flesh against his iron plate mail and against his shield as he ducks behind it for a brief second. Gargax, you kind of do the same, just to get your pants just drenched in blood. This room fills with smoke for a brief moment, many of you having to cough it out of your faces, but as it clears, you can see the charred, blown apart chunks of this flesh mound. Half eviscerated and splattered across the room. The other half still stands there. And then pulsates. And then pulses again. And you watch as its burnt, charred remains don't regrow, but its form pulses and grows larger on one end.
Oh, God.
And then, after a moment of passes, the carrion crawler, mutated, now dead, laying in the dirt below. After a moment pass, the charred remains of this form begin to pulsate and close, and reform into a new shape, smaller, begins to close and heal its wounds, closing into a now smaller, compact mound, where it slowly begins to pulsate as you guys watch. This mound, although the carrion crawler is now dead, its remains sprayed across the cavern walls. This thing still moves.
Are we still in
Keep burning it?
You
Yeah,
guys
I've
are
got
free
spell
to
pots.
initiative order, and as you do so, fire a fireball into this this chunk of flesh. Go ahead and roll for damage, Cole.
Should just be a level 3.
I got spell slots too. I
I
can
would
smite
like to
some
jump onto
fucking
this
mounds.
as well.
You
Told
watch
you
as
we should light this place on
you
fire.
watch as Gregor begins to wave his flail once more, and the smoke begins to, or I'm sorry, the cloud above now begins to drift over ever so slightly, and then he slams it on the ground, and another boom rings out among the cavern, and it is blown apart once more, along with Cole's fireball, which he of course sends flying forth.
Ceres as well, which is 34
Sari as
fire
well.
damage.
Buries into the host.
28 points of fire damage.
As well as Cole's, both of them exploding and expanding outwards in balls of fire, booming throughout this cavern. Another slam to the floor and crack, boom, another ring of arcane lightning throughout this cavern.
Is it still pulsating?
After the smoke lifts from the two fireballs and the lightning strikes, what is left is charred, eviscerated, and left burning in the dirt of this cavern. Much of the ground beneath shattered and sent flying across the room by the force of your explosions. What was left behind no longer pulsates. It no longer really sits there. Burns away to cinders in this cave.
We'll never know the initiatives of those two creatures.
That should be. I mean, I don't want to. All right.
That's a good point. I don't either.
What are you guys doing?
Gargax is
Shitting
going to
my
watch over it
pants.
for a while, intently, trying to make sure that it is dead and will not recover.
I want to look at it.
See if there's anything that looks different from the stuff we've already collected that might be poison or
Just
something.
back in the fuck up.
Cut it up. And, get it
Does
back.
anybody want to harvest the chitin for Lithos?
Yeah.
As Cole walks past me, I will just without averting my gaze from where the mound used to be, I'll just cast guidance on him as he goes past me.
Who?
Yeah.
Cole.
Cole.
Because I assume he's gonna check out something. So
Cole, what are you checking?
I was saying I was going to look around to see if there was anything different from what we've already collected as far as the goo, to see if there was any other poisons, venoms, or whatever, just to make sure we didn't miss anything.
Yeah, you can find the body. Go ahead and give me an investigation check, Cole.
With guidance.
that D4, baby.
What is anybody else doing?
Watch mound.
I'm going to. Does anybody want to help me harvest some chitin for Lithos?
I will.
I think magic resistant chitin would be very nice.
No thanks, fam. I'm trying to clean myself off of all this gross goo.
I prestidigitate you, queen. Now
You know,
will
these
roll?
pants.
That is a
these pants
slow
weren't meant to be
process,
red.
and you begin to prestidigitate her clean in the middle of this. You start with the sleeve, and you begin your process. It's going to take minutes.
Hey, did you guys know that
Oh,
these pants weren't
minutes.
meant to be red?
Minutes
But, like,
in this infested
I
cave
know.
beneath the city.
My argument for polymorph is you can have a thing active for an hour, so you can set it and just as long as you're there, it should keep cleaning.
You can crockpot it and set it in.
Okay, what are you guys doing in this cave?
I am watching mound.
My investigation was a 24.
Go ahead and make a perception check for me, Gargax. Cole, you managed to find the destroyed and obliterated jaws of this beast, and where most of them are shattered across. I'm getting a little bit of feedback from you, Cole. As most of it's shattered and spread across the cavern, some of them are still intact, and you can find a whole chunk of flesh with two tentacles still attached where you can squeeze the mucus from. Doing this process manages to get you 2 full vials, which should be discerned from the previous vials. Actually, you know what? We'll just do it in vials of mounds of mucus, equal to them. How many vials? You're able to gather.
I kept 1, so that'd be 3 total.
Okay, you're able to gather 4 mounds of mucus. Essentially, what would be 2 full vials of, but
yummy.
I've written down 4 mounds of mucus.
Okay. Who is harvesting chitin? Go ahead and give me
I will harvest chitin.
Give me a survival check.
Survival?
Both
They're
make
both
sense.
cheat,
Yeah.
so
And nature check. I think it'd be nature check. Nature check. I don't
it's
know.
all
This
the
is a
same
tough
to
one.
me.
I think either
it'd be survival.
I think
It'd be
survival. I think survival or medicine make the most sense.
I think it'd be
knowledge
survival.
of.
I'd say survival.
Survival.
Because
It's
it's
definitely
skinning
survival.
an animal.
We don't need to go over it again. Just survival.
What is that? 12? I believe that's a 14. Yes, 14.
Was that with advantage? Because didn't you say you were getting? Didn't somebody say they were helping? I don't want to put words in their mouth if you weren't. I thought.
I was, and then you said it took minutes to clean Noldo.
Yeah. Are you committing to that or helping with?
No, fuck that. I'm gonna help him do the thing.
That was kind of my point.
Yeah.
Okay, making sure.
Okay. So that was all of my advantage rolls have just been worse. Still a 14.
14.
I'm gonna go in a corner and try and shake off as much as I can.
Like a dog. Okay.
Yes.
Okay.
I can't be prestidigitated, so I'll just do it my way.
You manage.
Can't take my clothes off and shake them, so.
You manage to gather a large plate of intact chitin. Put magic
I love
resistant.
the measuring unit.
I mean, I don't know what else you want from me.
No, that's perfect. That's
Yeah.
exactly how I'm weighing and measuring
However, you do have a fractured half plate as well. Most of which the others are either cracking as you try to pull at them from battle or charred from the various explosions.
There were many explosions.
Intact? How intact did the chitin that we left behind that seemed to have probably fallen off of it? That were around the bodies.
Those weren't really falling off of it. You
Or
remember
whatever.
the zombies grew chitin within their gestating process. Like the husks actually had large chitinous claws.
I see. Oh yeah. You're right. I remember now. Never mind them.
Yep. But yeah, you guys are, as you doing that, Gargex, you're looking over this mound of flesh. All the while, it does not seem to move. It is charred, toasted, it burns, its cinders smelling better than I guess the burning, just the flesh alone. I guess the smell of burning makes it somewhat better, but you're just not happy with any of it. As you look over this mound, however, you do denote that it was quite different from most of the growing flesh mounds. It didn't seem to generate any of the defense mechanisms you were used to, or if it had, they were long gone. It seems that this thing that you're staring at now was in a state of constant regrowth, being fed upon by this beast. It seems like what you were facing wasn't really a monster so much as what you're used to, as just a constant regrowing feeding ground for this beast.
It's interesting to think that the creature it was smart enough to not fully eat it. It would leave enough for that it would be confident that it could grow back more. Which is interesting to me.
I think that would also just be a lot to eat at one time.
That's true.
Following on this train of thought, you do note that there are a great deal of drag marks throughout this cavern, leading to where this mound is.
this would kind of somewhat confirm your suspicions that either it dragged itself or was dragged here.
That's my least favorite part, personally.
But yeah, you guys are free to do about as you'd wish.
Let's leave.
I'm gonna
Yes,
keep staring at this thing until we leave.
Let's
I'm
go
ready to
back
go
and
whenever.
bring this to the medical tent to see if they can make their anti-venom.
Alrighty.
Yeah, see if they did
Yeah,
that
let's get
already.
the fuck out of here.
Okay.
Alright.
You
Let's do
guys head out the way you came. Do you head back down that winding corridor this carrion crawler had dug? As you venture out, you're back now into this expanse of rock laying across this large, wide open, pitch black dwarven warehouse. Where are you guys going?
Out.
I'm not gonna
back the way we
you
came.
you guys
Back the way we
totally
came.
understand. Okay.
Yeah.
So you,
Yeah, I mean, I feel like I answered relatively quickly. I
yeah,
didn't
but you
wait
guys
that
do
long.
have okay.
Back the way we came is the way I'm gonna go. I'm gonna pull out my lucky stick yet again, for it has never failed me in the past.
Okay.
You
and
know
you guys
what?
begin your climb up the central stairs.
Yeah. I'll use
Yes.
Dimension Dish for fun. Because I don't feel like walking.
Okay. You do. You
So
port up to the next level, essentially. Who do you take with you?
I just say taxi, and then there's a taxi service. I'll take Kush with me. There you go.
Okay. The one who could climb. That makes
The
sense.
two clawed ones.
Two
Cool.
climbers.
Sounds great.
You're both up there in a flash. It's leaving all the non-clawed folks down below.
Well, I have claws, but
Fairy.
not like those ones.
The fairy ones got to look out for each other, you know?
Well,
I start climbing with
does
my,
somebody
with
want
my stick in hand.
give me a help up? As Gregor approaches the 5-foot wall.
Oh,
his final
no
boss.
cloud for you anymore. No cloud for you anymore.
All right, once a day.
I see. I'll give him a hand.
Is someone gonna give me a hand?
No, fuck you, and I climb up.
I'll help you up.
I'll just hang off the end of your broom.
You just helped up someone who can literally run up walls. I want you to know that.
Mm-hmm.
Oh yeah, I forgot. I sometimes forget about my
class
skills.
abilities.
What are
God
those?
forbid you look at your character. Whoa, Chris.
I look at it all the
5-foot wall?
time.
A
Oh, that's
5-foot
That's mighty
wall.
big. That's mighty big wall.
now.
Anyway.
That's like right
I mean,
here.
also, I just dimensioned towards someone who could
You're
climb a
5
wall as
foot
well.
tall?
I'm 5'2".
No. The way you said it made it sound 5. You're 5.
Anyway,
right
can we
there, which
please
is like right
can you please
now.
tell me how
Climb
you're gonna get
up.
up there? Thanks. You're just
I
gonna climb up. Give me
climb.
an athletics check.
Cool. Will do. Can I guide myself on my way up?
Correct.
Cool. Do.
Other people are going to need to do this for everybody looking at me with nothing.
Flying.
I rolled
Just
a
walk up.
16.
I guess
For athletics.
Naldo can run up, even though she's not gonna say it. I'm gonna give her the opportunity.
No,
to say
I'm
it.
riding with Sayri.
Oh, okay. Gargax is just
I
climbing
literally
up
said
below.
I'm gonna hang off the end of her broom.
I mean, I'm guessing Gregor's with me. Right?
Yeah, it's just you and Gregor slowly climbing
I'm-
up.
I help him climb. He helps me
No,
climb.
I'll go
good
to the
relationship.
top because I can walk up and I can
Yeah,
reach my hand down to try to assist from the top.
Somebody helps Gregor, and you guys
You know
eventually get up the ledge there, and you can continue your slow climb up the stairs
I'll say I
to the
drop a
top.
rope.
You drop the rope as everybody climbs up to the top on the stairs.
Oh,
there's
yeah,
McKeet looking over with his rope.
Look
down
at
the
me,
ledge.
just being a dipshit. You know.
And you
Yeah,
guys are
yeah,
up to the top. There is the, you're gonna have to taxi everyone across somehow because there is about
I
a
will carry
20-foot jump
10-foot rise between your platform and the stairs up to the bridge.
Alright, this time I'll be useful and I'll polymorph into a giant eagle and start ferrying people, helping out with ferrying people.
Now he does it.
Right,
Now he
that-
does it. Now that we're
that'll be
halfway
handy.
up. Now that we're halfway up, he will turn into a giant eagle and pluck us off the fucking stairs.
You're literally just moving them from the center platform to here, and then there's no way for you to get out of this room as a giant eagle. I want you to know that. For there is a single doorway out of here, which is dwarven size.
Just gotta use these spells.
I can get
slots,
myself.
guess.
Okay, yeah, no, I mean, that's fine. I'm just telling you. And you do start to ferry him, and it goes much quicker that way. However, it is only across like a 30-foot gap.
Sounds good.
And eventually, you guys are all over there right in front of the door where Makit, perched, turns back into his cat form to stroll on through the door. On the other side, there you guys meet the dark expanse that is the dwarven city below. And
I will turn on my light, my sword.
as you do that, Kush does say, we might want to be careful. I don't think it's friendly around here. Mainly because I don't see Globby right now. And he starts looking around the ceiling and the nearby area.
Already
There
then,
were other creatures down here. They mentioned.
I will repeat the saying Maloon, and it will dim just as quickly as it lit up.
I was kind of hoping they were waiting for us out here. But I guess I'll go ahead and scout. And Kush, like, crouches and begins his advance in the direction you guys came. Are you guys going to stealth through here? Everybody give me a stealth check. I don't...
And put it in chat after calling it out for me.
Finally, get a little bit of luck everybody else
Not
got.
really a 1, a 13, but apparently my finger hit enter instead of 3.
Oh, dude, I do that all the time.
19.
I got a 22, which is a natural 20.
Woohoo!
Hopefully it'll make up for the nat 1, apparently.
You and I both have a
Oh,
plus
easy
2 to
karma.
dex, so we both would have
hell yeah.
actually gone at the same exact time on our turn.
You all
Straight up.
travel through the ruins quite a bit, descending down the way you came. You start to splash through the water, exhausted from all the spells thrown and just this day in general of just stress.
Washing
You guys-
off all the body parts and blood.
Yeah, Naldo, the one who did slightly well, now deliberately splashing around in the water. The only one who actually was quiet.
Well,
all
if
of
she
you,
is she
yeah.
in my aura? Is she in my aura? Okay,
I mean,
thank God.
To be fair, all of you did shit. None of you
What?
are well off.
Hold
Just
on
gonna
here.
swim through the water. Just let it wash me off.
Unless Gargax didn't
Hold
put
on
his in
here.
chat. Oh, I'm looking at your perception. Oh, Gargax just didn't put his in
Oh,
chat.
I never typed it. I
Like
never
an
typed
animal.
it. My bad.
I'm sorry.
Whoa. I don't know if lizard folk are cool Dragonborn or Gullivian animals.
No, just Gargax, because
Dude,
he's...
they're
Okay, well, two nat ones.
Dragonborn and lizard folk are two different species.
So, okay, Cole
It's like
did
calling
not,
elves
Cole
and
did
humans
not
the
get a
same.
1. He got a 13. The 1 was an accident type. I said that earlier.
Oh, I thought that was 1 and then 13 with Pass Without a Trace, because you have a 2 dexterity.
No, if we have passed without a trace, then 23, but I don't believe
that
we
was
did.
my fault. I
No.
assumed.
Makit
You're
did
right.
roll
You
a
don't.
one,
Yeah,
though.
you're out. Yeah, Makit rolled the 1. I saw the 1, and I assumed that was also a 1. Anyway,
I don't have the key points, fam.
yeah, I know.
That's
You
weird how
guys,
you roll one.
you guys continue. Eventually reaching the water, you guys do make quite a noise, splashing throughout. It's not silent as you descend throughout this cave. Eventually merging back into the large ravine in the center, you now are splashing in about waist deep water once more. Trudging through it, you try to remain as quiet as possible, sticking to the outside cliffs to remain unseen, and eventually you reach the curve that leads back towards the tunnel that you head down once before. Following suit, you all spread out slightly, taking a breath as you reach this venture in the journey. Veering away now from the dwarven ruins, you head down the tunnels, now worked toward the bridges that you're familiar with. And as you guys spread out, relaxing, you guys continue splashing through the water until Makit drops. In a brief instant, falling slowly for the water beneath, he begins to plummet downward toward wherever this dark tunnel leads. You see, as you guys walking below, each of you avoided it. However, a fallen section of this tunnel, Makit starts to drop through. Give me an athletics check at disadvantage.
He's fully in the water.
No. Oh no.
Yes, he is slightly out of your range right now, Gargax, as he is trailing behind.
That's an 8.
Doesn't cold cast while they're breathing every
Yeah,
morning?
he can
and
breathe. He
everything?
can breathe.
That's
He can breathe just fine. The current's the problem.
Oh, that's
guessing.
going to be a 9.
9. You begin to swim up it. However, your pots and pans, your clothes on you begins to pull you down ever so gradually down into this tunnel below. What are you
Where'd we
all
keep
on the
them?
surface doing?
Where'd we keep
Trying
him?
to get to him.
I'm gonna
cast-
walk back to where he is.
Cole's gonna cast control water and change the flow of water so it's coming up.
Oh, perfect.
Okay, how long's the range on that?
300 feet.
Okay. Immediately the flow switches and you feel yourself being forced upward until a spurt of water comes from underneath, spraying across the cavern you guys are in, and Makit goes barreling up toward the ceiling before, inches above, you drop back down toward the water where splash, you land off to the side next to Cole.
I'm running out of those, alright?
Today I learned I hate water.
From now on, you're walking right in front of me.
Yeah, that's fine.
You guys continue along this way until eventually you open up to the antechamber where the bridge resides, leading to the first bridge you guys came across. This, the chamber where you had met the two flumps, known as Globby and Squib.
Good old Squib.
Ah. Hey, folks. How's you doing?
I mean, do we see them?
No, they're not here. This is just
where
where
we
you are.
met
I figured, yeah.
You don't see them.
Oh, I'm just hallucinating. He's
Cole.
on.
Well, it's a pretty straightforward path from here, if I remember correctly, right?
It's just straight back down the hall, which
Yep.
then will lead to the fork that we went left instead of right, which then we go straight
That's
down.
true.
And
There
Cole
was one
just
fork.
lists the entire way back to the ship.
And we follow it.
Okay, you guys do. You descend, or you rise up to the second bridge, descending down the other side. You eventually reside back in the water for a bit before winding your way up the path, which leads you out of the water into dry land, and eventually pulling the porthole off to the side, pushing it open and up over the ledge underneath these roots. You guys can crawl out toward the slightly creeping through sunlight, through the copse of the jungle trees, just outside of formerly named Fort Mercy.
What time is it?
Cole?
Cole, like, crawling out of the hole last. Can I... He starts to look at the sun, and Cole, you can, tell it's approximately... I'm trying to discern right now. About 3 o'clock.
It's light.
Time.
There you go.
Nice.
It's about 3, give or take.
All right.
Trying to discern that from, a bunch of jungle trees overhead is tough, but you think you're pretty accurate.
Well,
yeah.
All of a sudden, deep blue starts to emanate across. Oh, wait, no. That's no longer happening. I'm going to miss that. That was fun.
That was really fun, honestly. No insight checks needed. You know exactly how everyone's feeling at all times.
Yeah,
Well,
but you guys are
let's,
free to do it yourself.
let's
Head
head-
back to...
Yes.
Anyone who wants to be with me when we're crossing the river,
Gregor
go
jumps into
now
your
because
arms.
I'm going. Wait, he jumps into my arms.
Yes.
I'll carry him across.
And you
Although
do
wicked,
so,
that wasn't her.
making a quick jaunt across this river. Kush swings above once more, just to show off. Makita, are you going to try to do the same, or have you learned your lesson?
I'm too tired for that. I'm just going to go in Gargax's wake.
The water just like smacking against Makit's face. He's just not giving a shit.
He's used to it by now. It was a long day in the water tunnel.
You guys eventually trudge up the side, up the hill toward Fort Mercy, where your fort now awaits. And Chief Galano, Laszlo, the captain, Pierre, Marinus, as well as a number of 3 or 4 pirates from your crew, all greet you expectingly. With smiles and waves, they all shout in your direction. And Galano, Laszlo, and the captain approach. I'm hoping everything was a success then. You all are here. We starts counting heads.
Yes.
Wait.
Unfortunately.
No, okay.
We'll just
Unfortunately
pull out the rest of the vials of stuff we've gathered.
Yes.
To bring to the medical tent.
What is this? And he starts to reach up to one of the glasses.
It's yucky.
We killed whatever that thing was, and this seems to be whatever it was producing.
Right. This is going to take some testing. I would request your brightest minds, Captain. Somebody skilled in alchemy, I'm hoping.
Right, well, Lithos should be around. You should be able to find him. Any of you lot capable?
I've got Aora.
Right.
That's about it.
Well,
I've got soup.
I think
2 healers. I've got Aora. I've got soup.
I think between Lithos and Galano here, maybe help from... But I wouldn't mind lending my hand. Gregor here can lend his help. I'm sure that we can come up with something for our friend in here. This is good work, guys. Hopefully it will help him. As you guys part ways, Pierre walks up to you all. Well, tell me, did you find anything interesting? Anything fun? Tell me, stories. Let's go. And he starts to issue you guys into the camp.
I'm gonna look everyone that is with us in the eyes, and I'm gonna go. Unfortunately, Pierre, we made a pact. What happens in the Underdark stays in the Underdark.
What he said in the Underdark definitely stays in the Underdark.
Underdark.
And I give him just a little smile.
This is curious, but I'll take it. This is a good day. We have arrived home and we have saved a fellow crewmate. I think
Mission successful.
This calls for drink, no? Drink,
Oh,
and he starts to
I will
pour
drink.
each of you.
Yes.
I will drink.
Wonderful. I think we have a couple of barrels set up inside the temple. I think as Lysos and Gregor go about their business, so I think we are happy to have a drink. Unwind, no?
I'm gonna take a shower and take a nap.
There is only a bath here. There's lots of baths.
I'll take a bath.
I would request you use the beach before you use the temple bath, because we all use the temple bath, you see. No? Okay, just do as you want. No, fine.
And you're fucking gross.
You seem like you're in a mood.
I rinsed off enough in the tunnels.
He was like, I calmly walk over to the kitchen, fill up a pot of water, sneak behind Naldo, and just dump it on her. There, you're ready for bath.
Oh,
I'm going to do the
Lot.
same.
Before you all walk away, the captain calling back at you all as you trail off toward the temple with Pierre. I actually had a question. Cole, you never did get back to me on that thing we found in the ship.
Oh yeah, what was that?
The gem? The sort of diamond thing.
I don't have an answer.
Oh, what do you mean?
Really?
I thought you spent a day on it.
I did, and I've been trying many different tests, but as of right now, I can't say it's anything. It's blocked magical means of identifying it, and outside of those, I'm grasping at straws at the moment.
What type of magic did it emanate again? What color? was it?
If I remember correctly, silvery with blue.
So it
going through
constantly emits a sort of silvery. Silvery with blue? Did we say that?
I said if I remember correctly.
Okay. Yeah. Let me just think real quick.
I mean, I would know the school, but I don't remember off the top of my head.
Cole, you would know it to be. Well, the first off, the gem itself glows a shimmering white normally. As soon as you open the box, it like emanates a white light in all directions. So much so that Cole, you were quite alarmed to find that as you detected magic on it, it is of the school of is of the school of divination, from what you can tell. But beyond that, you haven't been able to discern anything else of it. It still seems to glow that white color as you detect its magic, but it always glows that white color. Again, when you identify it, you also do, though, get that golden glow that you've seen on a number of things.
If I may offer a suggestion, next time we're in Dragons to the Rock, take it down to Razdon's shop, and perhaps he could have another way of looking at it.
I don't know if I want Razdon to know about everything that our crew has.
Yeah, who's this Razdon individual?
He's an enchanter at Dragon's Tooth, but he does work under a different pirate lords.
Yeah, that doesn't sound like we want to mess with that necessarily.
I'm all for buying and selling items to Razdon, but I wouldn't show him anything we don't intend to buy or sell, personally.
He's only a suggestion. He's identified some things for me in the past.
I think he might have the means, you're right, but it's the knowledge.
Yeah. I'd much rather have Cole know too much about our shit than him.
No, he's not fair.
Does it seem attunable?
Have you tried?
You haven't tried.
No,
that is something the identify spell would tell you, and the spell was just so vague. It was frustratingly vague. You wouldn't know.
You can try.
I know. It's how bold do I want to be?
You're really bold.
I will say this: if it is cursed, I can handle. I can help you with that. So, no risk there.
Think I can too?
It
I
would
can't
take
remember
a short rest to do that.
Okay.
We've got plenty of time, so.
You guys turn in for a short rest. Cole contemplating
I
this.
will unattune to the ring of spell storing.
Okay. And you'll begin attuning
I mean,
it during this short rest?
Yeah, we'll see what happens.
Okay.
All right.
We're going to go ahead and end the session there. As you all turn in to drink the evening away with Pierre.
Is a good way to spend it.
Indeed, I agree.
I want to thank everybody who came out to this stream tonight because we had a bunch of new guests, who were awesome members of the community. So
yeah,
shout out to them if they are still in chat, and if you're not, goodbye.
Yeah.
Anyway, if you are, but goodbye still. I don't know why I said if. Whatever. Hey, I got a response.
Yeah.
We were a trip. I'm gonna take that as a compliment. The way I like trips, and so yeah, trips are a good thing in my vernacular.
You want more trips?
Tentacle
There's
frog.
more trips on Friday and Saturday at 4 p.m.
That's true.
This is true.
That
This
is
is
true.
true. Friday, Saturday, many more evenings after that. For we have 2 to 3 sessions a week, and we have gone every week strong. Like 10 weeks
For the most
strong, I
part,
believe, guys.
we've missed a couple of weeks in the middles.
I think we
Every
missed
now
a
and then.
week because of Christmas. Yeah, you're right. We did miss a week because of
yeah.
Christmas. So
Sometimes.
so no more Christmas next year because Gargax says
Gotta
so,
play
guys.
D&D.
Gargax ruins Christmas, guys.
Damn
and
straight.
None of us gets it. Okay.
Bah humbug, bitch.
Bah humbug. That's where we're gonna end it, with a bah humbug note from Gargax. Thank you all. I will ship sales and heroic tales on YouTube. You can catch up on what we've done so far. You might have to deal with some quality issues, so if that is the case, then don't catch up. I don't care. Come join us for more. That's what's important. Here on this Twitch channel. I'll always recap you. Pick up here. We will be including on this channel, I believe, a Discord soon to come, and many more things from there on out.
Discord?
I don't know if it'll be separate. That's something I want to talk to Barasax Bro about. But nonetheless, thank you and good night. Go ahead and visit us on YouTube. Follow us. Subscribe, hopefully, to come. Thanks, guys.
Yeah, I hope to see you guys in the future. It was fun at the least talking to them.
Yeah.